just so there's absolutely no awkward silence in the downtime, I just really feel like I gotta share with you guys. You know the feeling when you find a band that you loved like 10, 15 years ago, and suddenly, boom, it's like nostalgia. You start to listening to all their songs. It's amazing. It's incredible.
Yeah, totally. So how's your day been today, Dar?
Pretty
What's
good,
been
but
going off in your world?
too much. But I just gotta double check. Can you hear me? Because Andre is saying he cannot hear me.
Yes, I can hear you perfectly well.
Choppy.
Um,
Floppy's saying choppy, so I'm gonna get rid of my headset and I'm gonna move on to the AirPods. And I'll be back with you guys in a second.
okay.
I could hear him just fine. It might be a Twitter issue that's been happening for like the past month where some people can hear you and some people can't.
Yeah, there's actually sort of like a big internet outage that's going on today. There's like a mass DNS issue that's affecting a lot of broadband providers, especially in the United Kingdom. So, like my broadband's like totally down right now. I can't access anything. Yeah, it's pretty shit. So I'm using mobile data right now, so I don't know whether other people are experiencing this, but apparently it's the whole of United Kingdom is having an issue with broadband DNS issues right now. So other people may be having a similar sort of thing as well. So
Yeah, but I'm from Israel. I'm not from the UK. How's that relevant?
I don't know.
Wait, can you hear me
I
well?
don't know. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay,
Yeah,
awesome. Now it's good. Let's just
yeah,
confirm
cool.
with
So Andre
Andre.
say so. Yeah, if Andre gives us a thumbs up, we'll. All right. Apparently, he
Yeah,
can't hear me
yeah,
speaking either.
Twitter is
Andre, I
rugging us
suggest that you
again.
leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna come back.
I think you're good, Dahl. I think it might just be Andre. It does this sometimes. It did this on the last sort of Twitter space that we had as well. I think on the KMC space. So, yeah, yeah. So technical issues aside, welcome everybody. It's awesome to have everybody here. See, we've got quite a number of people that's already joined us. The space has filled up really, really well. We look to have over 100 people already in the space, so that's awesome. Thank you guys for coming and joining us, and we'll get things started in just a second. Got another couple of speakers that's requesting. Get these guys up as well. There we go. Who's got you guys?
I am.
Ah, nice.
So, Adam, how about you focus on inviting all the guests that have yet to join us, and meanwhile, I'm just gonna do small talk with everybody who's here. I mean, wow, we have so many
Yeah, sure.
people, guys. It's so good to meet
Yeah.
you all. Whoever is, not usually in our spaces. Awesome to see familiar people with us. Action, how you doing?
Good, man. And you don't do small talk. You always do big talk. What are you talking about over here?
Do I? No, every single word I say is small talk, but I'm charismatic enough to make it seem important.
There you go. That's what it's all about. And
Yeah,
the whole Twitter space, that's
absolutely.
why I requested to join up. Like, this happens way, way too often. It's just a matter of if you can't hear one of the speakers, just get out and come back in. Just reconnect and usually comes back to life.
Oh, so you mean you didn't want to join the space? Because too bad, you're here with us until the end. You're not going anywhere.
Dang, that sucks. All right. Well, it is what it is. I'm here now, I guess.
Hallelujah. And guys, founders, partners, anybody else who wants to be joining us, be sure to request to speak. And we're all about having fun today. And that is why a disclaimer. Uh, of course, Adam, the maestro, is going to be
Yep.
managing this. I'm just going to be talking every now and then, which means I'm technically not working right now, which means I am allowed to drink right now. So I'm going to be pouring myself some whiskey. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing, Dor. Enjoy. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers, Dad. I have myself got myself a glass of whiskey at the side of me as well. So but I can't get too carried away. Obviously, I've got to make sure I'm managing this all right and getting people in and cycling the speakers through and everything. So yeah, I'll be working on that. And the floor's yours, Dad, if you want to get things started.
Hey, I'm ready. Before we do get started, again, thank you so much for everybody who's joining us. And a special thanks to Wizza and Cat Cars, our co-hosts. And I'm guessing you're going to be introducing yourselves in a minute. And honestly, a massive thank you to Adam, who's organizing this entire ordeal. This must not have been easy, I'm guessing.
I cannot take the credit. This is all Yusuf, our new community manager, and our new collaboration manager, Marat, that's recently joined us to help out. And I've just given them a directive to go off, go do this, and they've put all this together. They produced the graphics. They've done such a wonderful job. So big thumbs up to them guys, and a massive thank you. It's like so appreciated. Again, community members totally coming forward and smashing it home for us. It's really good to see.
Yeah, I completely agree. Just shout out to Mock for all their contributions to making this happen. I was actually a few weeks ago, I was thinking about planning like my own GameFi space, and before I got around to it, a couple guys from Mock reached out and they were like, "Let's do a GameFi space," and I was like, "All right, two birds with one stone. I don't have to plan one anymore, and we're gonna get it done."
Awesome.
And
Yeah, it's a good
quite the
narrative.
turnout so far
It's
among the
an awesome
community.
narrative right now. Yeah. There's a lot of appetite for it. There's been a strategic decision in making a GameFi space. There's a hot narrative right now. We're also doing this on a proof of work blockchain, which is it's cool to see. Not all the projects here today, and obviously from Cardano, we've got some projects from Polygon. We've even got other projects that are doing their own blockchain, but projects such as Flux and Neoxa that's going to speak in a little while as well. So we'll get to find out much more about those guys.
Really? Do we?
Yeah, it's fun stuff. Yeah. The
That's
Neoxa
nice,
is
because
really
actually I
really
think I'm going
cool.
to find some today.
I'm looking forward to hearing from those. We've got a really cool gamified sort of like blockchain, and I'm really interested to hear what they're actually building right now. Might give other people some cool ideas as well.
Absolutely. Adam, I'm going to interrupt you for a second. Is there a way for you
Yeah,
to
sure.
make me, I don't know, something of the AMA spaces like a host, so I can invite people? We got Sirius Black that we got to invite and a few others who are having issues.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna ask the same thing.
we've actually got a maximum amount of speakers at the moment, so I need to remove some current speakers and get some other people up. So bear
Host and
with me.
co-host. If you add co-hosts, you're going to be able to bring up more speakers. So the number of speakers depends on the number of
Yeah,
hosts.
it's
Co-hosts you have. So
the
Yeah.
app's actually saying that I've got 0 co-hosts, but when I invite a co-host, it's saying I need to kick a co-host before I can invite another one, which is a bit annoying. So
yeah, or should be your co-host, and then you're going to be able to bring more people up. So just select
yeah,
him.
it won't physically allow me. The application says already got 2 co-hosts, and I need to remove one. But I go on to the add remove co-hosts, and it's I have 0 co-hosts to remove. So again, Twitter, hats off, you are doing a wonderful job. So what I will do, I will try and I might just have to like close my application, come back and see if that sort of like helps it. So, Doc, can you just like cover things for a minute while I try and?
If you leave as the
But
host,
sure, I don't
it's
mind.
for everyone.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to leave as a host. I'm just going to disconnect my internet. You get a few minutes to rejoin the space after having an intermittent connection. So I'll recreate that so I can get back in
Yeah.
again. So the space should be fine.
Adam, go ahead, do what you feel you must. In my opinion, it's like we're playing Russian roulette with Twitter. Either all of us get disconnected and it's doomed or not, and hey, everything is fine. But Yeah, Adam, did you disconnect already? Because I have no idea what it is that we're supposed to do at this
Yeah,
stage,
I,
right? Am I supposed to introduce
yeah,
people?
yeah. So get people introduced. We've got the schedule. So
Awesome.
you need to talk about yourself
I'll be
and
fine. I'll be fine. Go,
yeah.
go, go, go do whatever it is that you want to do.
Yeah.
I'll sort
I'll
it
just be a
out.
couple. I'll just
Okay,
be a
so yeah.
minute anyway. Okay.
Awesome. Anyway, so now that he is gone, let's talk about it and let's have some fun. To be honest, I have no idea what it is that we're doing today. The only thing I do know is that we're giving out some money, we're meeting up with some friends, we're talking about everything that is sexy these days in crypto. But most important, we're aiming to give a chance to a lot of people to shine in a place that doesn't yet recognize them, right? Because crypto is difficult. It's difficult to get the attention you deserve. It's difficult to get yourself introduced to really amazing people. And that is what it is that we want to do. I do remember a couple of weeks back, we had a KMC that did a very similar spaces to this. And we wanted to follow up by doing something maybe not necessarily bigger, but closer to home for us with the things that we do, which is GameFi. So, what I want to do right now is introduce some of the best projects on Cadena, in my opinion, which are Wizza and Cad Cars. I love you guys. Do feel free to introduce yourselves and whatever, go first, whoever wants to. I don't know. This is a democracy, kinda. So go ahead, guys, introduce yourselves.
I guess I can go ahead. I'm going to pull up the schedule while we go along with this just so I can keep track. But I'm Ron from Wizards Arena. We are a play to earn NFT game here on the Cadena blockchain. And we are all about wizards and wizard NFTs that can battle each other. You can stake them to earn our in-game currency, the Wizard token. You can upgrade them, and it's a really fun time. Um, I guess it's already 17. Yeah, all right, so I'll keep going. So we have a couple of really cool updates that have came out soon. We just released a new game mode. This is our third game mode, which is a way that your wizards can battle each other. We have our tournaments every week. We also have a player versus player mode where you can earn our wizard token by battling every week. And then we also just launched a challenges game mode where if, say, for example, Door, the other co-host, if he has another wizard, then I could send him a challenge from one of my wizards, and I could bet 10 Cadena, 100 Cadena, whatever I want on it. He can accept it. Whoever wins brings him the money. Really cool feature, and I've been super excited for it. We've been really trying to work with other projects lately. You see CAD cars up here. We've been working with them a lot. They'll soon be having some artwork come out where you can put like wizard stickers on your car NFT. And on top of that, we're really trying to build a new game mode, which should be coming soon, which deals with clans. So this is a good time to talk about this because there's a lot of other projects in here, and so a lot of our clans is kind of like on like I guess Call of Duty or like really any other game like that, where you and some friends can make your own clan and call it what you want, and even make like a clan logo and pick like a clan color, and then eventually we will have like an official game mode where your clan can battle another clan. And so what's really cool about it is we're using this as a way to bring the ecosystem together, bring projects together. So we have a clan for each of the 4 mining projects on Cadena. KMC, Cadena Mining Club, has a really big clan so far. But you also have Full Spend Mining, Core Blockchain, and Cadena Hashing. And there's also multiple other ones, like I see Secret Gardens of Cadenas in here. They also have a project clan. And that's just been a really cool way that we've been trying to bring these projects together and have us all work together and have some fun. Um, I've been really interested to see how this grows, and as I said, this clan thing will be uh, more official in the coming weeks as we release the update for it. um, and then another thing I wanted to talk about was that we recently minted about 2 or 3 weeks ago, we had a mint of our druids, our most powerful collection yet, in my opinion, our best art yet. The mint went very successful. Um, it minted for about 12 Cadena for whitelist and 15 Cadena for public, and that was actually about 3x lower than our floor price at the time. We had some concerns about how that would affect the price and the floor or whatever, but it hasn't stopped us. We've just been rocking and rolling, keep on going, and it's been great. So, and I'm absolutely amazed by all of the success that we've seen so far. I've just been trying to reach out, work with all these other projects, get everybody involved, and I just really think that what we have going on is a great way in the bear market. It's a great thing to be involved in the bear market because not only can you earn some money and accumulate some KDA before the bull market, it's also a way to have fun. So where else can you make money and also have fun at the same time?
Yeah, exactly. I've got to say, Ron, I really love what Wizards Arena are doing. What you guys are like, total like OGs in this Cardano community. You've done wonderful things. You've shown that from a free mint that all this can be created. You've set a true sort of like benchmark for other projects to follow. The actual game that you play, the tournaments are so fun. It's really cool. It's a bit like Pokemon, is the battling that's going on, especially like when you're looking at the PvP view of it and looking at the recaps of the previous battles that you've been in. It's pretty cool. I really like it.
Yeah, I grew up playing Pokemon on like a Game Boy Color, or like a Game Boy Advance. So it really reminds me of that, and it's really nostalgic for me. And I know we have a lot of other people who grew up playing games like WoW or Dungeons and Dragons, or even like RuneScape, and it really reminds them of that. So I know that our creator and our dev, Alario, shout out to him. He's an absolute amazing dev. Always keeps the updates coming.
Honestly,
I know
he's a
that he wanted to
machine.
shape this game. Yeah, absolute machine. And I know that he wanted to shape this game kind of around like one of those old style RPG games. And I think that whole vibe and aesthetic to the game really adds a nice component to it.
I do think
Yeah,
that
yeah.
if we're talking about Wizza, Adam, sorry to interrupt, we gotta give you
Okay.
guys in the audience a disclaimer. It's a tiny bit addicting, right? Just a tiny bit, to the
Yes.
extent when Adam finally convinced me to play Wizza because I just didn't have any time for anything. I think I dumped like $1,500 in like 2 days just because I was so addicted, and that ended up with me winning the tournament with the mock champion, and it was an amazing experience, and it's still one of the highlights of my life as an individual, which might be kind of sad, but in retrospect, still, hey, it's amazing. I was a champion.
Yeah, exactly. It's really good, the sense of community spirit that it like generates. Just being able to battle with other people. It's like pretty cool. And I think you guys have got the formula pretty. It's working pretty well for you now. So good work with everything you guys are doing over there. We're looking forward to hearing more. I'm sure there's a lot more in the pipeline. I'm sure you'll go on to like tell us a bit more about that over the coming weeks and months. So eyes are on you at the moment, guys. So yeah, keep it up.
Yeah, I appreciate all the praise, guys, and yeah, like you're saying, we're not slowing down anytime soon. Our dev's a complete rock star, and we're here to support him. So we're just gonna keep rocking and rolling, keep going, keep pumping the updates out. With that being said, I am going to find a tweet real quick, and I'm gonna pen it to the space. And what you can do is you can like, retweet, and tag three. And then here in about, I think, 30 minutes, we will be doing a giveaway where you can win a wizard. I'm not sure if it's a wizard, a cleric, or a druid. Those are our 3 collections, but it'll also come with 12 AP, which is attribute points, which are free upgrades. So, like I said, you can upgrade your NFTs. The wizard that we will be giving away will have some free upgrades with it. So, once I find this tweet, sorry, I have to scroll down a little bit. make sure you like, retweet, enter into it, and then whenever we have a giveaway break here in a little bit, we will give away one wizard with 12 AP to a lucky individual that's listening and enters. All right, I think I finally found it. All right, there we go. Yep, there it is. It's pinned at the top. Go, everybody, go ahead, like, retweet, do what you need to do.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks for that, Ron. I don't know why, but Twitter's been really awkward today. I've tried to get the Cadcast co-host sent an invite, but we're having trouble with that.
I'm here. So basically, it's gonna be me and Mo today. Khalaf joining the space. He's trying to reload Twitter to join as a co-host, but Elon has been doing really well. Don't invite me to co-host. Wait
Oh,
until
right.
the
Okay. Yeah.
so it's
Got you,
official.
Yeah.
I brought it in Discord.
Yeah. Got you.
But I can give you a quick summary. I'm all down for that. And by the way, Khalaf is gonna lead the first 2.5 hours or 3 hours or whatever of this space, and then I'm gonna take over because in Dubai it's gonna be pretty late, and I'm based in the UK, so it's gonna be a bit easier for me. So what are cat cars? Cat cars is basically a 3D raceable game. We are currently minting our 3D NFTs, and I keep highlighting the aspect of 3D because it's really important in our case. We actually delayed our mint by 6 months and decided to launch during the bear market instead of start of the bear market in a sense, because we wanted our NFTs to be 3D, which was really big pain in the ass. We designed the car from scratch. Khalaf, who's gonna, he joined us, the co-host, lovely.
Yep,
Khalaf
finally.
made sure that, yeah. Khalaf made sure that the cars are as real as possible. And you might ask, how the fuck did he do that? Well, he has a degree in mechanical engineer, and he literally built a car from scratch with funding from BMW before. So he knows a lot about cars, how they work, and so on. That's why our cars, if you look at Cat Car's profile picture, look really realistic. So now coming back to the 3D aspect, because it's 3D, it took us about 2 weeks and 4 devices to upload it to Cadena blockchain. But because they're proper 3D files, they're big as fuck, but you can upload them directly to the game. So we, in actuality, we're a proper 3D blockchain game. A lot of Ethereum games typically are blockchain games, but majority of their logic is off-chain. In our case, majority of it's on-chain. So it's like way more transparent and way more Web3 native, basically. Then we're also launching an alpha version really soon. We're gonna talk about it a bit later when we do the presentation. Don't want to take too much time of it. And we're also gonna do upgrades. And the first upgrades are gonna be the stickers. Later on, we're gonna be able to upgrade the engine, the wheels, whatever you want. It's gonna be a very customizable NFT, and you're gonna be able to do that through our created software called Ready to Render. We took about 2-3 months to develop the software, and it allows users to upgrade the NFTs on Cadena blockchain, and all the updates are going on the metadata on the blockchain as well as in the game. So it communicates with the game and the blockchain. We're trying to trademark our software because there's nothing like this on the market at the moment. So, and because there's nothing like this on the market, we had to create it ourselves. And stickers wise, they're really cool. Wizards have Insane coming up. We're really glad to be working with them. Ron, you've been a real champion per se, helping us to go through it, making sure that they're top quality. And yeah, if any other project wants to join to create some kind of collaboration stickers wise, we can do it, of course. Polygon specifically, we've been working with Ethereum projects to have some kind of cross-chain collaboration stickers wise, and I think it's like a really nice way to customize your card to reflect the liking of any other project. Wizards have cult-like following, and we hope that they're gonna be able to customize their cars to reflect that. So that's more or less it. I don't want to take more of that time.
Yeah, thanks for that, guys. Yeah, thanks for a brief overview of that. That's awesome. I'm really interested to see what you guys are working on over at CADcast. You put out like some sneak peeks and that, and it's pretty cool. What you're working on, the whole 3D sort of racer is like it's not been done before in Cadena, so it's going to be a first, and
You have no idea.
it's
You
pretty
have
damn cool.
You
Yeah.
have no idea, Adam. I remember talking with the guys from CAD Cars together with Mike, our CTO, more like a year and a half ago, because we had a few things that were, similar between us and them with the way we want to approach upgrades and utility-based NFTs. And I gotta say, like, Mike, right? You spoke with Mike a few times. He's a real hothead. He's extremely critical. But I think that was the first time on Cadena when Mike said about somebody else, he said, those guys know their shit. And I do remember seeing a few sneak peeks of code or whatever. That's gorgeous. That's beautiful. If you can appreciate code and elegance, you will definitely appreciate what it is that they're about to do for Cadena.
Bro, that's so nice. I'm gonna relate this to Amar and Mohammed. They couldn't join because they're actually coding at the moment. We have a lot of deadlines to meet, but those guys are fucking insane. We have 3 other co-founders that could not join today, but those guys have been literally sleeping like 2-3 hours a day. You would see their eyes. They're looking like zombies.
Good.
But they're
That is
happy.
very good.
They're happy. They live in brief code, and yeah, I think that reflects in their code. Like whenever we're talking with somebody, a lot of people highlight that these guys fuck basically, and I really appreciate the testimony. I think Omar Hamdan is gonna cry, man, when he hears this.
Aww. That's nice.
Yeah, that's
That's
amazing.
adorable. But hey, you didn't talk about the mint. Is the mint still ongoing? Can people still go ahead and get themselves a cat car?
Yeah, it's still going. It's probably gonna go for a while. We're not rushing. We're not gonna burn the NFTs, or however a lot of other JPEG projects do. Like they don't mint out. Oh, we're just gonna burn it. The rest is fine. No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna continue building, and we see that people like during the first couple of days, the mint was like 220 or something, and now it's like over 300 minted. And even though we didn't we got a pretty rocky start because like we're still on Cadena, we're pretty much capped. The only people, the liquidity is not there. Visitors are taking all of it. But let's say one guy from Ethereum came over and minted $1,000 worth of NFTs, 33 of them, I believe. And in just one go, he didn't care, he liked the game and so on. So we're just gonna continue doing the building, continue doing the conviction, and eventually it's gonna sold out. We're sure of that. And we really need that high user base. That's why we're going with over 5,000 NFTs. And if it takes like a month, it takes like 6 months, we don't mind. We're gonna rent out eventually, and we're gonna bring conviction through building constantly and delivering constantly. Like usually, we built so much so far, and we invested so much money from before that we don't really mind that we didn't mint out like in a week or so. And we're gonna do spaces again with Ethereum guys, and for Ethereum guy, $1,000 in NFTs is like nothing. So you can mint like a 50 of them if they want to.
Absolutely.
I was gonna go mint.
Absolutely.
I was gonna go mint $50,000.
I mean, amen.
But I want
you guys are honestly amazing. Just the fact that you spent all this time developing and you didn't do a raise, you didn't do nothing, you were ready to start out the mints when you were ready to actually start delivering stuff. That's honestly incredible. And I do think that those that have the sense of looking and seeing what it is that you guys are doing, and I'm not going to spill stuff, but I know stuff that other people do not know, it is definitely going to be worth it.
Yeah, so far
100%.
we invested about $55,000 from our own pockets, $55,000. And probably in half a year or so, we're going to start raising pre-seed. We're aiming at around 5-6 million valuation at 10%. That's the plan, because eventually we want to go really mainstream. And for that, you're going to need about like 20 to 30 million. So probably through Series B.
I'm really wondering what's going to happen to the NFT holders that bought your NFTs right now when you do end up raising at such a valuation.
Oh yeah, I really don't. I already talked with a couple of people. It's like the evaluation is really fair. So far, like the evaluating like 4.5 to 5 million. I think like in like 3 months it's gonna increase to like 6 months or so. And imagine what's gonna happen to those guys who buy right now, because we're selling basically in brackets, right? So the first 1,000 NFT is gonna be $25. Then from 1,000 to 1,500 is $29, according to the current Cadena prices. Eventually, the last 500 or so is gonna be like 60, $70. So those guys are like buying right now. Like we're incentivizing like the early supporters to buy early and to be rewarded as much as possible. So if you're minting right now, it's like 3 or 4 times cheaper than if you would mint the last 500. And yeah, it's just like supporting saying thank you to Cadena community, because these guys are the ones that are supporting us right from the back. These guys are supporting all more or less all the NFT projects, and we want you guys to buy cheap, basically.
That is
If no one else buys
epic.
them, I'm buying the remaining ones. I'll tell you that for a fact. I will go out and personally mint you guys out because I love
Adam,
the
that's the
project. I love
moment
the
where you're
NFT and
supposed to say something so we don't have this awkward silence. Unless Twitter rugged you again. If you don't say something, I'm going to start
Guys, really
singing.
appreciate, yeah, that we put so much work into it. So like, honestly, I cannot thank you enough. Like all this praise and everything. Like we've been grinding nonstop. Everybody's been sleepless, but hearing these
Yeah,
words is
so
actually so fucking
like,
motivating,
Man,
guys.
you
Thank
guys
you.
deserve it.
yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. You guys need a bit of limelight because we believe in what you guys are building. We can see like the potential of what you've got over there, and we just you need that exposure and people to get into your projects and see what you guys are all about, and it'll all suddenly fall into place for them. Um, yeah, so good luck, guys. We'll looking forward to hearing more from you. But the main point of the space is to find out about all GameFi projects, what people are building. So, but we've introduced as co-hosts and as obviously yourselves. Mine is a Cardania. But
Did
let's get
we?
into talking about. Well, we've done a little brief
We didn't
introduction,
really
but
introduce
would you?
ourselves, did we?
No, we haven't. No. So, would you like to go into a little bit about
Mock?
Minds of Cardania and Mock, what we're all
Absolutely.
about and what we're working on at the moment.
Oh,
And I'll drop some sexy alpha afterwards, if that's okay.
with Sexy
Make
Alpha.
sure you guys make sure you mention your giveaway and pin your tweet so people can enter into it.
Yes, we'll do. Yeah, thanks, Sean.
So, Adam, you go and do that. Meanwhile, I'm going to talk briefly about Mock. Gonna talk extremely briefly about this because we got so many talented guests and amazing people, and I'm guessing a lot of us want to talk about a lot of things. So I'm not gonna, annoy you guys too much. Basically, we're Mock, tagline Mock, minus of Cadania, and we're building GameFi. Now, I'm not ashamed to say that where Mock was in the beginning and where Mock is right now is completely different. We ended up pivoting like 4, 5, 6, 100 times a single day, even because things change. And I think that we're maybe some of the best examples you can get, especially here in Cadena, on how important it is to be dynamic in a market like this. And I'm going to tell you what it is that we're doing right now. Basically, we're taking a different approach to GameFi. We're not considering ourselves a game, and we're not considering Mock to be a play to earn anymore. What it is that we're considering ourselves to be is gamified finance, right? We're taking the finance we know and love on crypto, DeFi, and we're trying to make it more approachable, more transparent, more attractive to the average Joe. That means taking things that most of us are too afraid or uncertain about how to, enter this and making it so bloody easy. It's going to be nonsense to join, right? To give you an example, liquidity provision, right? Soon enough, and we're already starting testings these days, we're going to be releasing our brand new smart contract DEX that allows you guys to provide liquidity, receive an NFT in return, and this NFT is actually dynamic, both when it comes to the LP you guys end up receiving, but also when it comes to the in-game utility you get. Once all of that is said and done, what it is that we're doing is we're basically making sure the platform becomes easy to build on, And we're laying the groundwork for every single person to continue development, continue integrating their own parts into this platform based on the infrastructure we created. So just like Cadena, our goal is to be secure and profitable, but most importantly, we want to scale and we want to make sure this protocol ends up growing consistently. And that only happens if you build yourself in advance with a model that allows for scalability. So yeah, that's us. We're pretty damn awesome. And we're still here, even after this bad bear market turmoil, which just shows you guys that if you come really wanting to build something unique and awesome, it doesn't matter what the market will
that's what
do,
I would
you're
say.
gonna end up winning. Right, Wagme? You're gonna end up making it.
Totally. Yeah, totally.
GG boys, GG boys.
Yeah, and just to expand on what like Dar's saying, like Mock itself has been through many iterations over this past sort of like 12 months. It's evolved quite drastically since we originally set out, and we're believing like what we're working on now is like where we need to be. Looking at the current issues around certain dexes and provide and onboarding users, things like that. So we're hoping that all the things that we're working on are really going to help onboarding and maybe even inspiring other people to copy us directly because it's a cool
Absolutely.
idea. And that's our main thing. So, and it's just testament to our devs what they're doing. Mike is doing a wonderful job. Props to him. And Marius as well. Marius is supporting really well. He's really coming to his own. So we've got a really solid team that's supporting us right now. There's a lot of testing that's going to be done over the next sort of week when it comes to his NFT contracts. Is that right, Dar?
Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely. It's gonna be
Yeah,
so tricky
and
because we're technically gonna have an infinite supply of NFTs, but we're gonna have a model that's built around the supply of the NFTs and the size of the liquidity pool to make sure that one actually micromanages another so they're both kept in check. There's a lot of math. It's incredibly annoying, but ultimately, yeah, it's pretty damn sexy.
it is, yeah. I'm just looking forward to having a sexy profile picture, just for providing liquidity to a DEX. That's like pretty awesome to me that can act as a sort of piggy bank for me.
Yeah, it's just creating store
It's pretty
value
cool.
NFTs.
Yeah, exactly. And speaking of NFTs as well, like another thing that we're working on at the moment, and obviously everyone, in the community, minus the Cardano, have been waiting. Like we had as an IDO back in July, we raised $850,000. We reached our hard cap. And yeah, there's a lot of community members that have been patient throughout all of this. They've been locked up, staking for 47% APY in a bear market. I'll remind you guys, which is phenomenal in my opinion. Um, and these guys have been locked up staking, and it's in our opinion, it's time to reward those guys. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be launching a secondary NFT collection that's going to be paying back directly to our community members. So anybody currently that is staking more than 250,000 mock will get a free mint in our Bitcoin Ordinal collection that we'll be launching in the next month or so. We're going to be dropping more details about this. And if you're not staking 250,000 mock, I suggest you do that now. But if you can't afford that, it's without your price range, don't worry. There'll be giveaways, we'll have crew free campaigns, and there'll be multiple opportunities that you'll be able to earn this whitelist and, get yourself a piece of history. You're going to be able to get, one of your favorite profile pictures, a capybara, breaking through a wall, as a profile picture, and this will be like totally free. The utility behind it will be we'll have some sort of lottery elements where it'll be rarity based, so there'll be a full sort of like tiering of prizes that will be awarded for people that mint these NFTs. So hopefully it'll be interesting to see what happens when we mint these and they get listed on secondary markets. And we will be aiming to get these on multiple Bitcoin ordinal markets soon after mint as well. So that's where we're at right now. It's pretty cool in my opinion, and I think it'll give us that marketing push to attract a bit of attention to Miners Cardania and Cardano itself. And hopefully it'll put us in a really good position when we come to our NFT mint. What do you think, Doc?
Absolutely. I'm
Yeah.
thinking that ordinals are going to be bloody awesome. I'm guessing not
Yeah.
everybody in this spaces right now knows that you actually have NFTs, kinda NFTs on Bitcoin, but hey, it's
Mm-hmm.
picking up some steam. But I do want to say that other than the NFTs themselves and secondary bonuses and airdrops and such, um, Mock is something that we had a lot of pleasure building and developing, and it's honestly a passion project for us. We never really did it for the money, considering the fact that I'm taking minimum wage home, if
Yeah,
anything.
likewise. Yeah.
But I
Yeah.
do
And
want to
it's that.
summarize. I do want to summarize, our introduction, just by saying that at the end of the day, this is crypto, right? And anything we do, anything we will ever want to do, ultimately revolves around money. And that's why I'm just going to say, and I cannot say more than this because we do have a legal department, and our legal department will probably crucify me if I say one word out of place. But I will say that every single decision we're going to be making from basically this moment until Mach finally becomes 100% decentralization is going to be catered towards the health of the main Mach token, because ultimately that's the only thing that matters for investors, right? And voila, I think that's the introduction for Mach. I'm going to continue drinking my whiskey.
Yeah, awesome. Well, thanks for that, Dar. So just remind everyone, have 250,000 Mach, get a free mint in a Bitcoin ordinal collection. So yeah, so thanks for that, Dar. So we'll progress with this then. So out of our existing co-hosts that we've got, let's start talking about your projects and a bit of GameFi. What do you guys think about the future of GameFi? Let's stick with the main sort of narrative of the discussion. What are your thoughts on where GameFi will be in the sort of by let's say 2025 in the next sort of couple of years? Where do you see this being? And what do you expect?
Hey guys, how
So
are you? First of all, just introducing myself real quick. Ahmed from Cat Cars. Just special shout out to Mock for hosting this. Mock. Uh,
Mach, mach.
Guys.
and a special congratulations to Wizards for their successful Druids Mint. You said it best. I think it's one of your best arts. I love it, honestly. So I can't wait to see what comes up next. So I personally think that what's going on right now is we're building, we're creating, we're developing, and that's happening across multiple chains. Once the next bull run hits and we get all these new eyes onto what's going on blockchain, I could really see a lot of gamers start to jump into Web3 gaming, GameFi projects. And I don't think it's going to come from behind the potential money you can earn behind playing these games as much as it's going to come from the joy of owning something, developing it, utilizing certain benefits and functionalities of actually owning the character you play with might make it a little more personal, like it's yours. And then once interoperability becomes more of a thing, moving it from one area to another, like you would have the ultimate gun game if you were able to take your favorite, guns from CSGO, guns from Call of Duty, tanks from Battlefield, plug them into a metaverse or ecosystem, and just enjoy your stuff. So adoption is 100% necessary. I think it will come over the next bull run. I think it's going to be exciting. I think it's going to add a lot more personalization to gaming. and just can't wait to see what comes up.
Yeah, I have a few
Yeah,
things to add as
awesome.
well.
Yeah, totally agree. Yeah, go on, Ron.
Yeah, so I think that kind of in the future of GameFi, one thing to realize and really take note of is that I think that Cadena is the ideal place for a game like CAD Cars or Wizards Arena to build, or really any kind of blockchain game. And the reason why I say that is because number one, you get the cheap transactions. Number two, you get upgradable smart contracts. And I just think that if you were to try to build a game like CAD Cars on really almost any other blockchain, there would be a serious like barrier to entry. I mean, I know personally a lot of our players in Wizards Arena are doing like maybe 10 to 20 transactions per day, as almost anything you do in the game, rather it's a battle or upgrading your NFT, is a transaction, it's an event on the blockchain. I just can't imagine doing all those transactions a day on something like Ethereum. You know what I mean? Like it would
Yeah, totally,
the whole,
totally. You
Yeah.
look at games like Splinterlands. They created their own blockchain specifically because other blockchains weren't sufficient in what they do. So I think they use Hive now or something. But it is like a logistical barrier for a lot of projects. So um, it is really difficult you can't be waiting 45 minutes for a transaction approval on ETH. It's just not viable. A lot of the projects tend to looking at layer 2 solutions and stuff like that as a sort of like a healing plaster for it. But I think like we've got it down on Cardano. It's the block times are really short. It's the fastest proof of work blockchain. And we've got smart contracts. There's no other proof of work blockchains that can say this really. So yeah, I think we've got the total advantage. And there's a proof of work narrative going on right now. We're in the middle of this. It's only a matter of time before people find out about Cardano and what it's capable of. So yeah, I'm a big believer in it. So but obviously it's for everyone else to learn as well. So yeah, totally agree, guys. Has Wizards Arena, did you get a chance to go over like all of your project details and everything earlier on? Would you like to like go back in and go into a little bit more depth about what you're doing right now? So
I thought that I had a pretty good pitch, but I can
yeah,
go in
okay.
a little bit more
No,
detail.
no, it's cool. It's
I,
cool. I just didn't know whether we'd sort of skipped you or not. So I'm just trying to like get back on track and get back
yeah,
on schedule with everything. Yeah.
yeah.
So
No, I think we're all
Nick,
good and try to stay on schedule and whatnot. So yeah, take it
yeah,
away.
cool. Well, next up we've got Arena Games coming up to have a chat with us today. So Arena Games, are you with us? Would you
Yeah,
like to
hi.
unmute yourself? Hi, how are you doing?
Great, and thank you for invitation. I hope you can hear me well because I'm
No, we
with
can.
you.
Yeah, thanks for
Yeah,
trying.
unfortunately. Yeah, so I hope I will be able to like intro our project. My name is Maria, and I'm a business developer of Arena Games
I just
project.
want to ask, are Arena
Yeah.
Games talking right now? Because I cannot hear them.
She's at the bottom.
Yes,
She doesn't go up
she
for some
is.
reason.
I
You're
think you
gonna
need
have
to rejoin door.
sorry.
I can hear her quite well, but if you're having difficulties, though, you might have to leave and
Yeah,
rejoin
I
again
will,
and
but
see if
let's
that
for a
fixes
second do
things.
a check. If you guys can hear Arena Games talking, just throw some emojis through the air, just so I know if I'm the only one who's like having issues. Okay, awesome. I'm coming back in a
Okay.
minute.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
cool.
thought I was having a problem, sir. So yeah, Twitter Spaces are quite tricky now.
Yes, yeah. So thanks for being patient with us. It's a pleasure to have you here with us. So would you like to sort of like take the floor and introduce yourself, tell us a little bit about your project, and yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sure. In Arena Games is a Web3 multiplayer mobile games platform connecting developers and players in a simple and secure mode. So it is new platform that enables like bridging Web 2 based multiplayer and not only multiplayer games into Web 3. So our team has a really great experience and we are in crypto since 2017. That's why we decided to create something like kind of ecosystem for the Web 2 world and games in particular to enter the Web 3 community. So we have already launched our platform and we are soon releasing the second game on it. It is going to be released next week. And for the first one, we are having the tournament. By the way, our hosts are taking a part in our prize pool. So everyone who wants to win multiple prizes, along with arena games and Miners of Cardini and others, you're welcome to play and earn and take part in our tournament, because it's not only about like first three prizes. We have really great prize pool and different kind of tournaments, so it can be referral one, sorry, or the general one or drawing one. So anyway, you can follow our socials and find out more. We are finishing it on Friday. So, and about project, we are also planning to launch, and we are testing it now, by the way, the NFT marketplace, because GameFi with NFTs, they are completely inseparable, I think now, and that is why we decided to create one in our ecosystem along with NFT collection this month. And we haven't released a token yet, so we just decided to start with MVP for our users to see what we are doing, what we are interested in, what we are planning to create. So that is why, yeah, we are working on it now. And if there are any Web2 games here, or anyone who would like to take a deeper look into our projects, maybe become our partners, because we are also creating a lot of interesting co-marketing activities, like Twitter spaces or tournaments with multiple prize pool and so on. So you are really welcome to join us
Yeah.
in Alpha.
And
Yeah.
I'll sorry to interrupt, but I'll just remind everyone, we've actually got a giveaway going on with you guys. It's like your week 4 right now of your tournaments, and we've actually contributed some mocks to the prize pool there. So I suggest I've pinned the tweet in the space. So if you guys want to check that out, give it a like, give it a retweet, tag some friends, and actually, participate. Follow the steps within that. There's a little Medium article that will explain everything that you need to do to be able to participate. Thanks for arranging that, Arena Games. It's really cool. It's an interesting sort of way to, engage with the community. So I'm interested to see what more you guys, do for the community. It's really cool.
I actually just want to say I had the pleasure of meeting Arena Games in a conference I was a while back in Georgia. And
Yes,
hold on,
it
I was disconnected. The person from Arena Games, what is your name? I didn't catch that.
Maria.
Maria. Hi.
Maria, not Marie. Yeah.
Yeah,
Maria, are you also
I
from
think you actually
Georgia?
met. I think you met Lana, didn't you, from
Oh, yeah.
Arena
Yeah, of
Games?
course. I met Lana. And Maria, are you also from Georgia, in Tbilisi, or where?
No. I'm currently in Russia.
Oh,
Yeah.
привет. Как дела? Я знаю говорить
Замечательно.
по-русски.
Хорошо.
Все будет хорошо. Yeah, I might be Israeli, but I actually am Georgian, and I also do speak Russian and a few other language, like
Great.
the great Mossad agent I am.
Yeah, Russia is great except for all this stuff with VPN and
And
yeah.
Putin.
So
But yes. Other than that, Russia is fine.
like one and another.
By the way, I do want to say, even though I do have some connections to Russia, my wife is Ukrainian, so I'm allowed to talk about both without criticism, right? Don't call me, whatever. I'm allowed to say whatever I want. By the way, Adam, do
All
remind
right,
me
let's keep
tomorrow.
this
We
like
gotta
more
send you a
neutral.
new
Yeah.
microphone.
All right. Okay. Is it a bit shit at the moment? Yeah.
Completely shit.
All right. Okay. Yeah. No worries. Okay. Cool. Thanks.
Awkward silence.
Yeah, thanks, Arena Games, for introducing yourselves. It's been a pleasure to have you join us today. So, well, like, what are your thoughts about the current situation with GameFi? You know, the future, where you think this will be in the next sort of like couple of years?
Maria?
Can you hear
Awkward
me?
silence.
Yeah, you there?
Okay,
I think
the
she's. Yeah,
connection
she's back. Yeah,
starts from my side. Sorry, guys.
that's fine.
Yeah, maybe this is VPN problem. Yeah, I've heard a question, like our opinion about GameFi and to where it's heading. So I think that games are one of the spheres in modern society that is going to develop more, and going into the Web3 blockchain and so on. So it's like one of the ways for people to introduce blockchain into their life for the gamers at first. So we are, for example, when we were thinking about the project, we were not only creating kind of SDK for developers for them to make it easier, but also to gamers who like existing Web2 games. They can find their benefits also in the Web3. That's why we created kind of platform. So I think a lot of projects are appearing even now in this market in current state, connected to games, and that is like, I think it shows that it has a great future, and we are from our side will be working on it, so expanding and so on. Yeah, so talking about conference, you mentioned that, yeah, part of our team is also organizing yearly conferences in the Georgia, trying to expand not only the arena games community, but the Web3 community in general. So we are trying to make it like wider from our side.
Taking the subject of the conversation aside from GameFi for a second, I don't know if you guys ever had khachapuri, but that thing is so madly delicious and madly fattening. It's insane. It's just imagine a block of cheese inside a massive piece of bread. Honestly, it's insane. I cannot eat one without thinking like I'm about to have a heart attack. But it's worth it. Definitely worth it.
I can hear the whiskey door.
Oh no, we
I'm so.
haven't even
I was just
started
gonna
with the whiskey.
say.
No, it's not the whiskey.
Fucking
That's
hell.
like the atmosphere you have when you know you're stuck in your office for the next 5 hours talking with people about stuff, and you know you're gonna have fun all the way. And I'm not even like done with like 2 cups of whiskey, right? No, in the last quarter of the spaces, that's when you will hear me drunk, but not yet. Not yet.
Can we talk about his problem with drinking? Because last Megaspace he was also drinking
I do not
as
have
well.
a problem with drinking. It's not a problem at all.
Yeah. Well, thanks for sharing that about about the cheese pastry. So that actually sounds like pretty nice, actually. Got a craving for it. Right, so thanks for being a game about yourself and like your thoughts are and say GameFi. Next up, we have Link's Wallet coming to join us. Link's Wallet, guys, yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you for having me. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, happy to be here.
All right.
You know, so,
All right.
have
Let me just swing in
having
here.
a drink.
So, sorry.
Just having a drink, chilling. You know.
Yeah, I can hear. I'm actually on a bottle of water, but okay. I, I wasn't allowed to swear tonight, so I'll think I'll keep with the water for now and just have just a serious talk.
You are allowed to swear if you want to. You're allowed to do whatever it
Yeah, I
is that you
know, but
want to.
I got team members who doesn't like it. So
fuck them. Hey,
yeah,
I
fuck
just
them. You
realized
goddamn
it's the
right.
first time I actually hear you speak, right? It's the first time we're actually talking to each other.
Yeah,
Awesome.
pretty
Why?
sure. Yeah.
Man, so nice to meet you. Uh,
Yeah,
it's
nice
the
to meet you
first
too,
time I'm
brother.
saying that to a Dutch person.
It's probably gonna be the last as well then.
Probably. Hey, so let's get to know you guys. Do please tell us about the best fucking wallet on Cadena.
Yeah, all right. So my name is Floor the Best. Some of you might know me as Floppy from Telegram or Discord, and I'm the co-founder and developer of Teenage Labs. And there we're building Link's wallet at the moment. I unintentionally wrestled myself into the space, so I actually prepared a little bit. So I actually have something to tell. So since this space is going to last for something like 5 hours, I thought it would be fun to share Link's wallet for the full 15 minutes and leave no room for questions because I've already seen MW in the chat. So that was a joke, obviously. I'm not going to share my own shit. So first
It's
of
okay.
all,
I have no offense to take.
That's why you're here. You're
yeah,
here
I'm
to shield
excited to
yourself.
ask questions.
yeah, that's not my goal. So anyway, thanks a lot of thanks to Mock for letting me waste some of your guys' precious time in this space, and also of course for Wizards Arena and Cat Cars. I think it's awesome what you guys are doing, and I love it actually, all the games and stuff. But I don't want to make this a promotional talk about links. I actually want to talk about what I see with wallets and GameFi combined, and what are their fullest potentials. Because wallets are like the gateway to blockchain and users. So in my opinion, it's like one of the core things we need to get right at first. So at the end, I will share what we're actually working on links. But up until that point, I just want to talk about how I see things going forward in the future, and not necessarily related to links or Tinets Labs. So I used to be a pretty active gamer as well, but once you get children, it gets a lot less. And now they play my games, and I'm working. So that's how life goes sometimes. But I still can imagine what a deep cooperation between crypto and games can look like, and I'm actually surprised that this still hasn't happened so far. I mean, I see like ton of opportunity in AAA games, or just yeah, first person shooters, something like that, where you can have your loot boxes and things in crypto related, and I don't see that a lot happening. And maybe that's because Ethereum is like a huge gas price, and I think the smart contract world is still very young. So yeah, well, where can it go in the future? I can imagine AAA titles on PC and Xbox and PlayStation going to make maximum usage of cryptocurrency. Uh, I think a lot of games will turn to free to play with a business model in game passes and skins and weapons and stuff like that. And I can see where cryptocurrency payments can increase their revenue, as it's like a 10 times more easy to make quick purchases, and have like a lot of people involved, and not being limited by the location where you are, or the bank that you use, or the credit card or something like that. So I actually think cryptocurrency can increase that by a lot. But not only that, I think cryptocurrency is also a very easy way to identify yourself as a user without actually sharing a lot of data. I mean, a lot of things is going to happen with the digital identities and stuff, which is going to make use of the same principles. Even though I don't think that's like the ultimate goal of cryptocurrency in the beginning, anyway. But that's where it's heading, and I think that's going to be connected in a lot of ways. And cryptocurrency is like here to stay for that.
Amen.
Yeah, totally. Yeah,
Floppy,
100%. I
I know
agree.
you said you don't want to leave room for questions, but can I ask you a question?
No, it was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke.
Okay, awesome.
Sure.
So I'm gonna ask you a question because most of us here are GameFi, but you're not a GameFi, right? You're a
Yeah.
wallet, right? You're like
Yeah.
how we enter the actual GameFi. So would you be able to maybe talk with us a bit about user experience in general and how fucking important it is to something like GameFi and how links actually makes UX much more comfy on Cadena?
Yeah, it's actually coming right now because, like I said, I prepared, so I'm actually reading some bunch of stuff. So, in case of wallets, what I see or what I would like to see if I'm like if I'm going to play something like Kazora on a console or PC, I'm not actually sure where they're going to release, but I just want to boot up the game for the first time, and I just want to see something like a QR code or something. I pick up my mobile phone with my wallet on it, I scan it, and my account is immediately loaded into the game. And I can actually connect my wallet directly to the game and have all stats in my wallet as well. Maybe stats from friends and stuff like that. So I think a wallet can play like a really huge role in it because it's like the easy onboarding process for users, and it can bring so much deeper experience for users instead of I don't know instead of creating an account on Activision and putting a lot of shitty data there. You still have to purchase through your PayPal or credit card or something like that. I mean, it's going to be like game changing if you can just scan a code, log in with your wallet. Nobody knows who the fuck you are, and you can do any purchase within seconds, and still review it inside your wallet and have it something like to show to your friends or share it with someone, something like that. That's something I see really happening. And then if I like go a little bit further into the future and I connect it to smart contract wallets, I can imagine you actually still use your Activision account, but you can give it access to your smart contract wallet, and it can handle like transactions on the blockchain related to games only.
Absolutely.
And to a certain amount. And so there's no mobile app coming in between anymore. It's just you and your account and logging in. And I think that's like far in the future, like maybe
totally.
next year, maybe 2 years, something like that. I mean, we're working on stuff, and maybe now it's a good time to talk about what we're working on because, as some of you know, I started playing Wizards Arena. I'm in the Killer Clan. Shout out.
Yeah, awesome.
So, I love the game. Obviously, it's really addictive.
Can you tell us the most important thing? I mean, hey, you're not supposed to shill Wizza. Wizza can shill Wizza. I can shill Wizza. You're supposed to be shilling links. That's what you're supposed to do. So now please answer me the most important question ever. When? When can we finally enjoy a smooth UX experience with Cadena's architecture on links?
Yeah, that's going to be a couple weeks.
Seriously? A couple of weeks? I was thinking you're going to say a couple of months, 6 months, a year, maybe.
No, we're really close. But that's just for swaps and having a chainless experience in transfers. But when it comes to DApp or game interaction, it's like a different world because we use Wallet Connect.
Yeah.
And Wallet Connect has it doesn't really have limitations, but so far the standards we come up with, or the standards Cadena came up with, are a little bit limiting in actually using or creating a chainless experience in that connection. So we can still do like easy transfers or whatever your wallet wants to do in a single transaction or in a quick sign transaction, but we can't directly communicate, and that's necessary because the actual chainless stuff is something we are handling as a wallet, and the DApp should just give us the transaction, and we can manage that the balance gets to the right chain and the transaction gets fulfilled at the right time. But we need a way to tell the DApp as well, hey, listen, we need some time to like gather some funds on some other chain before you can actually get the final transaction done.
Yeah,
and at this moment, there is no bi-directional communication that way. So we came up with something else because I really want to have stuff like Visa directly in my wallet. I don't want to go to a browser in my mobile phone because I'm a mobile phone freak. I'm with my mobile phone all day. So I want to go into my wallet and I want to click Play Visa, and it should open up immediately inside my wallet, log in automatically from the wallet. And if I purchase something or I enter a tournament or whatever, something is going on, I should just get a quick pop-up. Do you approve doing this? And I can say yes, and I can continue playing the game. And that's actually what I'm already discussing with Ilario. I'm building a template where devs can basically. I'm basically building an example dep where devs can copy part of that code and basically integrate their dep or game completely into Link's wallet app. So in that case, there's no need for Wallet Connect. There's no need for any special signing stuff going on. It's actually quite easy, and we can show basically everything directly in app.
That is
Of course,
gonna be amazing, and I do think so many of
yeah,
us over here on Cadena are gonna be extremely thrilled to see that super
yeah.
comfy UX, and just having everything, you know, in the same place. Floppy, are we gonna have like this big space right before you guys launch to hear more?
No, nothing is planned.
Why? Why not? I mean, listen, I
Oh
would
man,
love for us to continue hearing
yeah.
more because this is honestly gonna be game changing. But
I
time is
know,
tough.
but
We got
there's
so many
always
people
there's
here, aiming to
yeah, but
talk.
there's
Yeah,
always a but.
exactly.
There's
Exactly. We
always a
need to
but.
we need to try we need to try and burn through and catch back up a little bit because we're a little bit behind schedule. So I do
Already?
apologize.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, man,
I
I
didn't even come to the shilling part.
We will do that plenty enough for you. And Adam, we got to remember to organize a space together with links. But for now, a couple of things.
Yeah, definitely.
Are we okay with time? Can we give room for like a couple of people to ask questions?
Yeah, Action's been so patient. Is handled the hurting right now. So Action, would you like to float yours, bro?
And me,
Bro, the hand is not really patient. Like I'm walking around the room pacing here. I just pretend to be patient so y'all like me.
I know. So sorry. Yeah, things have got a bit behind. So yeah, so go ahead, bro. What were your question?
No, yeah, I actually want to bring something up. So yesterday I got a chance to spend a couple of hours with Sandeep, the founder of Polygon, in a space with just a few people, and I got to be one of the people hanging out and asking questions and having that conversation. So the reason Polygon right now is growing is because of gamification, and that is their main focus. And we are doing things the right way as far as Cadena is concerned. Like the way you're approaching this has to be the way it's done. Otherwise, it's just going to fall by wayside. Like Polygon just started ZK rollups and doing all these things so that they can handle these games. We're in a position as far as Cadena is concerned where we don't need all that stuff. Like it works as is. You don't need the extra things added onto it. So it's a really big deal that we are technically ahead of Polygon, even in this small space that we are currently in right now. What I want to say most importantly is that the people building. So the idea here is that the games they have to come first. So when I hear Cat Cars and all these other guys talking about the game itself, I think that is the most important thing because we're not in a position to say, oh, guess what? We're going to do something in crypto and then the gamers are going to come. It has to be the other way around. We are builders first for the thing that these people want to do. And crypto has to be a symbiotic almost relationship with what's going on. And it needs to be almost seamless. Like they shouldn't even have to think about the NFT aspect of things sometimes. It just needs to be available. It needs to be there. And while somebody is enjoying the kick-ass game, they're going to go, oh, it's a freaking NFT. I made money by playing this? What in the world? And they need to be excited about it. So what you're working on as far as Links is concerned, making sure that the connectivity is available and it works, that's game changing. That's what's going to take the entire space to the next level. Otherwise, we got nothing. We just got a bunch of awesome people trying to build cool stuff, and nobody's going to be around to play it. So, thank you.
Well, usually Action makes a bunch of jokes, and is sometimes it's hard for me to take him serious because I can never trust him. But this was some real alpha, and Polygon is definitely doing the right thing. And Action, you're a smart guy. You just sometimes crack too many jokes. It kind of confuses me.
That's on purpose. That's on purpose. And I do that in real life too. Not gonna lie. So it works really well. It's just like I don't curse. I don't say any bad words most of the time. But when I do, I'm serious.
Yeah, amazing, man. So much alpha, and guys, follow what he's saying.
I don't think we have any issues with jokes as long as they're funny, right? Funny jokes are good. Funny jokes are
No,
awesome.
I love that. I love that. No, no, no. Yeah, I think it came off wrong. I love Action. I love his bringing so much life into this space. I remember during the last mega space, it was just one after another. I was like literally cracking myself up.
So what I'm hearing is that you want more witty coming out of me. I got you. I'll take it.
He's loaded. He's
I'm
loaded.
on now. I got the mic set up. I got.
Yeah. Right, guys. Let's get back on track a little bit. We've actually got Arcadian up next, and another like interesting GameFi projects that I'm interested in hearing from. So, Arcadia, are you available to speak right now? Do you want to
Yeah,
introduce
what's up,
yourself?
everybody? Thanks for having us here. It's really awesome that I'm hearing more about Cadena and Flux. Like I'm not really aware of this ecosystem Arcadia is being built on Polygon, but what I know from Cadena or Cadena, I'm not sure how do you spell it though. It's actually some PFP, like some really cool PFPs. So definitely you guys are doing good there as well. And also I wanna point out a bit what Action mentioned regarding building the game first and then adding Web3 on top of it. I believe that's really important because you know what's actually incredibly valuable is to find ways of onboarding Web2 players to Web3, right? So definitely, if you're starting with the mindset that okay, first the game has to be fun, and you gotta find ways to get them into NFTs, get them into GameFi through the game, then that's why everyone is like definitely um, putting a big bet on gaming, right? Because it will be a great way to onboard a lot of players. So yeah, again, thanks for having us here. I'm gonna go super briefly on what we're building. Arcadia is the first theme park powered by blockchain, and it's a layer 2 for NFTs, or some people call it a cross IP product. So what does this mean is that you are able to use any NFT as playable character inside Arcadia. We're looking to give an instant utility to all the NFT projects out there, to all the NFT PFP projects out there, and having them be used as playable characters inside Arcadia. One of the main reasons why we've been building it is because we saw that there is like this big gap between the NFT communities, right? Because the moment you buy an NFT, you're somehow joining a tribe or a community, and it's like incredibly hard for you to connect with others, right? Maybe your someone has a youth and your best friend has like a pudgy penguin. Okay, like you are into two separate communities, but how are you gonna connect? And that's why Arcadia was created. It's a place where people can, even if they're from two different communities, they can still play against each other, they can still trade NFTs, they can still chat, right? So yeah, that's basically uh, extremely briefly what we're building. Definitely it's a theme park, so when you're looking at a theme park, um, a theme park has like multiple attractions, right? And each of these attractions is a game in itself, and each game in itself is a business in itself that generates revenue for our holders. And what's what I really like about it, and why okay, like there's a lot to talk about, right? But there are like two main things that I really like about it. Is the fact that all the games are um, skill based, so it's definitely not a pay to win. We're just looking at the best games out there right now in Web 2. um, League, Valorant, Counter Strike, right? All these games are um, free to play. Arcade is free to play as well. They are actually skill based. you cannot pay to become better at the game. You have to be better at the game. And how they're generating revenue is just by selling in-game skins, right? So this is what we're gonna do as well. We're gonna mint limited skins inside the game, and then people will be able to trade it on the secondary market. So that's like a plus from Web2 games, right? The fact that when you're buying a skin in game, then you'll be able to sell it also on the secondary market, and you'll be able to do the limited supply for them, and people will be able to earn from it. And that's what's like like incredibly nice about Web3 is the fact that now our game and like Arcadia, how is it being built? It's a free to earn game, right? Because if you're good at the game, you're able to buy to actually earn NFTs, right? And these NFTs that you earn, you're able to sell them on the secondary market. So it's just a simple thing, right? Like right now, everyone is doing airdrops and claim like free claiming and free mint and all that, right? But I also believe that it's incredibly important on how do you actually get these airdrops or these free mints. It's the way it is, like the experience behind it, right? There's one way of like just clicking a button on a website, and then there's like another way of like you going with your 10 friends and going into a balloon and killing a dragon, and then you're getting a dragon mount. Like there's a story behind that, right? um so yeah, definitely there's a lot to talk about as well. So, like two main things, right? The theme park powered by blockchain. We are able to use any NFT PFP on as a playable character inside the game, and you can see like communities competing against each other, right? The first attraction that we're gonna release is called Volcano Splash, and you're actually able to just imagine youths shooting Hellcats from Polygon, right? I'm just saying two blue chips from Polygon,
Oh,
but
I love
youths,
that.
youths.
I love that.
yeah.
Bro, come on. D guys are gonna take over.
Nah, but
But
DGOS is Ethereum youths are on Polygon. That's why he
Yeah,
said
it
youths.
doesn't matter. Like it's built, we're actually chain agnostic. So, as Action said,
Chain agnostic in what sense? Are you chain agnostic in all chains or
yeah,
just Ethereum
because you
Polygon?
know why? You know why? It's
I
all
don't
based on
know. Tell me.
ownership. It's all
Okay.
based on ownership. So you actually just you actually it's any EVM based chain, right? You don't have to sign any transaction. It's all based on querying or fetching the contracts. What does this mean? Is that there's no actual transaction happening. We were just looking that okay, the wallet that you connected with, does it own a specific NFT? And if it owns that specific NFT, you're able to play with that specific character, and that's it, right?
Okay, so it's EVM compatible at the moment. So Binance Smart
Yeah,
Chain,
definitely.
Polygon, Ethereum,
Yeah,
not Cadena yet, sadly. But maybe in the
yes.
future.
Sadly, what like a sad, funny, cool story that I can say in like 20 seconds is that we first started on Terra Luna. It was called Lunatic Clubhouse, but it had the same vision and mission, right? Of
Oof, oof.
bridging multiple communities under the same rooftop and making them compete against each other, right? But like literally 1 week after we had our mint, we lost all our treasury, and then we got a grant from one plant, which is like a marketplace on Polygon, through Polygon Labs, and we had to revamp the whole thing, right? Because the project was called Lunatic Clubhouse, and like you couldn't put Lunatic Clubhouse on Polygon, and we had like to get this new idea of a theme park, but the mission, right, and the vision is the same. So yeah, definitely what I want to point out is anyone from here, guys, like if you want to collab, we have a clear way of partnering, right? We can use your NFTs interoperability as like top operability. We can use your NFTs as playable characters inside our um, theme park, right? So it's like an instant utility for any of your NFTs if they're PFPs, and if they're items, we can add them as items as well, right? So definitely just hit us up whenever you want. Cars, like I see cat cars, right? We
Yeah,
have
yeah,
a
yeah. Amazing,
racing
guys.
game
Like
as well, so we can
the
use
thing.
like skins from you guys and put them there. There's like so many like the opportunities and what can be built, it's incredible. That personally, I'm full-time Web3 like for 2 or 3 years ago, and like when I look at it, it's so amazing. Like I love what we're building, and as a whole, as a space, this is incredible. And by building this, it's just opportunity for all the projects to come together, right? So that's what I always like that about Web3.
and
So
you're
yeah,
Yeah,
minting right now,
yeah.
right?
It's like something that we
I knew that
Yeah,
after
I think
this
you're breaking
pitch,
out.
all of us would have wanted to say something. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. And, as a host, I'm going to be the first one to say this is exactly why we're doing these spaces, right? Because in the past, we all had this mindset Cadena is the best, Polygon is the best. Some people said Cardano was the best. I don't know why we didn't invite any of those. But the mentality of our chain is the best. That's not the correct mentality. The correct mentality is we got benefits, we got disadvantages everywhere. The only way for us to be awesome is actual, as Arcadia said, that interoperability, right? Benefiting as much as we can from each other and moving on towards something awesome. Now, Action, Cat Cars, I know you guys wanted to say something. We also got MW waiting for ages to say something. So, guys, go ahead.
I just want to quickly kind of run through what you guys are doing because you talked about everything you're doing, but there's like little details. Like you're minting out right now. Is that right?
Yeah, we're minting. We have like 80% minted right now. We're actually minting on one plant, which is the marketplace that migrated over 40 Terra projects from Terra Luna when it crashed to Polygon, right? So they helped migration of all these projects. And definitely, like, there's a big competition right now between like Magic Eden and One Plant, right? Some of you might not even know about One Plant, but they're great guys. They're in terms of tech, they're incredible. And yeah, we just wanted to stick to our roots.
No, that's awesome. And I know it was something you kind of mentioned in passing, saying it's a big deal to be able to
And really
your
quick, it's nice
NFTs.
hearing from you guys. I believe it's Vico Rico on the call for Arcadia. What's up, man? I just wanted to say I know all these guys from like some private Polygon chats and stuff where a lot of guys were building on Terra and Luna, and they merged over to Polygon. So I'm happy that he hopped on the call. Their project's awesome. Sorry, I've been a tad quiet on this call. I'm doing some multitasking in the background, but it's great to hear everyone's insights and visions. And I'll hop in and kind of include a bit more on our end shortly, but I can't multitask for shit, so my apologies.
Yeah, that's me, man. Thank you for the nice words. Action, you had also something to say? Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. No, half of the people can't hear with this the way Twitter has been working lately, but it's fine. You made a mention that like, oh, you'll be able to resell your PFP or whatever NFTs you get in game. I think that's secondary to the fact that you actually own stuff, right? I think that's the big thing that a lot of people are missing is when you go buy these games and you play these games and you buy things, skins in games or whatever it is that you're earning, it's not yours. It's stuck on that platform. Like I can't tell you how much money I've lost back in the day playing Ashram's Call, playing Diablo, and all of these other games that I would go on eBay to buy and sell things and try to make money and just to have accounts deleted and canceled because it's not allowed. It's a closed platform. So what you're doing, yeah, it's nice to be able to resell, make money off of things, but this is where it's gonna go. This is where things are headed, and it's awesome to see people that are on the cutting edge of this thing making it available to the general public. This is honestly what's going to make the change, going to make the difference, and force all these larger companies to come over to Web3 is the ownership of it. So yeah, it's nice we can resell it, but the fact that it's ours to begin with, man, that is everything.
Yeah,
Amazing.
Absolutely. I'm sorry, we're gonna have to like move things on a little bit. MW, you've Cadex, you've had your hand up for a little while. I know we've got SGK, Secret Garden of Cardano. I do
I
apologize
will
for the
try to
delay,
keep it
but
very, very quick.
yeah, go ahead.
4:30 my time in the morning, but I just wanted to say I think all of the projects here today are a testament to what can be done on the Cadena blockchain and the Cadena ecosystem. I think the projects here, Mock, Wizards, CAD Cars, and more really have transcended above a lot of the FUD and the really bad discourse that's occurred and brought the community together. And I just wanted to highlight, I think Cadena is the blockchain for gaming based or blockchain based games, but also the way that everyone on the Cadena blockchain has implemented these games and the wallets that have allowed them to actually participate have been outstanding. You know, I said I would never buy an NFT. I swore by it. I'm like, NFTs are stupid. I'm never going to buy an NFT. I got on Wizards Arena. They're like, buy one NFT. Now I spent $50,000 and have like 115, wizards. And so it's super addicting. It's probably honestly going to be classified by the DEA as a drug at some point. But it is an absolutely addicting but fun experience. And I think, CAD Cars is really the same way. It's super fun, the amount of work and technical expertise that went into it. And so I just wanted to applaud the entire ecosystem here on what has been done to actually promote Kadena, because quite frankly, I think the groups involved here are the shining star of Kadena. It is what makes Kadena great again. And it's something that at CADX we've been really working to do, is to make this blockchain great again. And the minds here, in my opinion, are what's needed to do that. The other thing I wanted to say is Floppy made a joke, MW's here. And I think Link's Wallet, what they have done with the chain agnostic mode is absolutely incredible. I know at CADX we're working on a chain agnostic platform as well. And I really do think the role of the wallets should be to allow users to engage in chain agnostic activities. So at some point, Wizards Arena could be across 20 chains, and it's up to the wallet to negotiate that and provide a unified experience to the user. And then just one more minute. The one idea that we have that we're putting out there is a way to generate a rewards protocol around games. So if you're involved in Wizards Arena, all the games can opt in to participate in this rewards program, but it would be a rewards program that would transcend across all games. So, you might own 100 Wizards, but only one KD car, but the idea behind it is that the projects can mutually endorse each other and benefit each other through a rewards program that goes across all these projects to encourage participation across them. So, hey, you know what? I'm 100% Wizards Arena, but Wizards Arena says, hey, if you go and invest in CAD cars and you own 5 CAD cars, you're going to get this additional bonus in Wizards Arena. So now I'm going to get, I go get involved in CAD cars. And so I think the way that these projects have been mutually endorsing each other and promoting each other, to me, is outstanding. And it's a really refreshing feel for the otherwise strained Kadena ecosystem. So anyways, I just wanted to put my 2 cents. I know I'm a very pessimistic person. I don't trust any projects. I don't trust anything. But I can tell you all the projects here today are absolutely outstanding, and I love them.
And we
Bro,
love you as well,
thank you.
Michael. Who the hell does the trapping thing? How do you do that? Is that like a feature in Twitter?
Yeah, next to the people icon, the magic one.
Or it's a
When it works and it
soundboard.
doesn't blow people's ears out.
Can I try it? I'm gonna try
Go
it.
for it.
No, you should try it.
Okay. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. Okay, guys.
Michael,
Stop.
thank you
That
very
was a
much for the
mistake.
kind words.
That was a mistake.
Michael, thank you very much for the kind words. Coming back to more serious note, I couldn't say it better myself. Again, thank you for supporting, thank you for building Kadena, and just thank you for being you.
The funny thing is, ever since I saw Mock, I wanted to go meet a capybara, and so I actually purchased a couple capybaras now. People, when I posted the pictures, they were saying MW Mock partnership confirmed. And what I will say is that I've actually seen a significant increase in the interest of capybaras after Mock came along. So I don't know if it's capybaras are making Mock popular or Mock's making capybaras popular, but it's incredible
Bro,
to see.
I need those pictures. Man. I love
I'll
capybaras.
drop them
They're
in
so
Thanks,
chill.
Discord.
guys. Thanks. That's awesome. I saw the picture of you, by the way, Michael. I think well, like I was wearing your work gear, cuddling up to a capybara. It looked really cool.
I literally said, Capybara, you are Mock. And he sort of looked at me and he sort of nodded. He knew that he was part of Mock. And I don't know how he did, but it was incredible to see that.
Yeah, well, thanks for coming up and sharing a bit about yourself anyway. It's been awesome to have you up as always. So, you're more than welcome anytime we have space to come up and speak. As any project is here today, we'll be arranging these a lot more often. So apologies, we're a little bit behind. So Secret Garden of Cardena, you're up next. Would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself? I do apologise once again for.
Hey, no, it's all right. It's all
delay.
right, man. I kind of understand how all this goes and stuff with spaces. You know,
It's
you
all
do your
good.
best to keep it all together. So.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks.
Yeah, so we're Secret Garden of Cadena. The founders are my brother and I. He's at C4 Cryptos. He's also here in the spaces.
What's up?
We're building a multi-game protocol on Cadena. So the theme of our project is a secret garden with garden gnomes. We've got a couple collections. I'll talk about those in a minute, but we're planning on doing a multi-game protocol. So what we want is to have a place where people can come and play multiple different genres of games. We've got plans for several different games. They're just going to be super fun play to earn games. They're going to be free for everybody. We're going to make all the games free. But with owning an NFT will kind of gatekeep you into the play to earn functions. Excuse me. And so we want to have a place where it has just multiple games. We've got a game out now called Battle Blocks Heroes, kind of just a hyper casual survival game. Enemies chase you around and you kind of just have to kill them all. It's basically a prototype. We have recently decided that we're actually going to build that game out into a play to earn. We initially were just going to use it as a community game, let people just come and play it and just kind of introduce people to the project and let them see that we're building stuff over here. But we've decided that we like the game a lot and we really want to make it into a play to earn. So we've got we've got our game developer that's going to be working on stuff soon. We're going to start to build that game out even further and make it into originally
I think
anticipated.
you disconnected a little bit there.
Oh, so yeah, we're planning on building out Battle Blocks Heroes and building it into something that's a little bit bigger than we initially anticipated, but we've got some good ideas for it. We're also going to be introducing soon. This is kind of some alpha. We're also going to be introducing staking soon for our Gen Zero gnomes. So that was a free collection we did, just kind of for marketing, a free giveaway to the community for being good to us and things like that. But we want to give that utility, that NFT collection a utility. So we've decided to make that that Gen Zero collection will be the gatekeeping functions and what will help get you into the play to earn for Battle Blocks Heroes. And hopefully here in the next 3 to 4 weeks, we're hoping we'll have a staking system set up for those Gen Zero gnomes so that you can stake those gnomes and get rewards back in game. Our play to earn systems, we are currently not planning for a token, mainly because we're in the U.S. and we don't know what's going to be coming along with tokens and being considered securities and what the SEC is going to do. But we really wanted to build something different as well. Something that plays that's just a different system than just having a token and everybody earns that token every day. No offense to projects that do that, but so we're kind of doing a couple different things now. We may evolve into something extra a little bit later, but we're doing a play to own system, which basically you can win NFTs that can be used in game. We're going to have a unique system for how those NFTs can be stacked to upgrade them and different things like that. So we're planning on having that play to own system with the NFTs. So you'll have the ability to win those NFTs, which can be resold for profit or used in game. And then we're going to have a risk to earn system. Excuse me. A risk to earn system. So basically we have a leaderboard system in the tournaments that we'll be doing, stuff like that for some PvP. And people will be able to pay in with Cadena, and then the payouts will be with Cadena as well for the winners of the tournament. So those are our two main systems. I mentioned our Gen Zero collection. It was 1,050 NFTs we did for free. They launched February 12th on Arcade. There were 128-bit pixel art. 152 traits. So it was a really nice collection. Those are up on the marketplace on Arcade for well.
1,050 of them.
Yeah, 1,050. I think last I checked, floor price was like 6 KDA. So that's our first collection is that free collection. The collection we're working on now, and it's almost done. We hope to have it done the next couple of days. Is a 2D collection, and it could have somewhere close up to about 200 traits. We're thinking about doing about 4,100 for that collection. and that collection will actually be the gatekeep function and will be staked and all that stuff for our second game that we're going to be working on. So, we're planning on building multiple games. Anything from like the survival game we have now to a MOBA to a tower defense. To me and Kevin were actually talking today about a couple other game ideas we have, and some of them sound like they could be a lot of fun. But we're planning on just our main focus is the games and the fun of the games more than we are the play to earn. We will have a play to earn function and all that, for people that want to do that. But we just want to have a lot of really cool games in one place so people can come, jump on. If they want to play a little puzzle game like where you have to connect 3 and connect 4 or something like that, we want that to be there. If they want to play some type of battle game, we want that to be there as well, and just have a fun place where everybody can come and be able to play those games. So.
Yeah, it's awesome. Thanks for that, Secret Garden. I've got to say, I've actually played the Battle Blocks game, and it's like really really fun. You've like you've got a really good game there. It's really fun to play. I'm looking forward to all the other stuff that you're working on. So thanks again for coming up. It's been a pleasure meeting you guys, and for those that have not heard about you before, go check them out. There's a pin tweet right now. We're going to be doing a little giveaway segment really shortly, and we'll post all the results of all the projects that have spoken right now. Miners of Cardania themselves have got 200 KDA up for grabs in a giveaway, but we're going to be announcing that at the end of the space today. But we're going to be posting Link's Wallet, Secret Garden of Cardania, and Wizards Arena, are you gonna? Would you like to announce yours yet, or do you want to wait a little bit later? You're giving away a druid with 12 AP points. It's like up to you guys.
We can go ahead and do it. Can you guys do the Twitter picker for us?
Yeah, sure, yeah. I'll just load those up now.
I'm
Dodd, you just want to
I'm actually at work right now as well, so I'm probably about to have to get back to seeing patients. So I'm able to do our Twitter picker if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'll start now. Just load them up. If any of the projects have got them lined up ready and they would like to do them, you can go ahead and do them. So I think there is sort of like a rate limit on those. So if Secret Garden, if you've got yours lined up, if you'd like to do your own Twitter picker. So for those that have not participated yet, make sure you click on the Secret Garden of Cardania tweet that's pinned right now. You might just have to scroll across. And you'll see it's like the second tweet across. Retweet that and make sure you follow all the steps there. And you'll qualify, and they're going to draw their Twitter picker really soon. And also Link's Wallet, make sure to retweet that. That's also pinned there. And make sure to retweet Minus of Cardania as well, our one as well, because we'll be drawing the 200 KDA at the end of the space as well. So, yeah, so thanks for that. We'll give you a few minutes to do that. Dor, are you all right to
do what? What? I wasn't listening.
Waffle on a bit? Well, I'm just going to do the draws
Okay.
while you waffle on a little bit, if that's all right.
Do what? What was the word you just used?
Waffle on,
Waffle on?
Yeah, talk.
No. Don't patronize me, but by saying talk as if I know that waffle on means
all
talk,
right. Well,
right?
for fuck's sake.
Listen,
all right.
You're
okay.
a Brit,
oh my
right?
Goodness.
You're a British guy, okay?
Pancake.
For ages, my entire concept of British people was focused on the Austin Powers, model of Michael Myers. Other than that,
yeah, baby.
I don't know anything. Like the same thing, the same way I thought Narnia was based on Canada. So you cannot come to me and tell me waffle on and expect me to understand that means I need to talk. So yes, guys, wow. It's so difficult trying to squeeze so many people to talk in such a short amount of time. But thankfully now we got a few minutes to breathe, relax, to do some waffling with each other, right? So, hey guys, I invite you to come over and waffle with me, right? Let's waffle over each other.
Yeah, I've
I
already.
just want to say, did you see that there's like over
Oh,
1,000 listeners
I
that can
hate
get profit or
that.
something?
You love me. What were you saying, Ron?
I was just gonna say it's a good time to stand up, take a stretch, maybe go to the bathroom, grab a drink, as we're taking a
Yeah,
little break
totally.
here.
Hey, that's what we're doing now.
Yeah, we'll
Nice
just do
break from the waffles.
Yeah, just do the giveaway break. Like, by all means, we can sort of like, I suppose we could carry on because we're a little bit behind. We could like, you know, get another project up. You know, start talking about those, get them to introduce themselves. I think that'd be a good idea, and I can just sort of like silently work away and run the draw results, and I'll post all those in the next sort of like 2 or 3 minutes. That's all right. So I think next up we've got Neoxa. Andy, are you with us yet? Is Andy with us yet? Dar, are you in touch with
With who?
Andy?
Yeah, we're
Andy,
actually talking in the
yeah.
group. They asked they should be all sorted out, but from what I'm seeing, Andy is already a speaker, right?
No, they just
All
requested.
right.
I see it. I'll add them.
Yeah. Thanks for that, Ron. It's a little bit behind
Yeah,
on
you
mine.
guys do the
Yeah.
fancy stuff of adding, removing, doing Twitter pickings. I'm just gonna continue drinking and waffling
Oh,
with you
yeah,
guys.
behave.
What the fuck is waffling? Why do you guys invent words?
Oh. You know how to embarrass people, don't you? You're horrible.
Yes, I am. Guys, I do want you to know something, all of you. There's this concept that if you want to build a project, you got to be a nice person. That's false. That's a lie. Look at me. I'm a son of a bitch, and we are doing fine. Right, Adam?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. Also, we do need to buy you a new microphone. So remind me tomorrow. We'll talk about that.
Yeah, well, I've got like Samsung Galaxy Buds right now, so they're probably like not the best, to be honest.
Wait. You can't say you're not a nice guy, then say you got to buy somebody else a microphone, dude. Like that's counterproductive.
No,
here.
it's
Like
not.
you're
It's
either
tax
nice or
deductible.
you're not.
There's nothing counterproductive about anything that's tax deductible, right? And also, it's a logical expenditure, right? We need our CMO because, as you guys know, having a CMO is important because else, how would we have this mega spaces, right? We need Adam to have a suitable microphone.
This is a good point. So,
Absolutely.
yeah, totally. Like, rain those microphones on me.
This is your opportunity to let them know you need a new laptop and then other gear as well.
You know, I just literally spent like $3,000 on a new laptop. So,
and Adam, please remind me.
Pretty hooked up right now.
Do remind me. Didn't you get some cash from Mock for that laptop, or am I mistaken?
It was actually like a payment from something else that sort of like got me to where I needed to be to get that. But yeah, it was just something else I'm working on right now for for those that are not aware, I've got like a pretty large community management, moderation team, marketing design team that work for me right now that not necessarily related to Mock, but
man,
yeah,
what are you even talking about? Just
like,
say yes, you're amazing, you're brilliant. Working under Mock has been a dream come true.
It has, yeah, bro. Honestly, it really has.
Thank you,
so
thank
grateful.
you. Now, are we ready with the giveaways, or what are we doing now?
Secret Garden of Cardania, yours is a bit of a weird one. So, like, what I'm going to do with yours is like I'm going to post the first 10, and the top person that is like the winner of that is going to win the OG role instead of like the whitelist. So you're only going to be like giving 9 whitelist away. Twitter picker limits me to 10 winners, unfortunately. So I'm just running that now. That'll be posted. But is Andy not with us yet? Because in the meantime, we could get another project up. There's
I do see Andy being up, just
not
with a
here.
muted microphone.
Andy, do you want? Yeah.
Guys, can you hear me? I can hear you.
Yeah, welcome, mate. Nice to have you out. So for guys that know where this is, Andy from Neoxa going to be telling us a little bit about himself. So you've got the floor.
Thank you. Yeah, so I can tell you guys a bit more about Neoxa. Neoxa is a gaming cryptocurrency. It's a new ways for gamers to earn, and without needing some shitty NFT or anything. Basically, our players just plays. We've got it currently on Minecraft, Rust, and GTA. So it's already existing games that people love and enjoy. And obviously, there's some great projects that does the opposite with tokenization and all that. But Neoxa, we just do it on a layer one blockchain. We've got our own blockchain with the proof of work cryptocurrency. We're not Cadena fast. We're not Casper fast, but we're fast enough. And yeah, so we are currently implementing the Neoxa gaming portal in a marketplace where we have Neoxa and Flux. People buy in-game purchases where they can buy items and all that within our Neoxa servers. And all the Flux or Neoxa that's spent on the marketplace gets burned. It's part of our burning mechanism. And in the near future, we are planning to have our masternodes running on our chain. And that pretty much sums up in short what Neoxa is. Yeah.
You know, honestly, today I was looking to be adding some tokens to my bag, and I actually had like 6 tokens open, and I'm pretty sure Neoxa was one of them, right? So, what a small world.
Yeah.
That's awesome. You're trading in how it's called? TXBit, right?
Say again.
And what exchange are you guys trading on?
We're currently on xt.com, Tradeogre, Le Token, TXBit, probably one or two more.
Yeah, so it's definitely you guys that I was looking to buy today. But then TXBit rugged me a bit and forced me to do annoying stuff.
Yeah, we've got plenty of others. I mean, Tradeogre is probably one of the favorite exchanges for our people. Some people might say it's a shitty exchange, but we love Tradeogre. I mean, it's one of the first exchanges that supported Neoxa, and yeah, and then we went live on xt.com. It's a big exchange, but it's a shitty exchange. Paid too much money for that, but yeah, we keep on going.
That's awesome. So, talk to us a bit more. I'm guessing a lot of people would be interested because you do seem extremely unique. So, how can we become a part of it?
So yeah, I mean, there's various of ways people can earn Neoxa. Currently, we're on free games. We're on Rust. We on Minecraft and GTA. So we've got private servers running these games. People can earn Neoxa coins within the games, and then obviously it's exchangeable. People can trade it, and that's how you can get your gateway into Neoxa.
That is pretty damn cool. And GTA, like in GTA 5? Because I never really played the online version of it.
So we've got a 5M server where we have people playing on, and then depends on the activities they do in games. So we've got various activities, a wide range of things. However, we don't tell people what it is because then people just become fucking robots. So we took that away completely, and now we've got people actually playing the game, enjoying the game, earning their Neoxa, doing what the fuck they want with it. And yeah, I mean, it works out very well, and we've got quite a nice player base. Our player base has been growing since we've launched. I mean, we're probably about 8 months old now. But yeah, I mean, there's so many entry levels to Neoxa at this point where people can just play on our servers if that's what they want to start. It doesn't cost them anything. They don't have to buy NFT or anything. It's free to join, and yeah, that's pretty much it. That's how people get started.
That's pretty damn cool. Cat Cards, what do you think about Neoxa's business model and how they're actually approaching this? Because it's a really unique methodology.
Free to play first and then paid one. You're talking about this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, to be honest, this is how we're thinking of going as well, but we don't want to disappoint our minters. So naturally, if you have like the minted card, it's like the full-on version and everything like that of the game. We're also thinking of releasing the game on Steam without any NFTs or tokens whatsoever. The reason for that being is that otherwise Steam would not let you. But it's a really good platform to onboard Web2 gamers, which is like a really complicated thing to do currently in Web3 because of the barriers to entry. So our plan is more or less, to be honest, to be the same one, have like a bit different one though. Have a free-to-play version for Web2 gamers, just so they can try out physics, try out the cars and so on. And once they want to be a bit more serious, they can. Andy, I'm gonna mute you if you don't mind, because you're lagging. And then, can you hear me by the way, Mark?
Yeah, we can hear you fine. Yeah.
So gonna have to basically do different. It's one for Web2, like a very basic option, so people can like try out the game first, see whether they like it, and then have like a tutorial on how to import into the Web3 one. Maybe we're gonna have something eventually for Web3 for as a free to play as well. But currently our model is like mint it and play it, be an alpha tester. And again, we only have about like 10 to 15 people who are gonna try out the game once it's released, because we need to start with like lower amounts and then go up significantly. But definitely, I believe free to play is the way. Just need to make sure that the game is fun, and the money is gonna follow, in my opinion.
I like money. Money makes me happy.
Perfect. What about our plan overall having? Oh shit, I can hear double myself. What do you think about like this overall plan having like a game for Steam that is like basic, no token, no NFTs because we don't allow that, and then having another one for Web3 connoisseurs, let's say.
Cool. There he goes. So why are you planning on Steam? What engine are you guys using?
Unity. Eventually would like to go Unreal Engine 5, but at the moment it just doesn't make sense for us to go to Unity. Unreal 5. But I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, "Oh, why you don't use Unreal Engine 5? Then you're gonna be able to launch on Epic Games." Yeah, I know that. I eventually would like to do that, but at the moment, it's just a bit too complicated to use Unreal Engine 5.
Guys, thank you so much. It was great hanging out with you. Everybody knows what I'm going to say next, so I'm done.
What?
No, I'm kidding. That's exactly the thought process behind everybody. So there are different games launching now on that Epic Games platform, doing exactly that, because Steam is being a little stingy when it comes to NFTs. They don't want to get in that realm, which is why Epic is getting a lot more adoption. But I totally get it. If you guys are using Unity, that's the platform you want to be on, even though they do take a larger commission. It's just a matter of getting the game out there and getting players in.
Yeah, for sure. And like as I said before, eventually we want to go Unreal Engine 5, like have a mix of both possible, and then fully go on Unreal Engine 5. But the file sizes and everything else is pretty complicated. But definitely Unreal Engines for the win. Love Epic Games for what they're doing. Hate Steam what they are doing as well. I don't know why they're going backwards.
Well, they want to lose market share. That's what's going on over there. They've gotten too big too fast.
Awkward silence.
Little Bits. We've got a project called Little Bits coming up.
Actually,
you know what it is? He's talking, but his voice is very, very low, so that's why it sounds like there is silence.
Yeah, I just heard myself double. Adam, Little Bits are actually going to be a bit late because they're having tech issues. Right now, we can either have Eucalyptus Labs or what? Are we all sorted with the giveaways as well? Because I don't think we announced yet who is earning anything.
We are. I've posted the current giveaways. There's Neoxa's giveaway too. Andy, are you still here? What would you like to do about that one? Do you want to like announce that one at the end of the space?
Yeah, you guys can announce the end of space. All good.
Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll announce the Neoxa giveaway at the end of the space as well. So we'll bundle that with the main 200 KDA giveaway. So that's awesome. Right. So next up we've got Little Bits. Would you guys like to give us a little bit of an introduction and tell us about what you're working on?
Adam, I just said little bits are not going to be here right now.
I don't know. Right, sorry. Yeah, my microphone cut off. Yeah, sorry about
Yeah, so instead, what we're going to have Chris from KPN.
that. All right, yeah, cool. Chris, go ahead. I will accept your invite now.
Damn,
There
that
you
is scary.
go.
Okay, meanwhile, I'm going to give a few shout outs to a few people over here. Sean, Ryan, who else? I mean, hey, shout out to all of you guys. Thank you so much for being with us.
Yeah, totally.
I just did some waffling.
Yeah, true. Yeah, so KPN, have you accepted my invite?
They're
Yes,
up
you
here.
have.
KPN's up here.
Yeah,
Bam.
nice. Welcome, guys. How you doing?
How are you guys doing today? Doing great. Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Super happy to
cool.
be part of this space. It's going really well. You guys are doing an amazing job bringing all these projects together across multiple chains, which is really awesome. We need more eyes on Kadena, and what better way to do that than involving a bunch of projects from other ecosystems. So hands down, kudos to you guys for doing this amazing job and bringing all these people together. So
thanks,
I
man.
guess we'll just go with a quick little description of what Kadena ecosystem is all about. So we are a open platform for projects to come and present themselves, still building on the Kadena ecosystem. It's an open platform. Anyone can fill out our form to be added to our website. We look at ourselves as kind of a soapbox for projects to come, present themselves to the community, and then it's the community's job from there to do their own research on projects, obviously, before they bother investing or getting involved with them. Always do your own research, never listen to anyone else in the space. Always make sure that things feel comfortable for yourselves before moving forward with anything that you do in life, really, not just crypto investments, but just really anything. So we like to pride ourselves on just allowing the projects to come and present themselves. We've had lots of projects come and go in the past year or so that we've been doing Kadena ecosystem, but we've had a lot of amazing projects also come forward and present themselves, and many of them are actually in the space today. So yeah, we want to thank all of them for helping us build this amazing website, kadenaecosystem.com. We also are starting a new program with a community grants program, where what we're doing with that is we're trying to give a little bit of funding to some of the amazing projects that are building to help them continue to build while in this bear market, as well as looking for people who are interested in providing content and material for the Kadena ecosystem, like infographics, translations of articles, all types of stuff. So we just kind of went live with our bounty project. Right now, our community grants proposal ideas are kind of closed down. We did a first wave of signups, which we got over 200 or 300 people that signed up for it, which was really amazing. And we found some really cool creators and projects in the ecosystem that want to help build and bring these things forward for people to find out more about Kadena. So make sure you guys go and check that out. And we also do AMAs. I do them myself personally. I do usually around 2 every week, sometimes more. So if you have a project that you are wanting to, present to the Kadena ecosystem, please feel free to go to our website. There's a easy button to request an AMA. There's also a button to add your project to the website. It's just a simple type form. And we would love to work with anyone that is wanting to build in the Kadena ecosystem and help promote them and just show them to the community. It's kind of what we're all about here at KPN.
Amazing. I love it. It's brilliant. I love what you guys are doing. You like the glue that's like binding us all together and giving us like some form of like centralization to sort of like you give us a full catalog of everything pretty much within Cardano, which is like is a really powerful tool. And and another part of what you're doing as well is like the AMAs. You guys are sort of like the main sort of like go to for any sort of info about any projects within the ecosystem, and you props to what you do. You do a fantastic job. So thanks for coming up, Chris. It's a pleasure to have you here.
Like I said, thank you guys for inviting us. We're very happy to support anyone that's building in this amazing ecosystem. And hopefully, we'll have a very bright future coming up very shortly here, and lots of more projects as we get bigger and as the tools and the protocols and everything get all set in place. There's nowhere to go really but up from here. So here's to a great future, and hopefully, we can get lots more people into the Kadena ecosystem and building upon it, because that's really what we're here to do, is to spread the word of Kadena, make sure people know that we are a budding ecosystem, and there's lots of really amazing tools and amazing people in this ecosystem. So the more people, the merrier. That's what I always say.
Yes, Chris, thanks for that. Thanks. And another thing that you guys are doing at the moment, Koala Wallet. That's like pretty awesome. You've got some really cool integrations there that you've got going on, and that's like all thanks to sort of like the Eucalyptus Labs at the moment, and what you guys over there are working on. So do you want to elaborate on that a little bit for everyone?
For sure. So Eucalyptus Labs is what's pretty much responsible for Kadena ecosystem. We also developed Koala Wallet, which is available now on both Android and iOS. We've been working really hard on it. We're trying to build a passport to the Kadena ecosystem so that people have all the tools that they need to interact with all of their favorite dApps and everything in one handy spot right in their mobile device. We recently added full NFT support across all the different versions of Marmalade that are out there right now. And we're constantly working on adding more NFTs as they pop up and making sure that we do them properly and correctly. We also just added Wallet Connect. So now you can connect to almost all of the dApps available in the Kadena ecosystem. So there's lots of really cool things there. And we also have in-app swaps. Currently, we were able to get Android to push the update through no problem, but we are still waiting on iOS to push through support for both Wallet Connect and swaps. If anyone here is a developer and has ever tried to get an app up on the Apple Store, you can know that there's a lot of hoops that they make you jump through. You never get the same reviewers twice, so it can be kind of a pain to get things released on Apple. But we're doing our best to try to make sure that we can push it through, get it up there, and to get it into the hands of our users, because that's really what's important to us at Eucalyptus, is making sure that the users and the community are number one. They're the most important thing that when it comes to us building our products and building out things on top of this ecosystem. And one more little thing, that little sneak peek of things that we've been working on at Eucalyptus Labs. We have been working currently on a new Explorer for KDA. It is going to be very robust, very quick. We have our own backend infrastructure that we're using, which also supports the wallet. And it's going to support NFTs. It's going to support pretty much any kind of way that you can look at a transaction, all the information in a very precise and very well laid out fashion, because I know a lot of people are not too big of fans on the current main Kadena Explorer, because it's more built for devs as opposed to the random user. So we're keeping that in mind to try to bring those tools forward for people and make it easier for them to be able to look up their transaction, look at their NFTs, and all that kind of information that you kind of expect out of an Explorer. So stay tuned for that. We're getting very close to that. Obviously, here at Eucalyptus Labs, we don't give out dates of when things are going to be ready. We very much live by the ethos of under promise and over deliver. So until things are pretty much 100% squared away, ready to go live, once that happens, you'll be seeing a mad push from us across all of our social networks. So make sure you guys follow us wherever you can. Follow us on Twitter, follow Uke Labs, Kadena Ecosystem, and Koala Wallet. I believe we have Kobe on the Koala Wallet account. I think he sent in a request to speak, so he can probably cover a little bit more about the wallets about. But yeah, we're working hard here at Eucalyptus Labs just to build things for the community and build some really cool stuff.
Welcome, Kobe.
Hey, thanks for having me.
There was a request out there previously for Koala Wallet, or excuse me, for this Echo Wallet to merge in the Koala Wallet. Could you guys talk a little bit more about how having a singular or a condensed unified wallet would sort of unite the ecosystem? Because I think it's a wonderful idea, and I loved what Kobe had put on Twitter, and I wonder if you could comment a little bit more on it.
Yeah, so let me clarify. First off, hey everyone, it's Kobe here on the Koala account. If you don't know either of those names, please go give Koala a follow and myself after that too. This question is in reference to a tweet that was sent out, I think, day before on April Fool's, that was half serious, half a question to the community. And it's actually not a question about bringing one wallet to the ecosystem, but here are the facts. Right now, Cadex DAO, or now called EcoDAO, is dedicating some kind of funds to run their wallet, Echo Wallet. And I think we've seen that there are really great wallet candidates such as Koala Wallet, but also Lynx Wallet, which you heard from earlier, who are actively building really fast, working with the community to bring new features. And after talking to members on the Echo team and community members, I really wanted to ask, is anyone even offering it as a question for the DAO? Do we want to spend our funds here on the wallet? Do we want to maybe spend funds on a different wallet like Koala or like Lynx? Or do we not want to work on that at all and use the funds in some other way? So my tweet was really just to see if people at EcoDAO or at EcoWallet feel that they're being heard, or at least able to get that communication across. I hope that answers a bit more about the question. But developing Koala Wallet, we've been doing that before I think Eco was on mobile, but of course they were going that way. And our goal from the beginning was to design a really, really great single asset wallet so that we could jump beyond just helping people lock up their funds, but helping them actually use their funds. So at the end of the day, if there's one wallet or a million wallets, we're in a saturated market field where you can find just about 20 EVM wallets by Googling any animal like koala and then EVM wallet. So I think that we're in such a complex landscape that it was really just a question to ask the community what their sentiment is.
Yeah, well, thanks for that. Thanks very much. Where are we right now? You guys had a giveaway, by the way. Did you not? Are you giving away a hoodie? Did I hear? Did I hear?
We are. We're giving away a Kadena themed hoodie. We have our own swag store for Koala Wallet. It is swag.koalawallet.io. And we recently added some really cool Kadena theme merch. For example, I know people really wanted that pink Kadena hoodie that a lot of them have, but we were able to kind of replicate it in our own store. So we'll be giving one of those away to lucky people. Let me see if I can find the tweet here, and we can get that pinned up to the space so that people can get a chance to enter into that giveaway. It's probably, let me just go down. It's probably a ways down here, but yeah,
You drop me
there's lots of really
in the chat here, yeah. And
you found
I'll
it?
just no, if you post it in the chat, I'll pin it to the space if you want, Chris.
No problem. I'm just scrolling through we have quite a very active Twitter person who likes to tweet a lot. I think we were looking at the analytics, and last month we did almost 1,500 tweets. So we like to tweet once or twice a day. So it's kind of hard going through the feed. Oh, I found it here though, so I can share it to the space. There we go. So it should be pinned now up in the space. Hopefully somewhere here. But yeah, so you can obviously do the usual thing, follow all the accounts listed in the thing, follow Koala Wallet, follow Miners of Kadena. I always mess that up. And then follow Kadena ecosystem. Join the Discords, get involved with the communities. Lots of really great people in all of these ecosystems. So make sure you guys follow everyone that's in this space right now. Quite honestly, just start clicking on profiles and just start following them, and get more people involved. So I'm sure we'll give it a few minutes, let some more people talk. And then maybe ask if anyone has any other questions, but we can pull that giveaway whenever you guys are ready. I'm more than ready. I got Twitter picker all set up, ready to go.
Ed, off topic, back on the subject of like the, topic of, GameFi, like, what do you guys think the future holds? Just out of curiosity, like add to that discussion.
I'd like to add at least the economic perspective that I've had for a little bit now. I definitely don't think that 13-year-olds are going to be paying off their cars when they're 16 by the loot cases they've gathered, or at least not many of them. But I really see a huge application in DeFi for the substitution of current subscription costs, where you're either the product for selling your own data, or even actual substitution for subscription fees monthly through GameFi. So, hey, play this game and then dedicate your in-game time towards supplementing whatever service you're already paying for, whether that be something in that game or in an actual economy like your Netflix subscription. So I think that GameFi plays a really interesting role in the new world of microtransactions and the gig economy, kind of, as transactions get smaller and we keep going that way. But we're really excited to watch blockchain and gaming kind of evolve together, since a lot of the time it's viewed as these two converging forces. But of course, there's so many undercurrents of how it's going to be used, from indie gamers and indie game studios all the way to those AAA names. One of the advisors on Kadena's team, Dan Wiggins, and I know there's been lots of controversy. We don't hear too often about the advisors of Kadena Eco. There's a lot to be improved on in their communication and all that stuff. But I will say that I've met with Dan Wiggins on the ground quite a few times, and he's definitely told me a lot of the advantages that he believes Kadena can kind of bring to that industry, since often pursuing those kinds of deals takes a lot of paperwork and takes a lot of heavy hitting names. And Kadena is definitely the blockchain with a lot of history and paperwork to get that kind of job done. So it'll be really interesting to track that. And we'll always look in Koala Wallet for better ways to, support in-game inventories, to support those in-game microtransactions, viewing them outside of a game, and just improving on the connectivity between logging in, just using your wallet, since I think that's going to just aggressively grow in the next few years. Instead of logging in with your username and password, scan it in on your phone, scan it in, with your pocket device, and then you're all set to go.
Yeah, totally. Like, I don't know if you guys have like seen the news like over the past sort of like few days, but like PlayStation have put in like a trademark application for digital assets on the wanting to create their own blockchain, so to speak, and award digital assets to PlayStation users. I think there's going to be like a concerted push around this digital asset narrative. I think that the buzzword sort of like NFT sort of like won't be used as much because of the resistance from particular gamers that they're scared of change and stuff like that. But I think it's sort of like going to sneak up on a lot of people, and they're not going to realize that they're actually interfacing with the blockchain. And I think when we get to that point, that'll be. I don't think we're too far away. I think next couple of years we'll start to see this mainstream. There's a lot of projects, companies, PlayStation, Microsoft, that are working on things like this right now. Behind the scenes, in the middle of this bear market. So we'll see what happens. I'm certainly pretty excited because I've played games such as like Warframe, which is a free to play game that's got like an immense loot economy, and if anyone's here that's played that, they can probably relate. Those like in-game assets, those weapons, those armor, things that you're wearing within that game that make you better are digital assets, it would work really well with those types of games because of how balanced the economy is right now.
Adam, sorry to interrupt, right? I personally cringe a bit every single time I hear about microtransactions because ultimately, it's my opinion that games need to be fun, and not always when you connect money to games do
No, and
you
that's the
actually get
point.
the best
And at no
possible.
point have I
And
actually spent anything on Warframe. I've played that, I've like farmed it out, found the
hey,
resource
I
pods
get
that you
that.
need to get the treasures, and
I
you know,
get
you
that.
piece it all together, you get a full set of that. It's really cool.
I
And you,
know.
you
I'm
claim it in
actually
for
leading to
platinum,
something
and
else. I
yeah.
actually want to talk about another game, and it's a beautiful game. It's an amazing
Minecraft.
game. Some of you might know it.
Damn it.
It's actually called Elden Ring. And I do want to tell all of you guys, I don't know how many people are in the space, 1,000,
Oh,
500, I don't know. I want all of you people to know Adam did not finish
oh
Elden
my
Ring. He
God! Why do you
didn't
have to
even
shame
manage
me
to
like
finish.
every time? Oh, fuck!
You're shaming yourself by not being able to complete Elden Ring. You're
I mean,
shaming
Elden
yourself. I'm
Ring
not
is
shaming you.
Elden Ring. I think has been voted the second hardest Souls game
Oh man, it's tough.
behind
After what?
Sicario.
I'm
So
telling you,
Oh,
I have
no.
grinded the
Sekiro was
shit out
much
of
easier to me
that.
than Elden Ring.
I don't know.
Ah,
Elden Ring was a tough one. I'm still trying to grind my way through it.
yeah, there's a lot of sneaking involved early on to be able to do well. Yeah, I found that
Wow,
anyway.
you guys suck.
Oh man,
Can we
behave.
get any love in the chat for Minecraft? Any emojis going up? Any degenerates here with me?
Love Minecraft. Minecraft's incredible.
I'm gonna tweet. If my tweet gets
Just get
150
good.
likes, I'll launch a Minecraft Cadena server. So just to show you where I'm putting my time and money.
Yeah. That's awesome.
I never played Minecraft.
We've actually got like high percent up next. Are you guys available right now? Shall we send them an invite?
I don't see
See
them
if
up here
Fonte's
on
here.
the. I don't see them on the list anymore. High percent. They were on speakers, but I don't see them
They,
here.
they are on speaker still.
They are okay.
I've just sent them an invite if they've had a connection problem. But high percent's up next if they want to come up and speak. I've sent you an invite. If you're having troubles, you might need to disconnect and
Yeah,
reconnect
Andre
again.
wrote on
It's
Discord
been
that he is now restarting his phone. So hopefully in a few minutes
yeah,
he's gonna
yeah. That's
be
cool. That's
back
cool.
with
Yeah,
us.
yeah. No
But
worries, no worries. But
yeah,
So
have we?
Adam,
Have we got full spend up here anyway? Because they're one of the other speakers tonight, so we can probably get them up there if they're available.
probably yeah. But Adam, I do want to ask, how are we when it comes to the schedule? Am I imagining, or are we actually a
Oh,
bit,
we've actually got little
I
bits.
think you're
No,
ahead of
no, we've got
schedule
little
right now,
bits.
you
No,
guys.
no, we're not.
awesome?
We might be behind now because we've actually got little bits. We've skipped those, so little bits. Are you available right now? You've put your hand up. You're on mute and
Yes. I was trying to listen all
yeah.
this time. And
I know. So sorry. It's been like a Cardano party, and Polygon projects. Welcome.
yeah,
How,
thank you,
how are you
man.
doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Also, thanks a lot for the opportunity to be here and like listening all these projects and like before we are actually a multi-chain project. So we first started on Multivac, that is another EVM compatible blockchain, a pretty small one actually. Uh, and then like we were planning like to expand the project to other blockchains because the model that we have, we can like have the world in different blockchains and see them as servers, like in normal gaming aspects and everything. And we were looking on Cadena also, and but then like we have been developing for 14 months, and it was not like correct if I'm wrong because I'm not the dev, I'm more of a game designer, but it's not like EVM compatible, right? It's in Rust.
Not currently, no.
No, yeah. So and then like we were like choosing our opportunities, and then like we expand the project to the Polygon. So I will just like have a brief pitch of our game and what you're building. Uh, Again, thanks a lot for being here. So what we are creating is like something that we always have this valve in our minds, especially because it's an on-chain game. It's called the Little Bit World, and your NFTs will be like your characters in the world, right? So there is all these gamification systems that we have in normal Web2 gaming with skills and like items, inventories, all that things that we see everywhere. But we decided to make a game that it is decided to be on chain and being like an idle style gaming, especially because we want our players to be having like this short break and playing the game on their phone or like on their PC or tablet and everywhere, and not something that will demand like that much time. And the world itself is like it's a white canvas, and everyone that will have a little bit to be able to build inside it. So there's gonna be lots of land. People gonna buy and buy, and with the token that we have, like we everything that we created was basically like a gamification of the systems that already happen, like with NFTs and all those things. So basically, your little bit will be able to stake, but it's not like it's stake because you always have like the possession of the NFT, and then you earn the little bucks that is the currency of the game. And it's like you put your little bit to work on the factory. There's like a maximum shift that they can be there before you withdraw your money. And then with this money, you use like all these different buildings that we are building inside the world, and the world itself will be like a complex system with different apps inside like this world of gamifications that we run. So basically it's like there is a lot of like gamification, but basically it's creating like this very like for example, something that we had in mind before is you see a lot of like study apps that are adding like gamification to the way that you're going to interact, or like for example, social reach, social media, and all those things, and also governments now are making like gamification credits and everything. So it was basically like creating all those systems that we have like in crypto and Web3, but making it like in a gamification way, people to have fun and like have their progress and seeing like the world building. Um, yeah, another thing I wanted to say is um, we had like our first mint on the Magic Eden Launchpad 2 weeks ago, and like we sold out the 500, the first ones, and we're gonna have like the second phase now on the 17th of April, and the open beta will be live on Polygon in the 27th of April. So there's a lot of things going on. Like we are an indie team, so we are not VC backed or anything like that. Like we are working like 18 hours a day. We went full time in the project, so it's something that is a passion and everything. So if anyone wants to learn more about the game, read the light paper and like our Git book that's being released this week. Uh, just follow our socials, and if anyone have any questions, also I'm an open book to talk, and I love to talk, and I talk way too much. But yeah, I believe that's it. Thanks again for having me, and you guys are absolute killing it. I love these like gaming spaces. It's something that if there was like one every day, I would like waste all my time like just listening and learning with you guys.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, man. It means a
If
lot.
there was one every day, none of us would do any work building, and we would just talk with each other.
And we'll probably
Yeah,
be alcoholics. We'll probably be
And
alcoholics or something, you
absolutely,
know.
exactly what I
So
was about to say. I'm
yeah.
like,
Yes.
but it'd
I
be
drank like
fun,
half a
right?
bottle already.
Yeah, I think once a month, or you know, maybe every fortnight, a push. You know, we'll have to see if we're feeling up to it. But I think every month we can quite easily do this. You know, we've had quite a lot of interest from loads of other projects from Polygon and you know actually other ecosystems that are not not related to Flux, Polygon, and Cardano. So it'll be interesting to maybe expand this to those participants as well. So. Who knows? Next time it might even be a
And
little bit bigger. So
Adam, we really got to do it on YouTube, right?
Yes.
That really
Wow,
we can
yeah,
share
let's get on YouTube.
screens and go through the platform and share an actual presentation, like Shark Tank
Yeah,
style. It's gonna be super awesome and
that'd
sexy.
be cool because we've got some really cool stuff that we've been like working on, and you know, I'm keen to share some of that with everyone like live on a big
Absolutely.
space like this. It'd be, you know, it'd be pretty sexy. So yeah,
So,
100%.
will you guys know about the upcoming action conference I'm putting on YouTube?
No.
No, we've
No.
not heard
Are
about
we
that.
invited?
No.
Am I
Yeah.
invited?
Yeah,
We're all
we
set.
need to be we need to be there. Oh man, yeah, of course. Yeah,
Yeah, how much do we
let
need
us
to pay?
know.
How much does it cost? Speak numbers.
Oh, that's right. There's always a cost associated with it. Well, I'll tell you, whatever cost is going to be a cost to give stuff away, because that's the way I'm looking at doing it. You know, projects that show up, they always have to give something out to the community so that it can, you know, further grow the space. That's my number one MO, I would say.
Can we
Absolutely.
get some
Giveaways are good.
conversations around decentralized exchanges though? Because I know at CADEX we would really like to talk about what we're doing to integrate with GameFi and really, you know, the Web3 and the entire Cadena ecosystem. And I really would love to talk more about, you know, I know this is not the space for it now, but what we're doing to support these kind of projects, because I think decentralized exchanges really are an important part of this entire ecosystem. So really would love to have a separate conversation on a different call around that.
You know, I think that should happen, but you know, Adam, I think Andre from
Yeah,
Hypercent was supposed to go up in about
yes,
30 minutes, but we're already, you know, we're very good on schedule. So, do we maybe want to have people from the audience come up, ask some questions, get to know us a bit more because we got 30 minutes, right?
yeah, I know. Well,
Ahead of
yeah,
schedule. So
good
let's
point.
talk a bit, let's chill, let's relax. No need to be under pressure.
Do you
Yeah,
have
that's a
anybody
really
else
good
that
point.
needs
Yeah.
to present for now? That's about it.
Is
I
Hypercent?
think
Yeah,
it
so
works.
Because we have
Can
Hypercent
you
here as
guys
well right
hear
now.
me?
Hypercent's here.
If you can
Mm,
hear me, I'm here. If you can't
yeah,
hear me, I'm not.
We can hear you, Hypercent.
Finally, man, finally. I had to do some stuff with the Twitter. So yeah, I've been lurking from the shadows until now, listening to you guys. So yeah, basically, we are Hypercent. We are a launchpad and NFT marketplace. We launched Miners of Codinia and Alpha Slayers until now. Before we got alpha slayed by the market, as everybody else did.
Lol.
So yeah, basically, we are not building games, but we're facilitating the secondary market for and the first market actually for GameFi projects. Not exclusively, but yeah. So basically, whoever wants to launch a cool game, we can launch them. Obviously, not now. I don't have to explain why. And also NFT projects, GameFi projects with NFTs, which are all of them, can have their NFT traded on Hypercent. We launched our marketplace last month, I think. Yeah, it's almost a month ago. And we are actually what I personally wanted to talk about during our part of this space is, since everybody here is most of projects here are building on Cadena, and some of them are not on Marmalade. We actually had a call with Cadena about 10 days ago, I think, and I wanna discuss with these projects what problems they have with Marmalade, because I'm trying to push some changes to Marmalade so we can all be on the same standard.
What kind of changes would you like to see?
Well, personally, I don't have any big changes that I want to see, but I know that Cat Cards wants to see stuff, Wizards wants to see stuff, so I wanna maybe
CADEX as
maybe
well.
we can.
It needs to be multi-chain. I mean, the fundamentals behind the entire blockchain is multi-chain. So until it's multi-chain, it's not very useful.
Great, man. So whatever it is that we need, let's make a list, and not only make a list. Let's make a documented list with reasons for which we need those things, and let's push it to Cadena. so we can have everybody on the same standard. Because, for example, I hate the fact that we can't have cat cards on our marketplace, or the wizards, or everybody else outside of Marmalade, you know. But on the other hand, it's silly to develop on 5 standards. It's a lot of work and money involved for everybody else, and a lot of risks involved, you know. So yeah,
Are you guys
I
still
would love
launching Alpha
to.
Slayers and Cadena Kongs? I know I was on your website a couple days ago, and you had those 2 projects showing up. Is that still an active listing?
Alpha Slayers are launched. They are on our marketplace on nft.hypercent.io on the secondary market. Well, the Kongs, we spoke with Jake, and the Kongs will be a freemium for hype holders at some point, but we're not in a rush right now, since we're like not so many people around, and we'd rather have a lot of holders for the Kongs as well. So yeah, it's not a play for right now. But for right now, I really do care about having a list from Wizards, Cat Cards, and whoever else is not on Marmalade, so we can speak with Cadena, make a call with all those builders, and push this standard forward, so we can, you know, be on the same page, all of us.
So this is
Andre.
exciting. We have 1,000 people listening to us right now, and you guys are watching firsthand the unionization of projects on the Cadena blockchain coming together to make requests.
Action, I apologize, but I'm a capitalist. Words like unionization, they're not really allowed.
Who's unionizing? I heard
Like
unionizing.
this, you know, you can take it out to Russia, you can take that to China, but yeah, unionization, nah.
And
to old colonies, Romania,
I got a notification
Venezuela.
from my Starbucks app.
You know what though, Cadena for too long has really not listened to the needs of the community, and I finally think that surprisingly, unlike any other blockchain out there, it's going to be GameFi in the games community that actually drives Cadena blockchain into success. I really do believe that it's projects that will single-handedly make this blockchain successful, mainly because of the low gas costs. And so I really do hope we can get together and get behind something together as a group and say, this is what we need. We know we need Marmalade, plus we need this, this, and this to make our projects interoperable and successful together. And I want to drive that. I think it's really important, and you guys are at the forefront of it.
Yeah,
maybe,
the thing is
maybe,
with games, if I can
maybe
add to that.
MW can help create the list, and he can go to all the projects and gather the
100%.
data. He seems very enthusiastic about it.
That would definitely be a sight to behold. I do just want to say, Marmalade, yeah, it's a Cadena native thing, but we do have other projects, other blockchains in this space. So, Andre, how about you do give us a few words regarding what the hell is Marmalade to everybody around here who is maybe not familiar?
I mean, not much beyond the fact that it's Cadena's NFT standard. I don't want to like quote a lot of the stuff that's written on the Marmalade website, because none of that is.
Please don't.
Most of that, let's say, is not yet here.
It's all marketing speak. None of it exists.
So, in reality, let's say that Marmalade is the standard. For example, look, with Marmalade, you could have. It's not used in that way right now, but with Marmalade you could have an NFT listed for sale in all marketplaces where it's listed at the same time, and when it would be removed for sale, it would be synchronized, removed from sale from all the marketplaces at the same time. So Marmalade can allow a lot of nice things to happen. Unfortunately, we are not using it to its maximum capacity. We are just using it because this is where we are right now, you know. Like with blitz scaling, build fast and break things, you know. So for example, in order to create bidding on Hypercent, we rotate the guards right now because there's no way around it. You can't do it another way. So this is exactly why I wanted to speak with all the projects building on Marmalade to get this unified standard to make it better. So I'm not going to market shill Marmalade at this point. I just want to make it better.
I like the real talk. The real talk is good. Like no bullshit atmosphere.
Yeah,
Things are
that's
not
awesome.
perfect. We gotta, pull our resources if we want to do something good. And
Yeah,
the
that's
next
really good.
person that uses the U word gets banned, by the way.
We really appreciate you for that, Andre. That's like really honest, and it pretty much like sums up the current state with Marmalade. So yeah, thanks for that.
There are a lot of awesome things. For example, Marmalade did allow us to rotate guards and do some. It was malleable enough for us to make the marketplace with the tech available for a long time ago, of which people were claiming it's not ready to launch a marketplace on. So, on the other hand, you do have this malleability, but also you want to make things right. You wanna make things decentralized. You wanna take Marmalade to its full potential, to its Marmalade website potential. Let's bring Marmalade to what it's claimed to be.
Yeah, totally. And what listeners need to remember is that Cardano, like regardless of how old you think it may be, it's still in development. Things are still being integrated and expanded upon. So Marmalade's one of those features, and that is going to be like the NFT standard that is going to be used throughout Cardano in the future, all being well. So we're all keen to hear Cardano's feedback into that. So we're looking forward to hearing a lot more about that over the coming weeks and months as Cardano hype things
Actually,
up
it's
and
one
reveal
of
more info. So.
this is one of the first time we had so fast feedback from Kadena, and such a, let's say, good connection. And this is why I'm trying to use this momentum to get stuff into Marmalade. And we spoke with them about stuff to be indexed from Marmalade that's not on Chainweb at this point, and they are going to implement it. So if that, they were very open with that. Let's push the upgradable NFTs and stuff like that. Which, by the way, they are possible on Marmalade right now. We if you burn the old one and remint a new one.
Yeah, we
But yeah.
also Catcars also pushed a GitHub suggestion on how to do upgradability. It's not that complicated. We did it with a fork. So, and we talked with Kadena, they're gonna release it. Don't know when, but we did a suggestion on GitHub.
Let's rally up the forces and get them, push them up. I can speak with Joel and ask for a call with maybe with Randy's team and also the Marmalade team. We need to make this happen fast because
Very fast.
MW was right. MW was right. At some point, people will come to Kadena for fees. It's not now because they're
Yeah,
cheap
but
on Ethereum.
for sure. And it's for us, like that's the reason we built on Kadena, because of gas stations. Gas stations a lot of I think that people often overlook. Gas stations basically, for those who don't know, for those who are from Polygon or whatever, gas station is basically a station where projects can fund the station with Kadena, and then users do not need to pay the fees for it. So it's a very big thing because it could eliminate the feel that you're on the blockchain. Like you don't, oh, do I have enough KD in my wallet? Even though those fees
Exactly.
are little,
And
but
they're
people
smart
could play the
contracts to
game.
fund the gas. I mean, you can literally say, "Hey,
Yes,
I will fund this contract to pay for gas that originates doing X, Y, Z," and you can specifically say what gas you're willing to fund,
exactly.
why you're willing to fund it. The one thing I will say though is at Cadex, we are literally ready if Kadena does not step up with Marmalade to actually put a layer 2. So I've been working on developing a proprietary layer 2. It's actually a proof of stake layer 2. Which has its advantages for efficacy to actually run NFT protocols and actually even copyright validation on the Kadena blockchain. And so to be a roll-up layer 2 where NFTs could easily integrate with the blockchain, sub-second commit times on the blockchain. And of course, all of that would be backed by the beauty and the proof of work blockchain that Kadena is. And so I really do want to take this and bring it to Kadena and say, listen, the teams are demanding this. You guys need to do it. And if you don't, we're gonna build a workaround. Like we're not just gonna fail and say, oh, Kadena's not gonna do it. We're gonna come up with something else. And to me, that's not the right answer. So I really do hope we get the buy-in from the Kadena team to say, listen, we need to fix these things. Otherwise, we are going to launch a layer 2 that does exactly what needs to be done for the gaming community, and it will be rolled up onto the Kadena blockchain.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
Michael,
if I can
I
add to
just
that,
gotta say, guys, I'm sorry, I just gotta say that's honestly amazing, and Michael, and you know, adding to what it is that you said earlier, because you did say that we got to combine our forces and come to Kadena with these things. What it is that I think we should do, we shouldn't wait for Kadena to accept this, okay? And I did, you said it's already ready, right? You're ready to come to Kadena with this. How about you just go ahead and show all of us over here a demo of it live, and then all of us together can push Kadena to accept it. That's going to be amazing.
I mean, that's also the beauty of like decentralization. It's like somebody builds cool shit, releases. If it's good enough, people are gonna use it. Kadena wise, though, I know that those guys are building Kikun, Randy, all the Phil Albert is also building a lot of stuff for Marmalade, which is the only thing that we're missing really is deadlines. You know, like when can we expect something to come? So yeah, I'm definitely up for the talks with Kadena. As I understand so far, they're building a lot of the stuff that we're asking for, but we really need to know the deadlines. So yeah, all for that. MV, Michael, or Hyperson lead the way. Contact us if you want. We can talk and just have like a proper conversation with Kadena. I see like when can we expect things? How can we help? Because only bitching around that we're not getting XYZ is not gonna help. Yeah, we're still like a small community. And maybe there's a lot of tools like in our
And I'll be the bad cop.
use.
I'll be the bad cop. You guys feed me the information. I will listen. No project wants
Oh,
to
yeah,
go out
okay.
there and say, "Hey, Kadena, you're not giving us what I need." I will gladly be the bad cop, and I'm known to be the bad cop. And I will say whatever needs to be said to get you guys what you need. Because honestly, as these DeFi gaming projects evolve, anyone that's involved in Kadena gets residual value. Demand for Kadena goes up. The
Oh yeah,
value
for
of
sure,
Kadena
for
goes
sure.
up. You guys are
So
driving
look,
this entire
man,
community.
let's get back a bit to what we need on Marmalade. Basically, we used Marmalade the way it was, and we are not unhappy with it, but we are unhappy with the fact that other people are unhappy with it. So we want to know your reasons, wizards, cat cards, whoever built on a different standard, their own standard. We just want to know why, so we can push it with Kadena. But we don't want to push it as like a middleman. We want to make a call with Kadena. We are a grantee. So in this case, we have an official collaboration with Kadena. From this perspective, we get.
Oh shit, you're grantees. I didn't know that. Congrats. When was
Yeah.
this? When did this happen?
I mean, this is basically we had a grant for the launchpad, then we kind of changed it for a grant for Marmalade, and then we changed it for the grant for the marketplace. So it happened since we exist, let's say. But
I see.
officially, it kind of happened right now.
Okay, I see. That's dope, guys. Did you get the full amount?
Well, that's classified, but let's say
Okay.
maybe. No, I mean,
No worries.
it's not
Let
the
me know, yeah.
money that matters, but the official relationship and
Okay, that's dope, guys. Congrats.
getting access to Kadena and pushing stuff. We want to push this forward. Yeah, because the whole narrative of which one is the best blockchain, I don't think this will live on long. I think everything is going to be cross-chain soon. And maybe one of the best ways to get stuff on Kadena is to maybe build, I don't know, cross-chain stuff with Kadena in them, so people from other chain can see how cheap it is to trade Kadena NFTs, how without fees, without gas fees, you know. So yeah, we need to get Marmalade ready for that moment.
Awkward silence.
Yeah, well, mock.
Hell yeah, mock.
You know, it's Tuesday night for me anyway. It sounds like someone's just flushed the toilet.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Yeah. Thanks for
Guys,
that's
if
a sweet
anybody,
soundbird.
You guys, if anybody wants to come over and speak, ask a question, talk about something, do feel free to do so. We're kind of a bit
Can I
ahead of
can I just
schedule.
ask a quick question to Mock? I mean, what is the future of Mock? I mean, where do you want to see Mock in 6 months, a year, and 5 years from now? And how do you view the tokenomics and sort of the future of what you all are doing, aside for obviously having the best marketing I've ever seen with capybaras?
Oh, thanks, man. That's awesome.
Capybaras are amazing. And kind of a complicated question because it does have a few directions. And the main goal of Mock is DeFi, but complete, utter, utility-driven DeFi that's real and not backed by Ponzi-nomics. That inherently by itself requires adoption of Mock, adoption of Cadena, but it also, and in the same way, it requires liquidity, it requires volume, it requires this ecosystem to thrive and succeed, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Partly why we're having this space right now, because we're getting ready to be releasing stuff. And, I'm a bit of a narcissist, I'm a bit of a psycho and all of that. I'm not humble.
No, but
in any way.
right? Yeah, but to give everyone a background, like I appreciate Dawn and the whole sort of ethics that he's fetched me up around. It's been I've gone on like a big journey character building over this last sort of 12 months. And I've learned a lot. We've made a lot of mistakes. We've overcome them. We've learned from them, and we've decided to create our own narrative. And this is it right now. So, welcome. So this is the whole thing we're trying to create. We're all about community. Every single one of us, from the team at Minus of Cardania have, we've rooted from the Cardania community, and we've all grown into the positions that we're in right now. And it's been pretty fun so far, and I expect it's going to be, where we're going to do more fun stuff together. Dar, what do you think?
Fuck you, first of all. I was gonna deliver an epic, awesome, amazing speech about the vision for Mock, and you completely ruined it by talking about, having fun. And then I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about before you rudely interrupted me?
I'm sorry. I just wanted to get that
I'll
out
bring it back
there.
for you guys. I'll bring it back for you guys. So here's what
You're-
you were talking about, that you're not a very nice person, but at least you're honest.
I'm not honest. Sometimes I'm honest. When honesty
So
is
no,
required, I'm honest.
man, fuck's sake! He's like the most brutally honest guy you'll
Okay.
meet. If it's a
I'll
shit
give you guys.
idea, he'll go like it's fucking shit. What you thinking
I'll give
about?
you guys some background about me. Okay, I come from fintech. I come from investments. I know what it's like to manage a few billions of dollars. I know what it's like to manage an office with a few floors, about 300 people. I know what it's like to summon everybody to the floor and tell everybody, "Hey guys, listen, sorry, you're fired." Right? Because I have a bit of experience with those types of stuff. Right? And I've been investing in crypto for like 7, 8, I don't know, years, and I've seen some shit, right? And at a certain point, I decided, okay, I want to retire. I want to take myself a vacation to rest. A week later, we decided to build Mock because I was bored mainly, and my partners really liked Cadena. But ultimately, yeah, it was because I'm bored, and even if I'm in vacation, I cannot just not do anything. So building Mock, some of you guys that have been with us from the start, you heard me say the following: I hate NFTs, I hate DAOs, I hate GameFi. I hate NFTs because 9 times out of 10, they're just JPEGs. I hate DAOs because 9 times out of 10, they're just decentralization for appearances. And I hate GameFi because they're not fun and they're not really profitable. So when we came to build Mock, we decided let's do every single thing that we hate, but let's try to fix these things. That's why our NFTs are massively utility driven, and that's why they're on Cadena. And the DAO that we're building together with Squiggy and the amazing guys at Swarms operates more like a board of directors, and with the goal of having oversight, community oversight on the team, rather than just, the more money you have, the more power you have. And the game itself, it's less of a game and it's more of a way to gamify these types of actions that we all know are extremely necessary to make Cadena succeed. And yeah, hallelujah. To answer your question, Michael, where it is that I see Mock, and I don't know. I just want it to grow. I want to make it decentralized to the extent that years from now, people build on it and I have nothing to do with it. Not because I don't want to, but because it's actually
Self-sustaining
decentralized
and
and open source.
self-efficient. I love that. Yeah.
Yeah, and you also mentioned tokenomics. Tokenomics is super, super tricky, and many people don't understand the value of tokenomics. I'm not ashamed to say we got a lot of consultants. We got a Swiss company
You need
named
that. You need that.
They're some of our best consultants. They use this thing called machinations that basically run simulations and algorithms on so many different things to try and give you, I don't even know. It's a lot of math. I'm bad with math. But basically, that's about us, right? And yes, guys, I just did that speech after my 5th glass of whiskey. So, boom. And Adam, do we want to do some giveaways? I saw Chris on Discord asking. Yeah, intermission.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's Chris's time. You've got a hoodie to give away out here. So,
and you
do you
got
want to tell us
Cadeno
a bit more about
Ecosystem as
that?
well, by the way. Cadeno Ecosystem's been waiting too. I don't know if you saw their hand up.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Go for it. Yeah. Do you want to unmute yourself and go ahead, Cadeno?
Well, I just want to let people know that we have drawn the winner for the hoodie giveaway. I'm actually in the process right now of DMing the winner, and they are listening, and they are in the space right now. And the winner is
amazing.
K Eagle One. He's in the space. He's a Cadena member that I've seen in many of our spaces before. So I'll be sending you a DM right now with your instructions on how to claim your prize. And congratulations!
Hallelujah!
Oh, congratulations!
Love it.
Yeah, nice. That's some nice swag there. Sweet.
I will admit,
congrats,
I
bro.
have a koala hoodie myself, and whenever I go down the street, random women walk up to me and they're like, "Oh, this is so amazing! What is this?" So just be prepared to get a lot of attention when you walk down the street with a big koala on your chest.
Yeah, I've seen like a couple of really nice designs that I've got my eye on. I think I'm gonna pick one of those up at the weekend.
When are we getting the mock paraphernalia? I want capybara paraphernalia.
Yeah, I know.
We're in talks. We're in talks to try to
Yeah,
get
we
some
are.
different projects. Get some maybe some like a koala logo with like a Miner of Cadena miner hat or some of the other cool features and layers built
or a
in
koala
together.
sitting next to a capybara. I mean, that would be friggin' amazing.
Yeah. We're in talks.
Totally.
We're in talks.
Yeah, totally. We've got us a designer over at Manager Academia working on a couple of concepts right now. We've got a meeting scheduled tomorrow with him for a little update, and we'll go over the concepts that is provided and see if we can work something in. But yeah, we're looking at that. So yeah, we're going to have a merch collab out there as well. So watch out for that as well. Yeah. So thanks for Koala for reaching out, Cad Enrico, reaching out to us to arrange that. It's really cool. If there's any other projects as well that would like this sort of gig, you guys are open to that as well through your merchandise store as well. I understand, yeah. Is that right, Chris?
Yeah, we're anyone that wants to work with us for merch or anything like that, definitely feel free to join either our Cadena ecosystem Discord or our Koala Wallet Discord. You can join either of them on our accounts through our link tree. You can find all that information there, and we're more than happy to work with everyone. We have our own designers, and I'm sure a lot of you guys have your own designers as well, and we can just share our graphic assets across from each other and go from there and see what kind of amazing stuff we can get built up there. there. So feel free to get in contact with
thanks.
us. We're more than willing to work with people.
Amazing, guys. I just want to say a little bit's world wants to speak. Their hands raised for a while. Please go, brother.
Yeah, no, I just want to know, like, we have this little bit that we are going to give away. I will do it here, or I will just do take
Yeah, that's
like
right.
so.
Yeah. So if you have you already sent a tweet out, or do you want to award it to one lucky listener? It's entirely up to you how you'd like to do it. If you've already sent a tweet out, you can pin it to the space right now, being a speaker, or you can just select one random lucky listener to uh, get the prize. It's up to you.
Why don't you choose someone? So
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's
that's a bit
have a
better.
look then. So,
Congrats, Catcars, for winning the giveaway.
who's that? Who you chosen?
Catcars.
Oh, no, we can't have CAD cards winning.
Okay, congrats, Action, for winning the giveaway.
No, we can't have action either. We're gonna have no
I mean, you can
speakers.
give it to me. I'm just going to give
That's
it out
like
to
total
somebody else.
bias. That's total bias. We can't have any of this shit. No way. No way. Right.
I can win if you need a win.
Where's the guy? I've just seen someone. So K Maki, you have just won yourself a little bit. You have been in the space quite a while, so you have just won yourself a little bit. So
I love that.
there you go.
That's
Congrats.
kind of
Yeah,
a pun.
My brother.
Can we get a soundboard? Can
send
someone
me
Congratulations.
soundboard this for us? There we go.
yeah,
So
just send
yeah,
me a DM and I can
yeah,
send to them.
yeah. His username is Maki Kujabu. Um, but it's called himself K Maki. So yeah, he's the guy that's won. I'll record his username and I'll drop you a message in the group chat.
All right, man. Thanks so much. I need to go. I have a meeting just like in 15 minutes. I
Yeah,
need to
well,
eat something. Thanks
no
a lot for
problem.
the
We
time
appreciate
and
you. Yeah. Thanks.
yeah,
Thank you
I'll
for
be
staying,
calling you
brother.
guys
Have a good
for
one.
filling space here on Polygon. Bye bye.
Yeah,
Bye bye.
it's awesome to hear from projects on Polygon. So they are, in my opinion, they're the big source of GameFi right now. So it's I'm interested in a lot of projects working over there as well. So they are at the forefront of a lot of GameFi. So it's nice to see.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this nice.
Absolutely.
It's totally
But
nice to see some of
coming
these coming.
back home, I think it's time for a full spend right now,
Yeah,
right?
totally. Yeah. Are
Another
you
type of
guys
hamster.
available? Yeah. Well, it's more like a ferret or like an otter type of thing, is it?
Yeah, it's an otter.
Yeah. Okay.
How you guys doing today?
Yeah, we're good. Good. Thanks for coming up and coming to chill with us. Tell us, like introduce who you are and tell us a little bit about yourself. I know, like us at Minus Academy, we've spoke to you guys before, but there's many new people here, so like, go ahead.
For sure, appreciate you. So my name is Riley Pettit. I'm the founder of Full Spend Mining. We are a crypto mining project, and we're here to kind of share a little bit about how we help the GameFi space and our partners in the gaming space. So being a mining project, our goal when we launched was to try to be as profitable as possible and utilize just the size of what we're building to provide an opportunity for not only individuals but other projects to have access to some passive income. We are a sustainable mining project, meaning that we hold enough of our mining power so that we can replace miners at the end of their life, increase our hash rate over time to kind of combat, the difficulty increase that we endlessly deal with as miners. And we do a bunch of other really amazing things to just ensure that we're as profitable as possible for people. One of the fundamentals of crypto mining is what cost you can get your power at. And we ended up finding a very interesting solution to this that helps individuals and projects that partner with us to, have access to that extremely profitable mining income. And what we do is we actually partner with oil drilling sites. And typically with those sites, you'll see a waste product of natural gas that is produced through that oil drilling. And typically, you'll see that they just burn it off and waste that resource that could be turned into energy. And so what we ended up doing was coming in and collecting that natural gas and using it to run generators, which will then power our Bitcoin miners, or our Kadena miners. Sorry, we are a Kadena mining project. And so
that was kind of sus, not gonna lie.
I know. I'm just so used to just talking about crypto mining generally. But yeah, so
That's pretty sus. I'll be honest.
It's like to Cardano, it's like a pretty a serious component
Yeah.
to how we roll, if you know what I mean. So
small
it's
detail,
How do you
small
suss
detail.
that one out?
We're mining
we
something out
wouldn't
here.
we wouldn't have GameFi in Cardano if it weren't for people providing services like this. So it's really cool to have you
But hang
guys
on a
up there.
second, Riley. You sound a little robotic today. Are you nervous? What's going on?
Me?
You didn't have any whiskey yet. You need some whiskey.
Yeah, I'm only on my fourth glass of whiskey. I need to catch up with Dor.
Oh, that's probably
You're not
all
gonna
right.
make it.
Do me a favor, man. Can you give me that 30 seconds to a minute about what you guys actually do? But don't talk to anybody else. Just tell me.
Yeah, we're Kadena miners. I mean, and we just focus on being as profitable as possible through that. That flare capturing. We get 3.8 cents kilowatt hour electricity, which is some of the cheapest in the world. We also do immersion mining, which allows us to overclock our miners and get an extra 30 to 50% out of each miner. And just all of that combined is what allows us to be as profitable as we are. Additionally, we only we put 90% of all of the mining income or the minting income directly into mining. And so, with all that combined, we're pretty much more profitable than you're able to be when mining through your own means. And so how we kind of interact with the GameFi space is we have a partnership program so that if any partners, games, anybody in the space needs some passive income, we'll partner with them and build anything they need to integrate the Kadena mining into their game or their ecosystem, their DAO, or anything like that. And yeah, that's kind of the the basics of what we do. We focus on being as profitable as possible with our mining and helping anybody get into it.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's really powerful what you're doing because you're giving you're getting an actual value to something. There's something cohesive there. You're purchasing an NFT, for example, and you're getting access to passive income. And I know the Cardano price right now is not great, but it will. In the next couple of years, things are going to be looking a lot better than all these mining rewards that you've earned over this time. You're probably looking at maybe 12, 18 months tops before that NFT that you've purchased, that share of that miner, has actually been paid for itself. It's that's from looking at investment and things like that. That's phenomenal. That's really really cool, and I can't stress enough the importance of this within our ecosystem. It is the backbone of what we do. So props to you guys for doing all this, and to talk about immersion cooling as well. Have you guys got a rig set up already? Have you got that going on right now?
Yeah, so we're actually we're partnered with a company in North Dakota, and we are currently waiting for our dry coolers to get here. Everything else is up and ready to go. So as soon as those get in, we're going to be up and mining. And so
Yeah.
it's
That's awesome. That's awesome. Hey, it's really cool because like you can end up getting maybe 30%, maybe even 100%, maybe extra lifetime out of those units as well. So there's a lot of benefits from what you're looking at right now as on top of the overclocking as well. So
yeah.
it's really cool. I really like what you guys are doing. It's like at the forefront, and I think we're going to see big things from this in the future as things scale upwards.
Yeah, and that overclocking definitely helps with a lot of things, like you said. It ensures that our miners stay in a very clean condition. So, with our sustainability and our plans to, mine for the life of Kadena, we're going to be buying and selling a lot of miners, and keeping them in a mint condition will ensure that, in the next bull run, we're going to be able to sell them for those insanely insane high prices, recuperate some of our cost, and expand our hash rate. And it's exciting. It's cool. I think that, like, in the gaming space, uh, a lot of startups are kind of, they're just like indie game studios that don't have a lot of funds, and they might get lucky and do a really good mint, but for the game studio to truly make enough money to compete with some of the AAA games, we find and think that having some access to mining, not only would you be supporting the fundamental uh, transactions that support your game, you'll also be making some passive income to further your budget, further what you can do with developments,
Yeah,
and all
totally.
that great stuff.
That's great, and I'm sure there's a lot of projects here that'll sort of relate to that, and they may even benefit from some of the stuff that you're doing. They may even be able to sponsor certain stuff and integrate that within your game, within their game and within their economy. So it's really interesting. So, Wizards Arena, have you and Kaz, have you like got anything to add to this? Because you two guys, you two projects working on some like phenomenal stuff right now.
We've actually talked with Full Spend Mining a little bit, and eventually we would like to make a form of our game that's free to play. And so obviously you'd have to get some kind of earnings from that. We think that as our project gets more expensive, maybe some of the smaller players could be priced out. So we want to have like a free to earn kind of game mode. And obviously, whenever you have a free to earn, the money has to come from somewhere, like in play to earn. It's a transfer of wealth, like if you beat someone and then you gain a reward, you're, not so simply, but pretty much taking money out of their pocket. It's a transfer. So whenever we have a free to earn game that we would like to start working on soon, we would like to look into Full Spend Mining's partner program and seeing if we can maybe get some miners to fund that part of our game.
In our case, I'm gonna be honest, never thought of that. Pretty cool idea though. We have miners of our own. That's how actually Omar, our CEO and lead dev, and Khalaf and Swayam that are based in Dubai, have actually set up miners themselves, and they started in Kadena as miners, only to become builders. So definitely a cool idea. Wizards, kudos to you for already starting working on it. Ourselves, I would like to learn more about emerging cool of us. I saw some of the videos that are floating around Twitter. Seems so fucking cool. And yeah, it's very fascinating to see how miners are actually finding ways to make it green. The gas idea, full speed mining, is impeccable, amazing, guys. Keep it up. Do some more marketing in it. Shut up all the people that are saying that crypto mining cannot be green. It actually can if you're using the waste. Immersion cooling, also cool stuff. I think you can guys do some incredible marketing, and whenever there's gonna be another FUD, and there will be, saying that crypto and blockchain overall is like bad for the environment. There's like perfect. You're a perfect example of how it cannot be. It is, but we're moving to the right direction, and you
Like
guys definitely can lead
CAD
the way.
cars could have this. Like, I mean, to me, like, CAD cars could have some NFTs that are at a premium that are powered by natural gas or powered by, reduced emissions or something like that. You guys could partner and actually say, hey, you're willing to pay a 50% premium for the token to have a token that goes back and actually really benefits, the additional premium goes back to benefit this project of recapturing natural gas emissions that are typically are burned off, and it powers your car in CAD cars. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff that can be done. So I'd love to.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, definitely need to talk about that, guys. And Michael, and again, cool idea. Appreciate it dearly.
Yeah, no, I love all those ideas, and I think everybody should have access to crypto mining and should participate in some sort of a manner. I think it's pretty important for just the overall kind of ideology of crypto when it's decentralized and everybody has access to all of the new coins coming into Kadena, and I think that everybody should have access to those so that they can empower themselves into the future and kind of establish their space in the crypto space and gain that passive income and create generational wealth and all that stuff. So it's exciting, and it's cool to see the ideas and just what we're all thinking of how we can benefit and utilize crypto mine or Kadena mining and support the blockchain while supporting ourselves. So it's exciting.
Yeah, it's definitely something we always have to keep in mind as a proof of work blockchain and smart contracts, and especially gaming projects on a proof of work blockchain, is that we got to show appreciation to these miners, man. Like all the transactions we're doing and stuff like that. Like it wouldn't be possible if there weren't miners there to confirm all these transactions we're sending. So I always try to show love to our miner friends.
Mock mock.
Mock mock.
Mock mock.
So
mock mock.
Mock. Yeah.
There's something quick I want to ask.
What's up?
We and Mock, we got obviously Mock, Wizza, you got Wizza, right? Like from the scary movie scene.
Yeah.
Cat cars, what do you guys have? Is it like
vroom vroom?
What's
It's good.
Oh, that was pathetic. I gotta say that was pathetic. You gotta do a better job than that.
You got another shot. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, go.
That's good enough. Riley,
yeah,
what about you?
Bad.
Oh man, did you say me?
Yeah. What? Isn't it? What sound do what? Isn't it? I don't know.
That is a good question.
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
Or in this case, it's what sound does a miner make?
Oh Lord,
what does the fox say?
Oh yeah. And
it's immersion cooled. It'll hum like it'll sound really nice. I imagine you'll just hear the air conditioning. I imagine.
I got cut off. I got rugged again. Did you hear anything about me?
Yeah. I'm just speaking to Full Spend about like immersion cooling. Like, is it a lot quieter? I imagine, yeah, with everything being immersion cooled. Do you just have like the air conditioning like brewing away? Yeah.
Yeah, we actually take all the fans off when we submerge them, just because the fans spin a little bit too fast and will create air bubbles, which kind of defeats the purpose of them being in a liquid. So we take the fans off, which helps a lot with the noise, and then they're obviously submerged in a liquid. And the only thing that really makes noise is the dry coolers and the water pumps for the liquid. So definitely cuts down the noise drastically.
Have you noticed like a heat exchange difference in the ambient room temperature as well of like wherever you store them? Yeah.
Most certainly. You definitely do have to have some climate control. It's a lot less than with air cooled, just because you're able to capture that heat in the liquid and transport it where you want. But the radial heat definitely is something you have to watch out for, especially in the summers, just because things start cooking and heating up.
Could you talk a little bit how you co-locate the miners actually to these So you have these, you have these facilities that are emitting natural gases that are typically burned off. Do you guys bring in a container or something and park it right next to the, the mining facility, and then connect up to that? I mean, and this may be off topic, and if we're running out of time, you don't have to go into it. But I'm very, very curious, because I've loved to hear about these projects, and I love investing in, projects that support the use of energy sources that would otherwise be wasted. Could you just talk a little bit about how that actually works?
Yeah, most definitely. So you're pretty close. We basically just have customized shipping containers, just because with doing the flare recapturing, it's not as permanent. Eventually the well will close, and obviously we don't want to spend a bunch of money on permanent infrastructure. So we kind of are modular and mobile, and so we exactly that, get a shipping container with all of our tanks in them and everything, and we buy our dry coolers, our generators, and hook everything up on site, and then continue on that way. And so, yeah, hopefully, does that answer your question?
Yeah, it does. Thank you.
Perfect.
I think we're ready to move on to another super sexy and interesting project, which is Kazora. Right, Adam? I'm not wrong.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're with
Hallelujah.
Kazara. So, are you guys
Yeah,
ready?
let's
Do you,
go.
do you want to
Yeah.
unleash the
Hey guys.
thunder?
Hey guys, how are you?
Yeah, we're good. Good. Thanks for joining us, man. We're really hyped about what you guys are working on right now. You've put out some pretty crazy shit on Twitter. If I'm not mistaken, it looks dope. Honestly, it looks really cool. So, did you go ahead and introduce yourself? Tell us
Yeah, thank
what's
you.
going on.
Thank you. So first, I'd like to say thanks to you guys for putting this space on and connecting up other ecosystems. I think it's it's definitely what the Cadena ecosystem needs, and kudos for you guys for putting this together. My name's Craig. I'm the founder of Kazora, and we've been building for the last sort of 7 months now. We're basically building a extraction shooting game in Unreal Engine 5. The sort of main focus of our game is to bridge the gap between Web 2 and Web 3 sort of gamers, really. And we're making sort of good progress with the game. If you check our Twitter page out, you can see some of the stuff we've been working on. Hopefully, we're looking to get a sort of demo sort of playable in the next sort of month or so. It's taken a bit longer than expected, but we're focused on really trying to make this right from before we get it out to for everyone to try out for start. Yeah.
Hold on, is that it? Is that the introduction?
No.
You're developing the first shooting
Look,
game on Cadena. No, it's
I've
impossible.
seen,
That's
yeah,
not the
exactly,
introduction. No.
right. I've seen
Tell
some
the
Let me
tell us
carry on.
what
Let
crazy
me carry on.
videos.
I want to shoot people. I need more information.
Oh
Am I
man,
gonna get an RPG?
this is why we need
Inclusive?
we need
Yeah.
videos, don't we? This is why we need
Right.
a YouTube thing, so we can see what you guys are doing, because
I
what
don't.
I've seen is pretty fucking crazy. Excuse me language.
I don't care what you guys said. That was perfect. You just made everybody in the room curious about what you guys are building, and they're gonna go look you up. I'm sorry. That was the most perfect thing you could have done. But yeah, keep it going.
But okay, I'll get into the details. But so we're so how the game works. So it's an extraction shooter. So we're building in Unreal Engine 5. So you can expect the graphics to be on. We're trying to go on a level which sort of competes with some of these big players, really. Graphics like sort of Call of Duty, Escape from Tarkov. We're definitely sort of going after that market. So the way the game works is it's an extraction shooter. So basically, you go into the game. You start with nothing, and you have to work your way around the game. You're battling against other online players and also NPCs, and you have to find what you can in there and basically extract it out. Every item in there is an NFT. So we've got 400 NFTs already ready to go that are going to be in basically spawned randomly in various loot boxes. Each game will last for say 20 minutes, and after 10 minutes, you'll get extraction points to start to spawn. Towards the center of the map. Each extraction point can be used by one player, or they spawn for say 2.5 minutes. Once they get used by one player, they sort of, a new one will spawn. So it's sort of, constantly changing the game. Idea is, you need to get in there, get out with the loot, which is NFTs, and you can, upgrade your character. Each item has stats as well, so it has a level, it has, strength, ability, etc. And yeah, you can level up your player. You can also sell it on the marketplace. So yeah, we're really focused on the progression side of things as well. Being a big fan of sort of World of Warcraft and some of the big sort of shooting titles, we've really focused on that sort of progression side, and we really feel like the extraction genre is really sort of blowing up recently. Call of Duty launched DMZ sort of earlier sort of last year. Also sort of PUBG are also going into the space, so it's definitely a space that's it's blowing up right now, and in the crypto space, it allows players to actually play for essentially what they own rather than just sort of playing for tokens. So yeah, the actual the mechanics of the game are they just offer so much more on the blockchain.
Yeah, that's awesome. I've got to say, I'm really hyped what you guys are working on. So, like, anyone that's not familiar with Kazara, I've pinned the tweet. You got to check them out. They've got a giveaway going on as well. So, make sure you follow all the steps there, and we'll be drawing that really soon. Was Serena? You've got your hand up, so go ahead.
Yeah, I just was thinking about Kazora. I kind of had an idea or a question, and you guys said you could get like NFTs in the loot box. I was thinking maybe you guys could do like a partner tournament or like a competition type thing where like maybe the loot boxes could include like a wizard or a CAD car or like some mock tokens or something, or maybe like a mining NFT. I think that would be really cool and kind of help the ecosystem work together.
Yeah, I mean,
I like the sound of that.
Yeah, great idea. But we've been quite quiet with some projects reaching out to us in terms of sort of collaborations. We're sort of really focused on development right now. We've got 2 game developments working in Unreal, trying to get the product out. And once we get the product to a standard where we're sort of ready to go to market, then we're going to be really open to work with every project in the Cadena ecosystem. Helping each other. So you will definitely be hearing from us in terms of doing some collaborations. And yeah, great idea.
Well, awesome. I'm looking forward to it. This is kind of my personal opinion, but I know that CAD Cars and Kazoro are kind of 2 like next level projects coming to Cadena, and CAD Cars already launched. I'm looking forward to you guys launching, and I just think that it's some really cool stuff and some really like some innovation in the technology that we've seen in games so far. So I'm really looking forward to it. I think a lot of other people are too.
Yeah, thanks. Also, great job with Wizards. You're doing a really good job with development, and yeah, keep doing what you're doing. It's great. But yeah, we're really focused on just like I say, getting the product ready. We're going to be sort of launching on Steam and Epic Games, other platforms alike. Once again, we're really focused on that market. We're trying to remove the barriers for people to on-ramp into crypto. So Floppy was explaining earlier about the wallet side of things. When you actually play a game, you log in with a login and password, and basically the wallet's automatically created for you in the background. So you don't need a wallet. But if you've got a wallet, you can connect the wallet as well. But the aim is we're going to be marketing towards traditional gamers and getting them into the space that way. We feel it's really early for sort of the blockchain gaming space. Traditional gamers still they don't really understand it. So we're going to be building in both areas. Traditional, and also we're going to be building on the blockchain. So when the time's right, we're all going to have an audience in both areas and connect both of them together.
So, what kind of guns do I get? I like guns. Guns are fun.
Yeah, I do. I do. Have you guys played like what's it called? Warface? Have you played that? A free-to-play game on the consoles and PC? Are you gonna have like some like similarities to those types of games? Do you think?
So the type of it's quite realistic. The sort of style of characters, the style of armor that you can get, the weapons are also quite realistic. It's not really sort of sci-fi. Like I say, it's more sort of
Yeah,
Call of Duty sort of style. So we've definitely gone for the
exactly.
more realistic theme.
Yeah, I've got
Yeah.
to say, I really love what you've done with the weaponry. You know, like I'm like a big fan of like shooters, and it's good to see you've like kept things like pretty authentic with what
Well,
you're doing.
someone was telling
You know,
me
like
that
the character animations, man. It looks really cool. I can't wait to like have a play of this.
I think
You're gonna have to
the
like
guns are
hook me
real
up.
though.
You know,
The
you're
guns
gonna
are
have to like
real.
hook me up with like, oh
Because
yeah.
someone told me if you buy enough NFTs, you guys actually ship real firearms to their house. Is that can we get a comment on that? Like
Yeah, yeah.
because I did hear that you guys actually were producing real firearms for people, which I thought was a crazy intersection with crypto. I mean, to me, it's incredible that if you guys are able to do that. But are you able to ship real firearms? I mean,
Yeah, well, that can be arranged.
I love
Anything
it.
you want, we can arrange for sure. But yeah, we yeah with the weapons, we try. They're realistic, and first of all, we've tried to keep a progression in mind in terms of keeping things quite basic. First of all, so it gives us a lot of scope to sort of progress, bring in new items as we go. So we've sort of thought that part out in terms of of the progression of the game over time.
Incredible. Next thing we're going to see is capybaras with firearms. I mean, it's going to be incredible.
Yeah, we can all
Just
grab
wait.
them.
Just wait. Just
That's
wait
how
until
it
we
all
have like
starts.
oh sorry. I'm always thinking about once like one day we have like a Cadena metaverse, we're gonna have freaking wizards and capybaras driving around in CAD cars doing fucking drive-bys with Kazora M16s.
Shooting kitty cats.
Car mounted weapons
Real
yeah.
interoperability.
Yeah, for sure. We could all you guys can come in and we can all battle and yeah, that'd be cool.
I would
we can
love to see a universal interoperable standard though for all these projects. So like someone who is a big, Wizards arena person could take their wizards and literally put them back into into CAD cars. You have a wizard, you have a level 350 wizard driving a CAD car around or wizards using I would just love to see interoperability between these games so there's a mutual benefit to being involved in all of these projects and to maxing yourself out. So I'm a CAD car, top guru. I'm a Wizards Arena. I'm a mock. I'm a firearms guru. I mean, I'd love to see that. Just like there's a benefit to becoming involved in all of these projects universally because they're all amazing.
Yeah, I think that's what we will see in the future for sure. It's very early still in the crypto space and especially in the gaming space in the cryptocurrency. But I think yeah, give it some time. It will be one blockchain that everyone can use and a multi-chain at least, and definitely all games will be able to play on each other with different characters and stuff.
When Grand Theft Cadena 5.
Depends who you
That'd be
ask.
awesome. I know,
Depends who
like
you ask.
just running around city, seeing like a kitty cat running about, and picking it up in his taxi, taking it somewhere. It'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I can't wait to see like a fully sort of like integrated 3D metaverse. That'd be pretty wicked. With all like the AAA games.
Wait, yeah. So when can we expect to shoot some stuff?
Yeah, great question. So yeah, we're just putting things together now. So we've basically got all the different parts all built out. So we're there's going to be a lot of testing involved, of course. But yeah, we hopefully in the next sort of month or so, you should be able to, we should be able to start getting some testers on board, at least public testing. And yeah, so it shouldn't be long. It's coming together. When we've built the code out, it's been done in a way where it's optimized and of course for scaling as well. We're really trying to once we get this out there, really focus on scaling to the masses. So yeah, yeah, within 4 weeks we'll definitely if any guys, if you just follow us on Twitter, have a look at our updates, and we'll anything will get announced on there, and yeah, you guys will be able to play soon.
Incredible.
It really is.
Can I just say one thing really quickly? It's amazing how this entire community is coming together. We have a first person shooter, or a game around weapons. We have almost like a Magic the Gathering style Wizards Arena. We have CAD Cars, which is a racing game. To me, it's just incredible to see the diversity in the ecosystem, and that everyone's working together. At least from we have Mock, like the miners of Cadena, all separate entities that are able to come together in a cohesive environment. Where we have other parts of the Cadena ecosystem which really, not as cohesive, to say it nicely. And so I'm so impressed by the GameFi side of Cadena, because there's really mutual endorsement. No one's shitting on each other. No one's saying one game sucks over the other. Everyone's coming together and actually moving this blockchain forward. And I think that's a really unique thing around you all. And I don't know if it's the people involved, or if it's just the fact that gaming is makes people happier. But to me, it's really refreshing to see a group of people working together, even though they are competing projects, all endorsing each other.
So, go ahead, Dor.
Nah, go ahead, Action.
Well, it depends. Should I have a drink before I speak, or are you ready to go?
Would you like to? Well, there's absolutely no reason why not to drink, but up to you. I'm not going to force you.
No. So here is the way I'm looking at this right now. I get what you're saying, though. You're like, people are kind of coming together, and I think it really boils down to the fact that there's just not enough people in the Cadena ecosystem. It's not a matter of fighting over people, right? I think we're going to fight over eyeballs eventually, and just in the sense of we want people to be more on my platform or my platform, but we need more people for that. There's just not enough people in this ecosystem for these projects to be fighting over each other. It just doesn't make sense, and that goes not only in the GameFi aspect of things. It's just as a whole. It just seems that there's a better understanding from the gaming community that some people are interested in this type of game or that type of game. So it's very pointless to fight over those eyeballs now. It's just a matter of let's bring as many people as you possibly can into this ecosystem, because if we don't, I mean, we're all out of luck at the end of the day.
Very well said. That's actually what I've been telling my team as well for a while now, because I'm like responsible for PD and marketing. And I said, like, there's really no point on trying to do too much marketing focused on Cadena ecosystem, because we're at the moment we're pretty much capped at like 1.5 to 2K followers, and there's probably about 300 people in the Cadena ecosystem who are still active in it. So either we're gonna have another big bull run where Cadena goes like $60, $70, $100, $200, fuck it. And then all the Cardano and all the other people from other teams gonna hop on, ride the wave, probably use the ecosystem as a whole, or we go over to other Twitter spaces. We go to Ethereum, Solana, Cardano, try to convince them that we're worth the struggle to do a cross-chain transaction bridge over to Cadena, even without having a stable coin on it.
We're working on the stable coin, by the way. That is a massive problem, and we are actively at Cadex. We're actively trying to work on it. To me, it's astonishing that there's not a stable coin. I mean, it's absolutely outlandish that we don't have a stable coin.
There was one, but what was the project name? But they got hacked. Which one was it? They tried to build it. But yeah, so basically, just to add on to what Action said, the main thing you can do right now is, of course, keep Cadena alive. But you need to start reaching out outside of Cadena. That's what primarily our marketing has been focused on before the mint and even now.
Wait. KDA is not a stable coin?
Nah.
Even though it's at $1 most of the time, it's not a stable coin.
Yeah.
When depeg.
It's depegging in the wrong way.
Yeah, it's going negative depegging. No, there's literally not a single wrapped stable coin on Cadena. It's something at Cadex we've been working on trying to get.
I totally get that. And it's necessary for the growth of the ecosystem. There's no doubt about it. And yeah, the last time that they did try it, it wasn't a hack. It was like, I'll just put it nicely.
It was a hack. There is absolutely no reason to say it
It
nicely,
was. It was
right?
100% a
We
hack. It was
have a
covered up.
problem. We No, it wasn't even covered up. But listen, we got a problem in Cadena. I mean, we got a problem everywhere. And Cadena is just a bit more prominent because most of us were writing these contracts for the very first time. But the reality is, contracts, smart contracts, especially those that deal with money, high volumes of money, they're not foolproof, right? And packed, even packed, we gotta appreciate the fact that if this is a smart contract that you're deploying on a blockchain, you gotta go through all the lengths possible to make
Yes.
sure it is secure. Don't treat it lightly, right? We in Mock, we did way too many bug bounties, and and right now, we can safely say we need more developers to be accountable to the safety that they provide to their investors, right?
But at
It's
Mock, you
just
guys
not
went
there
out of the
yet.
way to make sure your stuff was secure. I think you actually delayed your releases significantly to ensure that security was paramount. I mean, the code that you
Not
guys are
really.
releasing is perfect.
Well, yeah, because Mike, despite being a religious Jew, is a Nazi when it comes to code, and but also because if you understand Pact, you're gonna be good. But sometimes Pact doesn't understand Pact itself, and there's a learning curve over here, and it's gonna take time for all of us to be in a position where we're comfortable with the code we provide, but we're also comfortable forking other people's codes. And right now, the problem is that people fork code, copy code, they do not understand. That's why earlier, I said about cat cars. Those guys are amazing, and the code they're gonna dish out is gonna be solid. That's why regarding Wiz, I
3D is
said,
insane on the blockchain.
Ilario, holy hell, Ilario is a beast, right? We got Squiggy
Yeah,
hopefully
man.
somewhere, right? Oh, and guys, I do have a special little surprise for you. We actually got one of the OG developers we got over here in Cadena, Kitty Cat, who promised me that despite not wanting to speak, he will write me a message and I will read it out loud for you,
Oh, that is
right?
amazing. That is
So
cool.
while Kitty Cat is writing a bit of an intro regarding Kitty Cat, right? I think we can actually give the stage to tsncrypto and start talking about, you know, one of our favorite projects in the eco that maybe most of us partnered with, Flux, right? Sounds good, Adam?
Yeah, sure.
Hallelujah.
Let me find him in the list. I can't seem to see him. Can you put your hand up?
I don't think he can put his hand up unless he's already a speaker. You got to get him up here.
I think he's already a speaker, at least from what I
Oh, is
see.
he a speaker?
Oh,
Okay.
okay, then he's good then.
Oh yeah, I see him there. Yeah, of course. I am blinded. He's right at the top.
That whiskey must be really good. I want whatever you're having.
Oh man, it's like it's savage, right? It's called Sheep Dip. It's like a blended malt Scottish whiskey. It's 5 years old. There's like a hint of brandy in there. It's like
That
really
sounds
smoky.
disgusting.
It
Sounds honestly
I'm
sounds
just
disgusting.
like
describing the
whiskey
taste of
malt,
it. It's
whiskey
just like
malt.
brandy is like pretty smoky taste. So it's just a pretty strong smoky taste for a whiskey. I like it. That's all. It's pretty nice. Yeah, I got it recommended. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Well, anyway, whiskey aside, tsncrypto. You are here representing Flux. I think you had problems, so I've just approved you once again. So if you go ahead and unmute yourself, you should be good to go now. And maybe not. Yeah, well, I am not sure what the issue is, but let's see who's else is coming up.
While you're doing that, Dor, could you talk a little bit about how Mock approaches security? Because I think you guys have really been sort of the leaders in security on the Cadena blockchain. I'm wondering if you can just talk a little bit more about
That
that. I don't want to belabor the point, but
that's like a really good shout out. Thanks for that, Michael. It's really nice of you to mention that. 'Cause, as you guys are probably not aware, like do you want to tell everyone about like the things that Mike ended up discovering, and and potentially like fixed a bad situation pretty quickly?
Adam, let's not discuss things we do not really want to discuss. But I'm gonna say this: most of our devs coming into Mock had zero experience in blockchain, but some, Mike was a senior at Mobileye. Prior, we had a separate CTO named Dan. Dan had his own cybersecurity company with like 150 employees in Ukraine. So, and me, I had a background in money. And as I mentioned several times, I love money and money loves me, and I don't want to lose money. And something we spoke about many times is accountability towards investors. So my biggest concern always was getting screwed over or getting hacked and getting the entire liquidity drained, stuff like that, right? There isn't really much to say, but I will say that many times we had situations in which people asked us to maybe help them out with their code, go over it, and the more experienced you become, the more you start recognizing patterns. You start noticing copied code or code not implemented properly, stuff like that. It's really not that interesting, but the main focal point being here is uh, do the maximum you can to make sure your code is proper. To actually answer the question, because so far I just waffled, we did contact, right now we're getting close to releasing, I think, the part that is going to be the biggest portion of Mock, which is our DEX code that's going to come together with the NFT code and all of that crap. So we already contacted a few prominent developers on Kadena that some of you guys might know, some of you might not know, and we're organizing a closed bug bounty program before moving on to having an open bug bounty program before actually releasing, right? So that is it roughly. I yeah. Let's move over to tsncrypto, and then I'm gonna read you guys a statement from Kitty Cat.
What's
Hey
up,
guys.
TSN?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you guys? Sorry
Good,
about the
man.
technical issues. My earphones are bugged out on me, so you're on the phone speaker. Well, it's been a good space so far. Actually, it's been quite intermittent. Actually, I've been trying to get on, get off, get on, get off, get on, get off.
Yeah, there's like a pretty bad sort of DNS issue that's affecting a lot of people at the moment. It's causing Twitter to go in and out for a lot of people. So yeah.
Can I just
But
say, guys, I'm pumping mock price by 7% right now. So I just got an alert on my wallet that my transaction going through right now is going to raise the price by over 7%.
Holy
So you
shit!
guys
Well,
know.
make sure you spread it over both dexes, man. Be smart about it. Think about
You
it.
guys
Come
will see it
on.
coming through on KD swaps. So 7% rise.
Oh, sweet, nice.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, you guys know
Yeah,
that NW would
we
only buy on
appreciate
KD
you.
swap.
Make sure to get it staked, man. There's like 47% APY. We're like, won't be here forever, and you're primed to, potentially get some nice benefits. Hopefully, things work out
While I
pretty
do
well.
appreciate the shilling, let's give TSN Crypto some space to talk about Flux, because we all
Yeah,
love
totally.
Flux, and
No,
Flux has been
yes,
amazing
exactly.
recently. So let's see what's up.
Like like our main partner as well. Yeah, we're like totally hosted by you guys. So yeah, it's awesome to have you on.
Yeah, it's really good for you to bring us on. Actually, there's so much going on between all the ecosystems, as you say. I think I've touched base with all the projects here. Neoxa as well is doing some awesome stuff. CAD cars, Play Zara. All you guys are building, which is fantastic, and I love to see it. But from a Flux base, I think
TSN, sorry to interrupt you, but I'm personally having trouble hearing you.
His mic is
Maybe
bad.
others can
Yeah,
Yeah,
everybody
horrible.
having some
confirm.
issue for sure.
Can you hear me now?
No, it sounds like you're like 10 feet away from your microphone.
Or
Yeah, it's really
Can you hear me
quiet.
now?
nope.
Any better?
No, you're
Maybe a
starting to
bit
sound
better.
like no
I
bueno.
feel like I'm playing hot or colder now.
Yeah, just try putting the mic in your mouth.
Yeah, no, that sounded good. Whoever said that, the mic in the mouth was good.
Yeah, I'll try that. Don't know if it's going to work. I might have to reconnect and come back, but I've got the phone literally
It's
right
decent now.
next to me.
It's decent now. Well,
It
a few
literally
minutes first
sounds
it
like you
was.
have your mic halfway across the room, though.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm having audio problems at the moment. Seriously. Okay, can you just about hear me or not?
Yeah, it's not really good, but just blame the blockchain. Just say the blockchain's slow today.
Yeah, well, TSN,
Kadena is down.
if you want to like leave and rejoin, we'll just get you back up again, and
Yeah, let's try
we'll just keep talking in the meantime.
that. Give me 5, and we'll swap to some earbuds, maybe. Yeah, give me 5.
Yeah, that would
I'll be
probably be
right back.
better, to be honest. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Right, cool. Right, so in the meantime, we'll wait for tsncrypto to come back, who's representing Flux. Do we have KD launch? Are they available right now?
I did send a message to Afonso, but
I
Adam,
thought
depending on the timing,
I saw Alfonso a little while ago, but are we like a little ahead of schedule?
yeah, probably. Adam, if you'd like, I can read a statement from Kitty Cat.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, is that ready? Oh, nice. Yeah, go for
Oh,
it.
yes. I've been bothering Kitty Cat for the past 15 minutes to write something so we can get Kitty Cat some exposure. So, to whoever doesn't know, Kitty Cat is honestly one of the OG projects on Cadena that didn't only mint some of the first NFTs, but also went out of his way to actually educate people on NFTs, release some resources. And now I'm actually going to read a written statement from the kitty cat himself. Now, do notice nobody has ever heard kitty cat speak, right? We don't know if it's a man, a woman. We don't know what kitty cat is.
Even a
So I
person.
don't
We don't
really
know if they're a
have.
real person.
It
We
could
don't
be.
know.
You know, we've got chat GPT and and all that. That's about Kitty Cat could be like some sort of like sophisticated AI from the future or
That
something.
is
You
what
never
someone
know.
was saying to
It's
me.
Probably
Ask
I
if
is.
we're
think I
fake.
think it's
Wait, guys,
Satoshi.
are you kidding or you don't know
No, we
who Kitty Cat?
honestly
Oh, you don't because I
we
do.
don't
Okay, never
know
mind.
No one's
Okay,
ever heard
Oh,
kitty
anatomically.
it's a
cats.
mystery.
No one's
okay.
ever heard
No,
them.
Anatomically.
that's why, guys, because I know him, her, them.
So give me some details. How am I? Oh, beautiful. Sophisticated AI sent to the past to support the greatest blockchain. Awesome. Beautiful. So now I'm going to read a statement as if I'm Kitty Cat itself, not himself, itself. Thanks for having me and giving me a voice. For all the new folks, I worked on Kitty Cats, which were the first limited collection to help kickstart Cadena. Been happy to see the focus on GameFi. Right now, I'm working on a basic breeding game. Next, I'll be working on a 2D action game that will be NFT based. Based as fuck. Initially, wanted to work on a macro play game, but since the folks at Mock are looking at it, thought I'd leave it to them as they have cool ideas. I think there's still a lot of ideas to explore in GameFi around macroeconomics, mining, gathering resources, etc., and also collectible items, weapons, etc., which I'm looking at. Also, a lot of opportunities for cross project games. As far as games go, there hasn't been much reusability of NFTs between games. Cadena is super collaborative space, so looking into things there, collaborative for us projects, building on there. I think most of us know each other or feel quite comfortable reaching out, etc. Sophisticated AI sent to the past to support the greatest blockchain end statement. Boom. That is it.
Boom.
You may applaud.
Can you be better now?
Pardon?
Can you hear me better now?
Oh, much, much, much better.
To be fair, I think I had two sets of headphones connected to my phone, so
No,
that's probably what was causing this.
you sound like an angel
Yeah,
now.
that's much
Before
better.
you were like completely, it was horrible. You sound perfect now.
But the earbuds were in the case, so I think the audio was going through to my headphones, but the speaker was going through to my earbuds, so I don't know how that happens, but
Yeah,
never
you
mind.
sound you sound okay now. I mean, you sound real. Before I
Yeah,
was
much
really
better.
worried.
Yeah, it sounded like you were in a tunnel or something. That's because you were listening to me through my Galaxy earbuds case.
Yeah, anyway, technical difficulties aside, it's like good to have you on with us, tsncrypto. So like
There's
you representing Flux today, so it's like a pleasure to have you on. Like tell us a bit about what's going on right now.
oh so much. Jesus.
Yeah, I
I wrote a
know. I've
list.
been
I wrote an entire list, so we've got tons going on at the moment. So WordPress is coming out. I think that's going to be flipped out of beta very soon, and that's going to be awesome. So WordPress, but if one thing that people don't realize is, I think Flux has actually done a first. So Flux has now got a fully decentralized system with WooCommerce. So from sort of server to sale, you can now track, sort of go through on a decentralized server infrastructure straight through and transacting crypto on the end of it as well. So you can set up like a WooCommerce store, and that's it. It's like fully decentralized. There's loads of different crypto providers on WooCommerce. I'm looking forward to seeing many stores pop up in the future, and some of them actually using Flux as well. So we're looking at integrating some of that stuff. So that's going to be interesting. Yeah, I'd watch this space for that. Loads of integrations. We've got Ledger Mail coming up as well. So Flux Mail, but through sort of Ledger Mail, they're going to be hosting on Flux. There's loads of stuff. There's Neoxa as well. I wanted to give a huge shout out to them. I've been doing a load of features on those guys. They've got some great stuff coming up. And it's been quite interesting sort of diving into their project as well and learning where it is. I think proof of work at the moment is on fire across the ecosystems, and it seems to be growing. I don't know what you guys think, but I think it's definitely the way it's taking forward. I can see sort of proof of work projects growing. Even if you look at Dogecoin, Jesus, Elon, what have you done? Just putting a home dog on your little icon. It's boosted the price, and this is the sort of
30%.
control he has. Yeah, it's mad. And I just want to see sort of proof of work projects latch onto this. I think there's Casper, there's Neoxa, there's shit tons of stuff coming up, and it's unbelievable. From a Flux perspective, we're not sort of agnostic. We support all these projects, including KDA and everything coming up. And I've not even gone into the list on KDA, to be fair. So, what else have we got? So we had a feature on LVH Cloud as well. So some of our Web2 providers. There was some interesting stuff on pre-search, and you want to watch this space on that one for sure. So some of their nodes and ChatGPT and AI integration may be coming to Flux, but I think that'll take a lot of development. Proof of work is ramping up. They're hiring on that as well, so I think they're looking for a Go developer. So that's sort of the Q4 aim for Flux. And what else have we got? We've got Algorand. They're our last parallel asset shop. Flux auction. That was an awesome event. So Flux has actually raised $5,510 for two charities, Code Like a Girl and Operation Pause for Homes. So two really good causes. We've had dashboard updates. What else have we got? We've got like 3 new exchanges come on board. So there's like I think I've written down Swapspace, which is a good one, CoinStash and crypto wallets. And then we've got Flux Clouds as well. Jesus, so much going on with that. So there's Fuse nodes, there's Cello nodes, we've got Streamer broken nodes.
Can I ask a question though? Like, so I mean, Flux is the one of the preeminent decentralized computational networks to host and deploy Web3
Yeah.
applications. Where do you see yourselves going? I mean, you have made a name for yourselves. I'm wondering if you can talk a little bit more about the tokenomics and the reward mechanisms for those who decide to deploy applications on Flux, and for those who are actually hosting Flux applications, because a lot of them have been sponsored by projects. You had Cadena and you had the major Cadena rewards. I mean, where do you see yourselves going? Because the name's established. You guys have proven you can do decentralized Web3. Where's the future for you all, and how does that fit into the tokenomics behind Flux?
I think it's cross bridging everything. If I'm being honest, so the tokenomics is a growing infrastructure, and I think if you look at the tokenomics, the more applications that launch on it, the more the product's being used. I think if you, in terms of where it's got at the moment, it's a minute sort of it's a speck in the ocean of what it could be. So I think we're coming up to, I think there's about 151 websites on Flux at the moment in terms of WordPress. But then if you take sort of 1% of the market of what the WordPress market is, or if you take a certain percentage of the WooCommerce market, there's over 4 million WooCommerce sites, and that all drives as tokenomics. So Flux also has it doesn't have staking, but it has staking in infrastructure rather than anything else. So if you want to get involved with Flux, you don't need a lot. You can stake it in a node from all levels. So you go from your basic node all the way up to your Stratus node. So like Cumulus node's like 1,000 Flux. At the moment, it's probably quite cheap, but all this infrastructure is actually driving an end product, and the more that end product gets used, the more adoption there is, and the more the shift is from sort of Web 2 to Web 3. And I think Flux is quite a strange one, because it's not purely sort of a Web 3 crypto project. It's infrastructure that can be used by everybody, if you get what I mean. So we're sort of cross bridging markets. So WordPress is sort of the first go-to-market product that can bridge the divide. So if you're thinking about a company or thinking about adoption or how things happen in the future and how adoption happens in the future, what do you do? You've got the internet that's been established for 20 years and it's gone through its progress, and now people are looking for different options to keep their data secure, to keep their data in their control. I can only see it growing from now on, but I think the adoption piece will take time because it's not sort of crypto shilling, or it's not sort of boost the price. It's actually using a product. It's a real working thing. It's growing, and it's never been done before, as far as I know. I don't know anybody else who's got WordPress in a decentralized way that Flux has, and sort of developed it on people's computers at home.
No, and I'll be honest. I'm a big. I never really liked Flux, but what you guys have done has been. I mean, the work speaks for itself. I guess where I was going though is from the game DeFi perspective, where do you all see yourself adding value? I mean, you've proven that you can do it from a blockchain perspective. From a decentralized gaming perspective, is there something that Flux really is putting out there, thinks that they're going to excel to really advance, gaming in a decentralized fashion?
Well, I think Flux can open gaming to the world, if I'm being honest, through through Flux. With proof of use will work. You basically got a GPU on tap, so you're making a GPU accessible to anybody in the world over a decentralized infrastructure. Whereas you might not be able to afford this computer sort of end-to-end gaming. It's been tested already, I think, in concepts where you can run your data, you can run your game. So I think they did Roblox, and they did it run through to like a 10-year-old iPad. Now, who doesn't need that in the world where with well, being in the UK, put it this way, we're quite lucky. But if you go to other places around the world, they don't have this technology that costs like 1,500 quid to build like a custom gaming PC where we can give this to people that it's on their iPads. It's prime use case in terms of proof of use will work, and Q4 this year, I think it's going to be the first sort of beta release of it, but that's what we're aiming towards. The technology and sort of if you're going to give this to NVIDIA, and NVIDIA have already tried doing this, where you can rent your GPU and do it over the internet, but they charge a fortune. Why can't we give people the access to this sort of technology right across the board? That's what Flux is trying to do. So you want to have technology available to everybody, but not everybody can afford it. So launching your WordPress, I'll give you an example. So launching my WordPress to run it for a year would like cost me 250 quid, and doing it through Flux, it's basically a 10. So you're making things accessible to everybody, and I think that's where we need to go, and that needs to be the aim, to increase the accessibility between us and the rest of the world, to decentralize it.
Just to intervene for a second, you don't really need to go so far. I mean, you
No, you
obviously
don't.
can, and you obviously should, but I'm saying that because you got the most
And there's
perfect
steps across the way.
examples over here in this Twitter Spaces, right? Like, let's see how many of us actually partnered with Flux and are using Flux in one way or another, right? All of our infrastructure pretty much is running on Flux nodes. I think we have around 250 nodes. And Michael, just adding to what it is that you mentioned regarding tokenomics, Mock is currently the only project that's actually incentivizing node operators with Mock. And I do think and I do hope that in time, as we see more projects cooperate with Flux in this way, we're going to see more and more of that happening. Now, Wizza, you've been with your hands up like for a while. You want to say something, bro?
Yeah, I didn't want to backtrack or anything, but going back to the kitty cat discussion, I just wanted to mention that we've talked about Alario a couple times and how he's such a machine and a great developer. I just wanted to mention that he kind of got his start building mobile apps and started looking into Solidity a little bit, and then he was actually a part of, I think, a program that Kitty Cat did that was you would receive an NFT if you were able to successfully deploy a NFT minting smart contract. And so that's what got him into Pact. And a couple months after that program, Wizards Arena was born. So, shout out to Kitty Cats for that, because if it wasn't for them, then Alario wouldn't be here. And I also wanted to provide a little bit of a segue into KD Launch, because I'm a super huge fan of their project and everything that they do, and they're a pretty big partner of Wizards Arena, as well as they are the DEX that
lists the Wizard token, and we work with them a good bit, and I talk with their team a good bit as well. So shout out to Katie Launch, shout out to Kitty Cats, great projects, big fans of them.
Thanks, man. Thanks. Huge fan of the Wizards as well.
I do like the Wizards. I've got mine.
Yeah, I've got like 4 Wizards, I guess.
Hey, and I just want to say I'm pumping Mock another 10% right now. $3,000 going into Mock. So watch
I
KD
pumped
swap
Wizard
right
like
now.
30%.
Mock is going through the roof.
Oh, whale, Mr. Whale.
We got really different perspectives of the word pump. Pump Mock by about 50%, also for Wizard, and then we can talk.
I just don't want to make it inaccessible. Like, to me, the beauty behind Mock is that the average consumer who still wants to get involved, and the same with Wizards Arena, they have actually been very transparent about this is not pay to be elite. It is
Man,
an
what the fuck are you
accessible
talking about? We're 70% below the IDO price. Go pump it to whatever level you want. We're
All right.
gonna be fine. The community is gonna be fine. Don't worry about
I
accessibility.
just want to make sure it's accessible. I don't want people saying, "Hey,
Oh, it's gonna be
MW is
accessible.
making
I
Mock
promise you, we're
inaccessible."
gonna make it accessible.
Yeah, no, but a lot of people have always said, "Hey, MW, you're spending tens of thousands of dollars a day on this stuff. It's not accessible to us anymore." And I don't want to have that mentality. I really do want to make sure all these projects are accessible to the average consumer.
Yeah, 100%. And from our
Oh
perspective,
yeah,
I think
absolutely.
I'll get killed if I don't mention cyberpunk2023.com, and I want to see everybody there. It's going to be good. I think it'll be. When's the KDA watch coming out?
It already came out, but about that, yeah, guys, we're gonna finally have the Flux convention, Cypherpunk or Cypherpunk. I don't know, Cypher something.
Cyberpunk 2023, and I think I'd like to have a sort of a GameFi sort of section. Actually, I'm going to mention that to Betty.
Hey, we're gonna come over. We're supposed to be sponsoring this. We're gonna have a booth. We're gonna have a lot of fun with all of you guys in Miami. Adam, you're more than welcome to join if you finally get yourself a passport. So yeah, adding to what TSN
Can I come too? Can I come too?
If you pay, yes. You
I'll
gotta
pay.
pay. Nothing's for free.
They got what?
What is the price again?
There are levels depending on how much you can afford.
When is this and where's it going to be? Fort Lauderdale. Like, sorry, like my headset like we're charging and I like dropped out for a little bit. But I just heard like I'll have to come, and I'm like, what's this? It's going to be the event of the century.
What if I bring a capybara
is
with
this
me?
like? Is this like the much favored like cyberpunk? Yeah, is this what we're talking about? Yeah,
It sounds like it.
Oh my god! Yeah, it's cyberpunk. Yeah, cool. That's awesome. Tickets quite cheap actually compared to some of the major conventions. But if you've got, I've got a Flux watch, so I'll be getting VIP for nothing hopefully. Well, hopefully, we've been like, CMO for Mark, Dawn will hook me up with, VIP shit.
No.
Rain it on me.
No.
Come on, Dawn. Oh, Dawn, I live in Britain.
No.
It's like proper miserable all the time.
Good.
Hey, who is next, by the way, and speaking? I just want to make sure we're keeping ourselves on target here because that is pumped. Go look at the mock price, by the way, on Katie Swap. I mean, it's the highest it's been in over 30 days because of me. But who is next to speak?
Gosh, wow.
That would be me.
We've got Alfonso.
Cousin, I'm so glad you made it out.
Thanks. How are you, man?
If I say it enough, people are actually going to start believing they were cousins.
Yeah, I think so. How is everyone?
Better now that you're here, buddy.
Yeah,
Wait,
of course.
guys,
Thanks for joining us.
Guys, I gotta say, this was a really shitty transition. We didn't end properly with
No, we
Flux.
didn't.
We didn't start properly with KDL. What the hell is this? we gotta do things right, or we don't do them at all, right?
All
That
right,
was my
So
you want me to
let's
take this?
meet up
I can
again
do this
tomorrow,
one.
same time. We're doing all of this again.
You want me to do it? I can do the transition really smooth too.
Go ahead.
So talking about Flux, I'm really excited that we had them talk about what they're doing and all of this conference stuff, everything they're building on. And somebody who's actually also running on Flux happens to be my good old buddy, my cousin over there, Alfonso, who's running KD Launch. Man, so good to have you. What do you got going on for us over there?
Yeah, that was okay. It could have been
I love
better.
it.
Yeah, it could have been better. That was not very good.
No,
Was
you
good.
don't appreciate that. That's like he's been like suddenly put on the spot there. He didn't expect
Take
that. So yeah,
two.
thanks
I
actually.
liked it. I liked it. It was a good transition. I liked it. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're running on Flux and loving it, and I'm doing well and glad to be here. I'm so sad that I wasn't able to listen to most of these spaces because I was with my kid in a chess tournament, so I wasn't able to. But I'll catch up for sure. And yeah, I want to talk a little bit about gaming or anything you want to talk about. Katie launch, the best launchpad in Cadena. I was told I'm supposed to show, so I will. And yeah, let's talk Cadena and gaming.
No. You gotta shill KDL. I expect you to shill KDL. You're not gonna get off that easy.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
We've got like half of his liquidity over there,
Yeah.
so you got
Why
I mean,
KDL? Like, why is KDL the preeminent launch platform? Like, come on, tell us.
I think the product speaks for itself, right? I mean, we were the first to launch. We've launched the most projects so far on the ecosystem. Most of them were very successful. Most of them, of
Look,
course.
we had a
That's why there's
Hypercent
always.
on here earlier, and listen, I don't want to, have head to head with every project, but could you just talk a little bit about the unique capabilities that KD Launch has over other, other offerings in the ecosystem?
Well, I think our tiering system is much better than what Hypercent has at the moment. But I mean, it's a bit of a subjective issue. Some people prefer the gamifying stuff. Some people prefer the simplicity. I think for projects and for users, ours ends up being much better in the end. But yeah, I don't wanna go.
Yeah, Alfonso, you're fired. Okay, guys, from this moment onwards, I'm the representative for KDL, and I do allow myself to be the representative for KDL for the very simple fact that I was in this eco all the way from the start. I saw KDL get formed. I think it was maybe number 50 in the Telegram group. So, Michael, go ahead, ask me about KDL. What do you want to know? What do you want to know?
Yeah, no. So just sell me KDL. Like, listen, I
I
love
don't need to
KDL. I
sell
think
you KDL. Ask me a question. KDL sells itself. What do you want to know?
what are the main features? So from a newbie, someone who's coming into this ecosystem from the beginning,
Yeah, I
when they're
get it.
looking at
I
other
get it. Stop
places
talking.
to
Stop talking.
buy
I
projects,
get it.
why
I
would they
get it.
choose
Listen,
KDL?
listen, listen. The entire question is irrelevant. I know what you want to know, and I'm going to tell you what you want to know. Okay? A launch pad is a launch pad. You put money, you get tokens. It's simple as it is. But you want to know what's important? You need a team that fucking delivers, right? And KDL fucking
Yes, you do.
delivers. They gave you a launch pad. They gave you launches. They gave you a fucking swap. KDS, which in my opinion right now is a super sexy exchange. I mean, you don't only have a swap, you got a token locker, and you got so many damn sexy stuff. Because, let's face it, the KDL team delivers, right? Anybody over here who ever dreamt of launching a product on Cadena or maybe Aptos, because in their spare time, they actually built another launchpad on Aptos, right? KDL is a pretty damn option to go with, right? They're gonna get you covered, and I know because I was there having talks with them, seeing how supportive and helpful they are. It's not something you can take for granted, right?
I
And
remember.
Michael, hey, if you ever do decide
Well,
to launch a product, KDL might be a good option for you.
Well, we are going to be launching our tokens soon. So
I
KDL,
doubt
maybe we
it.
could have a conversation. We were originally going to go to Token Soft. We've been in conversations with them But it
doubt
sounds
it.
like KDL is the more organic option. So I'd love to talk to you about that.
Oh
Of course,
yeah,
man.
absolutely.
We're always open to new
Alfonso,
projects
you're
coming in.
hired again.
Okay, thank you, thank you. I mean,
So I was just going to sort of like intervene a little bit, and I was just going to get us back on point. Like, what are your thoughts, Alfonso? Like from our experience, like what do you think the future of GameFi holds for us all?
What? Sorry, can you repeat the question?
What do you think the future of GameFi holds for us all?
Oh, for on Cadena?
Yeah. Or for everyone in general, just the wider ecosystem, just, future integrations, couple of years, just to, just get your thoughts on what you think of
Yeah,
where we'll be in a couple of years.
I was always a bit skeptical of gaming on the blockchain, honestly, to be in the beginning. But to be completely honest with you, when I saw the Wizards game, I thought, okay, this is the way to go. This is how you build a game that actually uses the blockchain in the correct way, and keeps you hooked and keeps you coming back and buying the token, wanting to upgrade your assets and to keep being involved in the community.
How many wizards do you have? How many wizards do you have, honestly?
I have 4.
Okay. Well, you're getting there. You're getting there.
But
It's
I mean,
ridiculous.
I would probably have more if I had time to study the game and to be really involved. I don't have a lot of time. So I mean, I keep saying, I told Ron the other day, can you please build some kind of notification system to remember me, remind us that there's a tournament going on, because I always forget. And then I always see, oh, I went to the prizes, and I'm like, fuck, I forgot again. So my wizards are just staking, earning some tokens. But I mean, I wish I could be more involved, because I think that's the way to go. So as long as projects find a way to make the game compelling and make the token useful and people want to use it, people need to buy it for something, I think there's a great future. Because the blockchain architecture is built for something like that.
So why would someone choose KD Launch though? Because I'm asking personally for my project, because we are going to be doing a massive
No, you're not.
initial token off. Oh, we are 100%.
No, you're not.
Like,
no, you're not.
We're doing a
No, you're
major.
not.
You'll see, you guys. I know. Listen, and hey, and MW doesn't have a great reputation right now, but when you see what we produce, the food stands for itself. So my question is, why would someone go with KD Launch over Token Soft or something else? Because I'm asking genuinely, because I want to support the Cadena ecosystem, and it sounds like KD Launch is the right answer.
So as Dora said, we deliver. We have the best developer team on Cadena. We also have the best supporting team. So from the moment you signed with us, you get all of the marketing efforts, all of the technical help as well. Like, we assist with any code you need. We assist with tokenomics, all of that. We got you covered. We have some marketing tools, and we also have the best system to sell out, in my opinion. We are fair in the distribution, so we don't create whales. We create a fair system where everyone gets to participate. So yeah, I don't see a better option on Cadena. But as I said, it's a bit subjective, and I don't wanna be too unfair to my rivals. I think competition is good, but for sure, I would choose KDL every time. You just need to look at the way tiers are built, and we don't have dusts and all of that stuff that I don't think works really well. We are pretty much straightforward with how we sell the tokens. So if you have some amount of KDL, you get one allocation. You have a little bit more, you get more allocation. It's very straightforward, very easy to understand, very easy to use. And that's, in the end, that's what people want, right? You want to know what you're buying, how it's selling out, when is the next step, and we give you that on our launchpad. Was this better, Dor? Or
that was so better. That was awesome. I liked it. my dream is that there will come a day where we will see Michael launch something. But I guess we'll have to burn that bridge when we get to it, or whatever the sentence is. Cat Cars, Ron, anybody, join us a bit. Do you got any questions for KDL?
Well, actually, fuck, I just got it. Okay.
When
finally.
lemon juice? When lemon juice?
It's coming. It's coming.
It's coming. It's coming. To be honest, we've been talking with Key to Launch for a while now. Eventually, when we're gonna launch a token, they're definitely one of our like possibilities. We're not rushing with it because right now the mint is going on, and we're only gonna launch the token when we're ready. But to add to Alfonso's expertise, Omar said, because Omar, our CEO and lead dev of smart contracts, he said he's basically coding like 16 hours, 18 hours a day. I would say 20 even more sometimes, because he like sleeps 2 to 4 hours a day, and sometimes he doesn't pick up the phone for a while. Then we get scared, and we're like, what if he's dead or something? Maybe like a heart attack, which is really possible. The amount of coffee he drinks and shit. But he said, in case that happens, because this is like an actual conversation we had, he said if he dies, ask Alfonso to take over, because like he can do the stuff that Omar is able to do. So that kind of attests to Alfonso's knowledge of Pact and everything.
Oh
So
man, no,
are we spilling the beans here about KD launch? Because I got stuff I can share too. If that's what we're doing, being fully transparent about what they do.
Shoot.
When they say they do the whole marketing thing for you guys, if you sign with them, something that they don't tell the general public is that they will bother the crap out of everyone that has any kind of connection. Hey, did you hear about this launch? Hey, did you hear about this launch? We're going to be launching this day. Hey, did you remember? Did you post about it? Did you talk about this yet? We want to make sure that you're sharing with your community about this information. So make sure that you're telling them about X, Y, and Z. They will work their butts off to make sure that like the word gets out about any new launches on their platform. That's the side of things I can attest to, that I've been on the receiving end of.
Yeah, man, we bother you a bit, but it has to be, man. When we want to, launch, when we sign the partnership, we go all the way, and we try to, go to every bridge possible, and take every route to make sure that the word gets out, because of course it's in our best interest that the more people know about it, and we really want to make sure it's a success for everyone. So it just makes sense that we are bugging everyone, and especially you, actually, because you are someone that always has Karina community ears. So we want to make sure that they're hearing it from you as well.
And oddly enough, like, people don't block you; they want to hear more from you, and that, like, I think that's the uniqueness of it. Like, you found that perfect balance of like, I'm gonna reach out and bother you. I'm doing that in quotes. And you're still building bridges with it, which is very rare in this space. So good job, guys. Honestly, like, I do love the product that you guys are putting out.
Thanks, man. Really, really appreciate that.
So,
I
Mark,
agree. Is Katie Launch still on?
We're still here.
So my ask is maybe a little more friendly of a dashboard.
Mm-hmm.
When I log on, I forget what I have, where I have it, and then I actually have to go to like Cadena.money and be like, oh, that's what I have staked where. So that's my only ask.
Oh, you mean Katie Swap, right? Not Katie Launch.
I think he means DeFi money.
No, I mean Katie Launch.
But okay, but on Katie Launch, I mean, the point of Katie Launch is not to show you your assets, right? So yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like, you want to see what you bought on Katie Launch, right? But
yes.
If you go to your page and kind of scroll down, there's all of that information. But yeah, I guess we could make it like more visible on the front page, maybe. So that's some feedback that I'll throw to the rest of the team for sure.
Yeah, because I'm like a squirrel. I have nuts hidden everywhere, and sometimes I'm like.
But
really
I also think that's kind of the point of Cadify money, right? That's and they've done a great job on that, like on aggregating all of the info in one spot. So
They did a
yeah.
great job with that.
So maybe in Kiddo Launch you have a little bit more trouble, but you don't need to, because you just go to Cadify and it shows everything, right? And it's easier. You see all of the Kiddo Launch assets and all of the rest of the assets you have, like NFTs and all of that. So it's a great spot and
It's
a
just
great product.
one more step for me,
Yeah.
and that's fine. That's what I've been doing. I don't mind adapting, but
Sure. No, but I'll pass the feedback for sure. Thanks for that.
no, thank you.
Awkward silence. I don't like the awkward silence. It's
Mock,
never
mock,
fun.
Crickets.
mock, mock, mock.
Mock mock. While I got a chance, I
Oh,
just want to give a shout out to Frog. Frog, you're one of my most favorite people in this eco, and I really miss you. Come back.
Frog. Who's the next to launch on KDA? What's the next big project?
On Kiddo Launch?
On KDA in general.
Oh, on Kadena.
Yeah,
I
don't
know
know.
there's. I'll probably say
I knew.
Kazora. I know because Kazora hasn't launched yet, but I think everybody knows about them. I think there's a lot of hype for that.
Kazaro's pretty cool. Can't wait to see it as well.
I've seen the demos and the stuff like that, but I really want to get stuck into the game because I think they've done something very unique. It looks good.
I know how to clear a room.
Oh yeah, awesome, right? So just to get like back on point, right? We've just had Flux TSN up here. There's like much that's not been discussed really about Flux, and the incentive program that's currently ongoing as well. TSN,
There is a
is
big
that right?
incentive
Yeah.
program.
Yeah.
I
Do you
did
want to
miss them.
Yeah, do you want to cover that a little bit? It's like a really cool partnership that we're like pretty proud to be sponsoring right now.
There's loads of incentive programs. Which one?
The node operators program. For the decentralized node infrastructure, we're awarding mock to people that are hosting
Node operators.
Yeah, we're awarding the mock to the node operators there. So, do you want to elaborate a little bit about that, TSN?
Oh, haven't you been doing that for a while?
Oh yeah, we have. Ever since we launched, I think a month after we did the IDO, we already started dropping tokens to our lovely node operators, and hopefully in the future NFTs as well, and some super sexy stuff. I mean, Flux are branching out to be doing so many different awesome things, like the watches. The watches are awesome, right? The Flux watches, I love them. They're insanely high quality.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I love that.
There's a lot of incentive was sort of running on Flux. I think if you take the mock stuff as well, but in terms of like pre-search and data as well, you can get incentivized for those programs. Pre-search is the big one. That they've got the most apps, but yeah, mock is awesome, and I think you're going to continue to grow on Flux.
And we really appreciate all the support that your technical team's given us, getting everything set up. You've worked with our development team to make sure that everything's optimized and works the best that it can. So, props to you guys. The support that you give is like phenomenal.
Yeah,
We really appreciate it.
and that happens to every project that comes on board. To be fair, they get that one-on-one support when you come into Flux. So I don't know many of the projects that do that. If you want to go to Flux, it's like, well, might not be sort of easy, but will make it easier for you because you have got to have that bit of technical knowledge how to dockerize an application at the moment. But I think that process is becoming a lot easier. So there's a huge amount of front end and back end sort of projects coming on board.
Yeah, and there's a lot of projects that actually run on Flux right now that we've not really discussed. Like obviously CAD Cars, Mock is run on Flux. I believe that there may be discussions of other projects to actually transition to running on decentralized node infrastructure. It's really cool, really powerful, and
I think
it just
Neoxa could be coming to Flux as well, so that'd be good.
yeah, totally.
They're working on it.
Neox is one that's been on my radar. They're looking like pretty hot right now. I'm looking forward to hearing a little bit more from Andy. So we may like create another space with Andy at some point if he'd like to.
Andy's been doing some really good work, and their entire
Yeah,
team's
yeah.
I think it's been traveling all over the world from the sounds of it. So, and they've
really
got
like
some good development.
I really like what he has to say. So I think we'll probably get him involved in a one-on-one space at some point, hear a bit more about that. And I think it's like a really good narrative at the moment is the proof of work, and we need to let all rally together and try and build this community together because it's only us doing it. So all us projects need to really sort of work together to make sure that we can make this the best success possible, if that makes sense. So
Unfortunately, I've sort of run the numbers, but the world is high in proof of stake, and a lot of sort of the funds out there have gone to proof of stake projects, and they're all bullshit. A lot of them. So,
Well, yeah, a lot of them are, but proof of stake does have its purpose, right?
It
Same as
does.
proof of work. Not all blockchains are born equal or the same. You got good proof of work, you got shitty proof of work. You got good proof of stake, you got shitty proof of stake. It's only a matter of, is the ultimate utility there, and do you get what it is that you need, right? Either when it comes to
In the
efficiency or
utility,
decentralization.
and the utility between sort of proof of work and proof of stake's been there, but proof of work has to work a lot harder to get people to support it and to support a network. If you don't believe in it, or if it's just spawned out of nothing and it's just had a shitload of money thrown at it. Whereas the proof of work project that sort of grows from the ground and it grows upwards, that's got people actual working and developing it, probably for not a lot of money. Whereas some of these proof of stake projects with VC investment have had a crap load of money thrown at it, and they come out with a shit product.
And it is totally open to centralized manipulation because of the nature of it as well. So, proof of work, it's a lot more open, it's more transparent. There's like more power to the miners, the people behind it. I think Cardane is at the forefront of this. We're essentially operating 20 Bitcoins pretty much. In a certain sense. So I think that, and more can be added. So, it's got infinite scalability to some degree. So it's going to be really interesting to see how things refine and evolve over the next sort of like couple of years. So it's still early. We're all early. So we all need to build this together and make sure that, the things that we're creating are meaningful and that are going to onboard users in a really easy, streamlined way.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly.
That's ultimately the most important thing. And
Yeah.
Adam, do we know if the next speakers are ready, available?
We are still waiting for the Wake to join us, which is another Polygon project, but they have not responded as yet.
Well,
so they are running a little late. Yeah, we do have Arcade. So is Arcade available to come up and have a little chat with us?
In the meantime, do you guys think there's like a third consensus mechanism? I mean, you always hear of proof of work and proof of stake. I know obviously I think there's like proof of history or something, and then
Yes,
there's like
only just proof of history.
yeah, and then there's like DAGs and hash graphs, but that's a little different.
Proof of humanity.
I mean, there's obviously proof of whiz and proof of mock, but other than those, not
No,
much.
I'm serious.
of
Proof of
reserves.
humanity is an actual consensus that can be built. It's kind of tricky. And Adam, I do see the wake, our listener, right? So let's try adding them
Um,
over.
I can't see them. I think my Twitter's bugged or something. Ron or Kadkaz, since you're the co-host, would you be able to handle that for me? Is that okay, guys?
While we're
Yeah, am I
bringing
just
the wake
inviting the
up.
wake to speak? Is that what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
All right.
Yeah, thanks very much. Yeah, I can't actually see them in my list for some reason. It's been really weird.
All right, I just did.
Go ahead, Ron.
I just did invite them. I guess we're just waiting for them to
Awesome.
accept. I hope they're getting the request.
Thanks, bro.
Indeed.
Thanks, bro.
While we're doing that, I do want to remind everybody we got a shit ton of giveaways, right? We kind of lose
Yeah, of
track of
course.
everything, but
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
worry,
yeah.
guys. We're gonna write everything up, and you will know ultimately what it is you're getting and who it is you got to contact.
Yeah, exactly. What I'm going to do, at some point, it might be at the end of the space, it might be some point during the space, but I'll try and go through these, and I'll post the giveaway results for the projects that have given me permission to do the draws. So I'll reply to all those, and I'll drop a message to each project involved, with the winners and everything. Obviously, if you are a winner, just DM the projects involved, join the socials, and create a ticket if it's available in Discord or whatever, join the Telegram, whatever's in the link tree. So that's cool.
And now for the wake, which look absolutely amazing. Vikings.
Yeah, I'm so looking forward to this. These guys are looking really cool. If anyone's not checked out their socials already, let me just pin a tweet because they've got some really cool stuff there. Right
But
now.
yeah, the wake, guys, go ahead, introduce yourselves.
So hey guys, thanks for the opportunity. Just listening to last 3 hours, and finally we are here. So let me introduce myself. It's Samet. I'm the CEO of The Wake, and already you know what we're building. We are the MMORPG game, and a little bit maybe my background and my team was start the game, the Web2 journey with the WeMate, Silk Road Online, and after moved to the CD Projekt Red. I was additional quest designer in The Witcher 3, and after that I moved to the EA Games. I was synthetic economy.
Wait. You gotta stop right now.
That's crazy.
Sure.
Am I just is this right?
What?
You've done the quests for one of my favorite games of all time.
Ever of all time.
Is
Seriously?
that is
Okay,
mind blowing. Come on, you're gonna have to dish the shit here.
One of the quests actually coming in my scripts is the name of the quest is High Stake. There is Sasha. We cannot say the whore, but a little bit sexy, magician or something like that. And yeah, that the script is coming to my office actually. So it was a great experience. I learned a lot of things from the CD Projekt Red. I was working in Krakow in Poland, and you should see the office actually. They more than 100 writer author working on the scripts, and the best part about The Witcher 3, there is no repetitive. All the quest is different. All the side quests is actually main quest coming from the another universe actually. So yeah, what do you want to more? You want the source code from the Witcher 3 or? And after I moved to EA Games and work on the synthetic economy in the Anthem. But maybe you have experience about the Anthem game. There's too much pay to win, and it's a good experience for me to like learn how to not create a pay to win system. So I learn a lot of things. And right now, we are working on the Wake. It's been like 16, 17 months, and here we are. We have MMORPG and building featuring the Norse mythology. The best thing I guess I can tell you, um, we don't have token system, and we are 100% focusing the product, and this is what we want. This is what is the future of GameFi for me, because the biggest problem, I guess, the lack of quality these days. There is a lot of shady projects like mobile, the others. Yeah, it's me and the Wake, basically.
So, how many people do you have in your team right now developing the Wake?
Actually, is like the Wake is in my mind was like 5 or 6, maybe 7 years, and um, uh, I'm working in Thailand and moving to Australia. After the pandemics, I back to my country, Turkey, and I stopped like hobby, but focusing 100%. I know a lot of people around me and the AAA studios. And right now we are like 11, 12 people. Sometimes we moving like to 20 people if we need like some 3D assets, because the best part, the most complex and most expensive part, the game progress, is the 3D department. And right now, yeah, we are like 11, 12 people.
That is amazing. Ron, Cat Cars, anybody else? I do want to hear your comments on this because to me it's a bit wow. It's a bit of a shock because we went from
Yeah, yeah. I feel
The
bad to be
Witcher
honest
to Anthem. It's a
about
bit
our
of a
game
roller
now.
coaster.
Yeah, I feel bad about our game. I felt like we had like an amazing team, and this guy just comes in. Oh, I work at Witcher. I work at EA, and I have this
No,
like game that I had in my mind for like 7 years, and I'm like, geez, how can I compete with that one? But what
like,
whatever, man.
I don't know if anyone's like checked out like the pinned tweet that I put there, and checked out the videos that they've got on the feed. But I get like serious Diablo vibes. What do you think, Dar? Do you think?
Yeah. Actually, yeah, this comment coming too much last days because it's like, guys, World of Warcraft, Diablo, Path of Exile,
Oh
but
man.
is
And I love Diablo, right? It's
yeah,
awesome. I played the open alpha, and I was like getting serious Viking Diablo vibes, and I was like, oh my god.
exactly. Likewise, we try to open beta too, but it's like, yeah, it's a good thing to being similar with the Diablo, but our in-game system is a way different actually. But we using the isometric angle because this is the first reason why we're looking like Diablo. Actually, we are more like stylized graphics we're using in the game, but it's a good thing we are looking like Diablo. But I guess the biggest thing why we are unique and we our mind is old school and we want that. Right now, the MMORPGs is not a multi-massive. It's like the problem is like you are making grind, you're going to dungeon, you're doing the in-game activities, but always is limited. In Diablo 2, I didn't say like Diablo is not a real MMORPG actually, but the other MMORPGs making same thing too. They killing the MMO thing, so they are just RPG because when I remember I play a lot of MMORPGs like World of Warcraft, Silk Road, Knight. There is a lot of them, but in the past, the meaning of MMORPG, when you make grind and upgrade your weapon, you have like 50 kilogram balls and you walking on the town in the between like 1,000 online players and everyone looking you and saying like, well, what the fuck? What is that guy? You coming from where? This is multi-massive. So we are doing the same thing, the old school thing, because of that is like the server capacity will be 3,000, 4,000, and there will be there actually. So all the players will be in the town. This is what we making. We don't have any limits. You can do what you want with the old server.
Can I ask you a few questions?
Of course.
How are you guys planning on generating revenue?
Excuse me?
How do you plan on generating revenue if you're not going into the token aspect of things and you're allowing people to
Exactly.
have different servers? How are you making money?
Yeah, it's a good question. So the token system actually not making profit to the company too, but maybe a little bit. But the main things is like we are coming to Web2 and we know the human psychology and microtransaction system. I don't want to say that we are expert, but we know the MMORPG structure and how to stack the players inside. But the revenue stream will be like premium subscription, the monthly subscription, season pass, and the primary NFT sales, and of course the second market and NFT royalties. This is the best way because last maybe 5 6 years, the cosmetic is the biggest income for all the game, and mostly number one is always the MMORPGs because already these guys spending a lot of money for make them satisfy. So
How
it will
different
be
it totally makes sense. I think that's a good way to go about it. How different is the final game going to be from your demo?
actually it will be super different because the demo right now, I guess we have 2 single demo and we have 3 multiplayer mode and in April, end of April, we will open all the multiplayer demos to the community. We just organize a tournament and just it will be like close beta tournament and just invite the game guides and make like 3,000 4,000. We played with the players, but it will be super different because all the steps in the progress is cost money. So in the single demos and the multiplayer demos, actually we're not showing any MMORPG elements there. Just for the demos, we just make some battle royale, taking the engagement and maybe players taste us a little bit. But the demos is just like we cannot say the vertical slice. There's very limited content. But I can say in the global launch will be I can say like 3,000 different quests, and we planning like 1,325 different skills. But if you ask what will be change, the skill system, because Pet of Exile is my favorite, and I will be the competitor with the Pet of Exile. This is what we dreaming, and right now we are working for the last mode. It will be available in the end of April, and even in that mode, we can provide like 330 different skills, and besting in the global launch will be like even for the one skill we can provide 7,000 different combination, and just imagine all the skill tree can offer to the players more than 30 million different combination, and I can imagine everywhere will be like wiki how to make the best build or something like that.
So I'm getting what do you call it? I don't know if you're going to know this one. This is back from 2000 era. Nox feelings from this game. I don't know if you ever seen that one.
Yeah. I know you can say a little bit Torchlight too, but actually
Nox is one of my favorites. Like this is that's from me. Like this is a compliment. Like I go back and play Nox every couple of years just for fun on my own because I freaking love that game. I wish they would have kept going, but Electronic Arts and Westwood didn't play nice long term.
Yeah.
Very, very cool stuff. It's again rare to see some of these things that are actually already out there. Like there is a demo that actually works, and you guys are pushing forward with it. When is the final hurrah where this game will be available for the masses?
You mean a global launch?
Yeah.
Yeah, right now we actually we need some times because it's like 20 25 30% of total game is complete, and we came that far with just a bootstrap, and we just opened our fundraise before 2 months, and everything's going well. So we are going to close beta, and it will be available in, we can say, 7 months, And next year, probably Q1, end of Q1, you will meet with the Wake, the global launch.
Awesome. I mean, this is pretty darn cool what you guys have put together so far.
This is actually another problem too. Is like everyone, even the investors, waiting. Like they expecting we can finish the AA game in the 6 months. They thinking like that, but the game progress, development progress is super hard, especially with the bootstrap.
I'm still shocked about the Witcher part. I don't know about you guys. I heard the Witcher. I'm stuck on the Witcher. I'm
Yeah, me
considering
too.
downloading the Witcher free, playing Blood and Wine again, or Hearts of Stone. No, Hearts of Stone, 100%.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I've recently just actually got that again on the PlayStation 5 since the remaster came out, so I feel like got that to look forward to. I think I've just
I think you guys. I think those guys should come to KDA because literally just come with KDA.
Agreed.
So
yeah, there's something
okay.
to be said for proof of work, but there's also sort of like latency issues what like other projects have covered. So and obviously like layer twos like play a big part in mitigating some of those issues. So hopefully the week has like got that down, and it's going to be a pretty smooth experience, which I imagine it will be. So I'm really looking forward to the week. We might even it might be wise to have a sort of one-to-one space with you guys again, and get to know you guys a little bit more, and maybe even have a little chat off air as well, because I'm really interested to to find out a little bit more about the direction that you headed as well.
Of course, it will be precious. So, okay, this time my turn. What are you thinking about the GameFi feature? Which genre you prefer? Which one you think take the lead in the GameFi space?
I don't know. Yeah, no, it's not just about that. Like there's a collectible element. So my dream of like my perfect sort of game would be like a bit like Warframe, but crossed with like DayZ. If you've played that, like with survival elements, where you're going out and there's a sort of like in-game AI or whatever that is generating the loot environment around you, but there's sort of like a cap and so many that can be farmed within that. That is what I'd like to see. And obviously, like another gamer will be like that's listening to this will totally like relate to what I'm saying right now. Because it's like that's going to be when NFTs, digital assets, it's going to be mainstream then, man. We're gonna have made it, and we're so close. PlayStation are releasing some really sexy stuff, and I'm looking at the PlayStation Stars campaign that they've just launched right now, and that is screaming pre-alpha airdrop shit. And if no one's already participated in that, there's already been limited events where you can earn digital assets, which are like essentially NFTs that you get that were only available for 4 days. 7 days in some cases, and they're not available anymore. You can't get them again. The heroic drops for those that were there when this opened. And that has just like totally hyped me up, which has like caused me to create all of this that we're doing right now. Because there's a whole narrative, and we need to be sort of pushing this. There's nobody doing it.
Yeah.
I see big console developers, big things happening behind the scenes, and we need to be at the forefront of this, guys. And it's up to us to carry all this forward, as I've said before.
Okay, guys, I have a question to everybody over here because that isn't something we really did. But let's do how you call it, a fire round. Just answer simply favorite game of all time. For me, World of Warcraft.
Oh, Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy VII for me. Yeah. I've got to be honest. The original PS1 one, version. I've not like played the complete because it's not like fully released yet. The remake, but
You
it's pretty good.
already answered. Moving on.
Yeah.
Ron.
It's kind of a tough one. I'm going to have to give it to NCAA football 2010.
Okay.
Okay. I will vote with
Nice.
Red Dead Redemption too.
I would also have Minecraft as a close second. You also have to remember, I'm kind of young.
What do you mean kind of young? How old are you?
He's 12. He's 12.
I'm
man.
24.
No, that's not young. You're
24?
not that young. Fucking hell.
You're not that young.
I've got people working for me that are like 15 years old. So it's like you're not that young.
Adam,
That sounds
we
like
do not
child
talk about
slavery.
child slavery.
Oh.
It's not. It's not. They're doing a really good job, and it's like it's something.
Yeah,
It's a hobby of
nobody
theirs. So.
needs to know. Nobody
All right.
needs to know things that might end up with either me or you or both of us in jail. Or worse.
All right. Okay.
Paying
What
taxes.
kind of work they do? I'm curious.
I'm going to give, sorry about this, I'm going to give an honorable mention to Pokemon Emerald.
No, that's good. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, nice shout out.
I love story games, so for me it's The Last of Us.
And if you've not looked at like Nintendo are looking at Nintendo narrative, Niantic are looking at that as well. So it's pretty good that you mentioned that as well. So
This is the opposite of rapid fire, by the way.
Pardon?
I said this is the opposite of rapid fire answering questions.
I tried to make it rapid fire. It didn't work. Sue me.
Yeah, I get it. I'll throw one in there. It's Tony Hawk Pro Skaters 2.
Nice.
Great choice. Great
choice.
Yeah, totally.
Riley, TSM.
My Final Fantasy, I just wanted to add one point. It's I think what I liked. I'm sure my age is like Final Fantasy 11 MMO. But what I would like to see is sort of getting an Excalibur and being able to take that into the new version. I think that's where NFTs would be awesome.
Me personally,
Exactly. Yeah, that's how I see it, bro.
Me personally, I think something like RuneScape, the old school version of it, I think that was a really cool game, and there was a whole ecosystem in it. You could, train like some 30 different stats that could all be beneficial to make different equipment and stuff, and it just created this giant economy. And that's actually what kind of got me into crypto in the first place. Just the fact that I ended up eventually selling my in-game items for real money, and they were fungible, so they're not non-fungibles, but it was a digital asset. And I just think that if you could have guaranteed rarity in a game like that, you would see it become so massive. And there's already so many people that play the game to make money, and I just think that NFTs and crypto could just turbocharge that, and it'd be interesting to see.
Awkward silence.
Cricket.
I just thought I glitched then for a minute.
TSN, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I just thought Twitter had glitched then for a minute. I was like, oh, what the I'm not fucking again. But yeah, I want to see sort of cross NFT interoperability between games is what I want to see. I want to see it between like World of Warcraft. You can imagine that taking what you've actually grinded for, spent all the effort getting, and you lose it in that one game. I want it to go into the new game and to give you a benefit.
Yo, we got Arcade joining us. Amazing.
Hey, could you guys imagine if whenever you asked me my favorite game, if I said Fortnite?
The
I've never
silence.
played Fortnite.
Who said that? Who said that? Ban them. Ban.
It was hypothetical. It was a joke.
I
What are
apologize.
you doing here?
Unban me.
Weren't you
Let's
closing down?
hypothetically
Weren't you
kick him
closing
out.
down arcade? I think I saw a tweet about you closing down arcade, man.
Did you click the link? Tell me you clicked the link without telling me you clicked the link.
I did. I got rickrolled. I'd like to say what the fuck.
It was easy, no problem. You know how it is. Sorry I'm a little late, guys. I'm terrible at multitasking, so I had to hop off a bit earlier. But no, the space has been awesome this far. Last I was here, Arcadia was chatting a bit, and I know Norris might have hopped on for a little bit. But dude, Mock, I love what you guys are doing, and thank you so much for throwing this all together. Shout out the Wizards, CAD Cars, full set. You know, nothing but love for all you guys in the ecosystem, and I really have nothing to shill at this point in time. Just it's really wholesome, and a lot of the other chats, you know, people are very toxic with outside factors, and a lot of us are inadvertently roped into those discussions. For me, I'd like to remain completely biased and just show love where love is due. I think that we don't get anywhere with the condescending attitude towards outside factors none of us have control over. And, you know, at Arcade especially, I kind of handle a lot of the business development. Norris handles a lot of the coding. Kadi or Loft handles a lot of the tokenomics and social engagement. I just like to say that I like to remain completely neutral, show love to everyone in the ecosystem, and a lot of awesome things are being built by all of us. The only thing I will shill is that we are currently focusing on making the games not suck. Right now, the games are pretty empty, and you know, there's only a certain set period of time that you can get away with living on what's to come. And right now, we're full pledged development of making our games more fun. We are having private chats in our team convos about hosting another Olympics down the line. So more on that, hopefully later this month or next month. But it's just really all about bringing people together in a way that doesn't require people to spend money. That's kind of what we want to do right now. And we've paused a lot of launch pads, a lot of things on our website, like the launch pad and so forth, to really make sure our gaming is as up to date as the rest of the website. And we're really hoping that this upcoming quarter merges all together in ways that hasn't really before. You know, oftentimes there's people trying to compete and it's unsaid competition, but for us and myself especially, I just want to see everybody win. And I think what everyone's building, what everyone's doing is going to be probably it's really going to be the defining factor of what sets Cardano apart from a lot of ecosystems. We're not beefing with each other. We're not trying to kill each other. Everyone's just kind of working together, especially in the GameFi space. And I'm not too sure if a lot of you saw GDC, the Gamers Development Conference in San Francisco a couple weeks ago. We weren't able to make it. We had tickets, but I got COVID, and I'm still kind of out of it. But there was a lot of Web3 inspiration there, and a lot of like old players too. So it's really interesting to see what the world of Web3 is going to do. PlayStation released Stars, of course, standard that we had the name too. So maybe we'll change something up there legally. But with with what's up, Norris? With PlayStation doing that, and big players like I'm not too sure if you saw what Polygon is doing. I think the world of Web3 gaming, especially, is what's going to be here to stay. And I think all of us are in really good positions for the next bull run. And right now, we just kind of got to get through this period of time with making sure our communities are happy, delivering what they want, and you know, building with passion, not to line our pockets. And that's really what is inspiring us at this point in time.
So how do you get that lightsaber and kitty cat on Super Bowls?
Bro,
at the beginning,
you gotta double tap E. You gotta run right, double tap E, go to the top. Should time your jump about like 1.8 seconds. You can get it. And that's dead serious, by the way. I hate that I know that mechanic down to a T, but I kind of created it, so that's how you get it. It's far left. You got to run right with D, and then come back with A, and then hit space, and then double tap E.
You see, guys, this is why spaces like this exist, for this type of alpha. Right? This is the type of alpha that all of us spend 5 hours on a space to make.
Fuck staking,
right?
double tap E, that we're out. Have a good day.
1.8 seconds.
Yeah, totally. And just not to like undersell sort of like Arcade, like props to sort of like what Arcade's done for the Cardano ecosystem. If everyone listening is not aware, the like a huge launchpad and marketplace within the Cardano ecosystem, and they've launched numerous projects that have later gone on to do pretty well. So yeah, we really appreciate everything you've done so far. I'm looking forward to
Adam,
things move on to.
your microphone is messing up a bit. I'm having a bit of a difficulty hearing you, almost like you're whispering. Maybe it's only me, but
I think it's the whiskey.
I doubt if it's the whiskey.
I think
doubt
so
if it's the
too.
whiskey. But yeah, Arcade. We said a ton of things, but for those here that don't know you guys, what is it that you do?
Arcade started off as a Cadenables, an NFT project in January of 22. At the time, we just simply had pretty cool PFP bulls that were retro inspired, because nostalgic is something that merges everyone together regardless of age. And at the time, we understood that NFTs were selling, like someone could draw a pickle with a crown and it would sell for $2 million. So NFTs at that point in time were absolutely insane. Everyone was FOMOing in one way or another, which meant everyone was in a million different discords. So what Norris did early on, and what we kind of discussed as a team, was even if you don't send a single message in our Discord, let's take advantage of Discord OAuth and allow user IDs to essentially earn whitelist spots in our Discord by playing arcade games. The games weren't perfect. Tetris was fucked. I still yell at Norris about that, but that's a whole other discussion. But it brought people together, and people looked past the unfortunate aspect of some of the code early on and still had a great time. It just brought the community together. And with all the differences between, when people were minted, a lot of people were waiting for, certain things. We just kind of went ahead and set a mint date and allowed the people who were playing games in our Discord and engaging in whatever to get a whitelist spot. And eventually that led to people wanting us to help them launch projects. And at that point in time, we kind of looked at what Luart, now Arctinus, and other platforms were doing. And to a lot of our surprise, we kind of became a launchpad and marketplace in the summer of 2022. That is the one thing that I confidently say we planned for a lot of stuff, a lot of rebrand stuff, but we did not directly expect to launch projects right away. So like I said, none of the processes were perfect. We're all human. There's definitely were mistakes made, and there's definitely things that we could have worked on and done better. But like I said, a big part of business and just being in this ecosystem and in just Web3 in general is constantly pivoting and redefining a passion and focus that you want to look on with your project. And we launched a ton of projects, helped a lot of people essentially bootstrap their ideas and essentially extract that. It's something really cool when you're a launchpad. I talk about this all the time. It's being able to extract people's mental ideas into like an actual product. And with being a launchpad, you kind of get to see that like firsthand. Like that's something that I'm very sappy about for whatever reason. Could be the pre-workout talking, but nonetheless, just ignore me. But seriously, I just really think that what we did with the launchpad was something Cadena needed at the time. Competition is always good. Shout out to Hypercent. Shout out to KDL. Shout out to all the other people in the ecosystem who do similar services. But we did that for, I want to say, about 5-6 months. And now we've kind of paused that to really hone in our gaming because our website needed a revamp. We gave it a revamp, but now our games are lacking. So we need everything kind of up to date with that. And once our games are live, we want you to be able to earn stars that are swappable for arcade on our website. And the way the Star Station works, I kind of went off on a tangent there. The way the Star Station will work is if you play a game on our website and you compete in the challenge, once you play that game, you get rewarded stars or whatever the case may be. And those can be swapped to arcade at a rolling swap rate, depending on just kind of the current traction that's going on the back end. Which means that maybe one day you can swap for 200 stars for 10 arcade. Maybe the next day it's 50. It just really just depends on the rolling mathematics of the tokenomics and just how things will work on the back end versus how many people are playing and how many people are engaging in swapping out stars on a day-to-day basis. So Arcade essentially is a marketplace launchpad that is now focusing on gaming. We have big ideas and visions of being the gaming hub of Cadena, and obviously in respect to others that are doing it. But we want people to be able to enjoy a game, whether it's Kazora, whether it's Wizards, whether it's CAD Cars, whether it's us, and be able to earn for that in our currency and show love to our partners and friends in the ecosystem as well.
That was a pretty damn good pitch, right? That was sexy. That was organized. That was smooth.
How much you giving me? I need an investment round. Let me know.
Between 1 and 10.
At least $8, man. At least
Let's
$8.
get it. I need a coffee. But no, man.
$8 for a cup of coffee. Wow.
I know that we're a tad quiet these days, and we really don't have that much exciting to share. We're just trying to find new ways to engage and, find ways to kind of make do with some of the things that maybe we could have done better in the past. But right now, it's just focusing on building out these games, focusing on engaging the community, and showing love to everyone in the process, as I said before.
Amen.
And if Norris has anything to share, I see he's a speaker on here. Norris, feel free to kick me off. Like I said, I drink a ton of pre-workout and my lips are tingling, but that's a normal day for me. So let me know.
I'm not really familiar with that thing you're drinking. Is that like tequila? Pre-workout?
I mean,
what is it?
It's almost like someone drank Hennessy and then they just got a random urge of confidence midday. No, it's just a bunch of concentrated caffeine that helps you work out and go to the gym and not feel like a zombie. Essentially, it's like double what coffee gives you in a short period of time. Who knows what that does to my life expectancy, but in the now, it's great.
So cocaine.
Legal.
You could have just said so.
Basically, Jack 3D minus the cocaine. Yeah.
Is
it doesn't legal? It doesn't last as long.
Yeah, it doesn't last as long. Not that I would know or anything, but hypothetically speaking.
Hypothetically, yeah, of course. Guys, does anybody have any questions for Arcade and Rizzy? You joining us or what?
I just wanted to give a quick shout out to Arcade and their new website. It's super slick and super clean, and it has a really nice UI to it. I appreciate it. Really nice work you guys did there.
Dude, thank you, man, and likewise. Just saw your revamp and your redesign and introducing challenges. Super cool. So yeah, love what you guys are doing, paving the way for these games. Pretty cool. But yeah, what's up, guys? I'm a little under the weather, as you can hear in my voice, but nonetheless, excited about this space. And was listening earlier this morning. Had to do a few things, and back now. But as Patrick was saying, like we've had a really fun and interesting story with a few rebrands, for lack of a better term, and here we are now, and we're grateful to still be in Cadena, as we've seen a lot of projects kind of drop off and everything, but it's just been fun. It's been fun this entire time, growing together, growing with the community, and having fun. I mean, that's all. That's what we're about, right?
Just to interrupt you real quick, Norris.
Arcade fun. Go ahead, man. Interrupt me. Interrupt away.
You'll laugh. You'll laugh at this. Oh man, no. I was gonna say, Norris. I'm under the weather too, but I think something that I want us to throw in here. Tell them about all the internal headbutting we have, just about how much we rubber duck ideas and all the random visions that we all have with Arcade, and basically I was going to say, tell them about the photo that we came across in Decentral of Austin last year that we were talking about.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, we took a photo with a group of people that were in Cadena. What was that? Like not even a year ago.
Not even a year ago, yeah.
Like months ago.
Pre-docs.
And, yeah, to see everyone kind of fall off. Unfortunate, but it's all learning. We're all growing together, like I said. But as far as going back and forth on ideas, I mean, with Pact, it's pretty cool, like what you can do. So as we're like looking at things together and writing some contracts, we haven't shared too much about what games that we're doing, but Patrick comes to me with a million different ideas, and yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty like we're in a lot of momentum right now, let's say, with gaming. We're doing some stuff on the blockchain side, with Pact and Cadena, and being able to earn tokens directly. We're also working on, having these Unity games where you can earn stars and like Patrick was saying, be able to trade them for arcade. So all of our resources, majority of our resources, time, energy, everything is just going into the gaming side of stuff. So when there's not that new, of course we want to reward everyone that's like stayed around during this bear market, but especially set up for this next bull run and just have an ample amount of opportunities for people to earn, because people have been sitting with their token, and we want to reward those that have been holding arcade, and not financial advice, but anyone who's staking these bears is doing a good thing. So that's cool. We're going to be offering staking for the bulls here in the next few days. That's going to be live, and let's just say there's a reason why we introduced staking right now, and you're able to earn arcade. So that arcade will be useful here in the short term. So really excited about that. But I mean, that's pretty much it. Yeah, we can open up to whatever questions, but just love these spaces, and thank you guys for putting this all together and hosting this and getting people from different chains on here too, which is really good. And yeah, so I'm just inspired. I'm inspired to hear what everyone's talking about, what everyone's doing, what everyone's building, presenting. It's really awesome. So thank you guys.
Before we start accepting questions or stuff like that, I just have to say you guys are insane. Honestly, like I have no idea why you're being so humble about yourself, saying, "Oh, the bear market, it was difficult, it was bad, and we had to change this, we had to rebrand." You're saying it almost like you're disappointed. Guys, you got to be fucking proud of yourself, right? You yourself mentioned you took a picture with people in Cadena that are no longer here. Guys, you survived. Nobody knows how damn difficult it is to build during a bear market and live to see the fucking bull market, right? This is a damn badge of honor, right? And all of this time, you did not disappear, and others have. You continued building, you continued providing, and you still provide. You got to be proud about that. Damn proud.
That's
So,
why they
hey,
dropped
kudos.
that's why they dropped the brawler bears as a troll to say fuck the bear market, we're all with it and make it through.
That's
Exactly,
exactly what
man.
it
Giving
was.
strength to the
Indeed.
Bears.
Fuck the Bears.
Absolutely. But yeah, man, thank you for that. I really appreciate that. And yeah, you're right. Definitely we have our chins up for sure. And everyone else's strength going through this was inspiring as well. Seeing everyone else that stick around and continue to develop and grow. I mean, shout out Wizards with everything that they've. I feel like we have a lot of synergy here with what you guys are doing, and just really inspired with what Wizards continues to release and create. So I mean, your guys' community is insane, so cool. So yeah, like projects like Wizards, you guys, like everyone that's just kind of stuck around, and that we've been able to kind of I guess lean on each other through this, for lack of a better non-sappy way of putting it. But it's it's pretty cool. It's really awesome. But yeah, man, you're right. Shout out to everyone that's kind of stuck through during this bear market, throughout getting sick every other week as well. But yeah. Anyway,
No, yeah.
go ahead, Patrick. I know you got something.
No, well said, man. Just no, we really appreciate that, and definitely we appreciate our flowers and stuff like that. It's just we feel like we're not just starting, but we feel like now is like where this is where we really have to set ourselves apart and just kind of stick around and find new ways to innovate. And with Wizards and other people setting the bar so high of utility and things like that, you just really want to make sure that each side of what you're building makes sense. Like everything has to make sense. Like if someone wants to play video games on our website and do that, by all means have a blast. But if someone wants to invest and be savvy with the NFTs they trade and buy and sell, we need something for that too. So just making everything talk to each other is very important. We really appreciate it. By all means, like obviously we're very humble and like things of that nature, but it's just we really feel like we're just getting started, and we feel like we survived and we made it through the other side. And I just think that the next couple quarters this year are going to be huge for Cadena and Web3 in general.
Hallelujah.
But yeah, if
Wow.
anybody has just any questions for us, it can be Web 2, Web 3, what video games you're playing, anything, feed constructive criticism. I'm always open to it, and I encourage it. It helps us be inspired and bring new, fresh ideas to the table. So please feel free to reach out. And if you don't feel like talking in here, I'm always available in Telegram. In Discord, my name's Snow, but in Telegram, I'm a bit more doxed. It's Patrick Marshall.
Well, so recently we had what was called a sponsored tournament where Secret Gardens of Cadena gave a whitelist spot to 10 of the winners of our Wednesday tournaments. So I was wondering if you guys would be interested in doing like an arcade sponsored tournament where you maybe give some arcade token or something to some tournament winners. And, we can try to work together a little bit more. Maybe in the future we could get, the Wizards listed on arcade. I haven't talked to Ilaria about that at all, but, I'm sure it's doable.
Oh, big time. Yeah, no, we talked to Ilario like randomly here and there. Obviously, we're very close with him and you as well. But yeah, definitely we're down to do that. I'm not too sure of prize pools or anything yet, but the door's always open, bro. Like it doesn't need to be anything we plan for 9 months. Just message us, we'll get it knocked out. Whoop whoop, and Cotty will get everything structured, and we'll definitely do something, man. Because I know we need to do more, just be a bit more vocal with the community front and kind of do some more partnerships to get through this together. But we're always open for it, so I'm down for that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Why didn't we get that offer? I want to have a mock tournament in Wizard.
Let's do it. I'm open to anything. But listen, I need to tell you something. Whenever we first started our clans, I actually made a roll for the mock clan, and nobody showed up. So maybe I need to make it again, and you need to maybe make an announcement or something that you guys are giving away like a wizard or something to some mock holders, and we'll get it going because we're definitely open to always have more clans, and we're getting closer and closer to the release of some clan wars. And I think there's a lot of people that are dedicated to mock, so you guys probably have a pretty dedicated following in the mock clan.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, we got a habit of bribing people with money, right? Something that I learned about myself, like for ages. Money works, money talks. So yeah, sure, we can give out like $1,000 to the winner of the tournament or something like that, as long as it's a mock representative.
You got to be careful. The lawyer in me is saying you cannot say bribe. You are incentivizing users.
And well, eventually our legal team will have to go over this spaces like the entire 5-something hours of it and just double check and make sure everything's okay and just give a rationale to everything. So yeah, they will definitely have a lot of fun going through that. And guys, we got the amazing Dan Keller from Flux joining us. How you doing, Dan?
Welcome, Dan.
Hey guys, how are you? I just wanted to jump on here and tell you this has been a marathon, and it's been amazing to hear you guys speak. The passion you guys have for your projects is amazing, and I really am honored to be working with all of you in this space. So just wanted to tell you to keep up the good work. It was really really fascinating. I learned a lot of stuff today.
So you were actually listening to the space?
I was.
Damn, Daniel. Damn, Daniel.
I got a couple soccer.
Man, Dan is everywhere.
Damn, Daniel.
Damn, Daniel. Yeah, I got a couple sock accounts, so that way I can fly under the radar.
That's dope. I really appreciate that. That means a lot, actually.
But I do have one question for you guys. So, what's the most exciting thing that you guys are pumped for in the next 6 months?
Oh, Flux, definitely. Not for real.
Making money again.
Probably
Layer 2.
I would say gaming adoption, because I believe crypto gaming is going to be the first that reaches mass adoption, as long as the games are pretty seamless to use and people don't realize that they're using a blockchain game. That's what I'm the most excited about, because at the current moment it's mostly innovators. I wouldn't even call us early adopters in the adoption scale. So I cannot wait for just having a bunch of users that are gonna future relay and start using Dexes and stuff.
I'm excited to see. I'm going to read between the lines a little bit. I'm excited to see what loopholes and what business models and methods come as like laws and and like things lock down a tad on the U.S. I think Web3 gaming is in a really good place. DeFi, not so much, but I think that eventually they're going to do blanket laws and things of that nature to things in Web3. And like something that we've talked about is like what Simplex and other providers do is a kind of a loophole method is they allow you to claim through what is like essentially a virtual gift card. So I'm excited to see what pivots are to come, but I think more so, yeah, as they said, making money is a big one, but also really just kind of what things we're going to have to innovate on to survive and make sense of it all. But like in the midst of that, like what new things going to come? Because with there was like the big BTC pumps and all that stuff, and of that came of NFTs. So I feel like all these blankets and all these things are going to create new opportunities within the solutions we already have, and that within itself is very exciting for us.
Yeah, I think one of the things too that we're starting to see is an educational process for these projects that are actually starting to come to maturity. So a lot of the initial, anytime you have iterative technology like this and you go through the process of growth, you get the first FOMO, which is, more or less the frothiness and the speculation. And then you start to get the real tangible pieces that come from the technology development. So the NFTs and NFT marketplaces and even the DeFi metaverse pieces, they're all great. And I think what it comes down to is the infrastructure that kind of powers us all. And you guys are starting to lay some of the foundational groundwork for these really important adoption pieces that need to be put into place. I was watching today a woman in Costa Rica at a little market was taking Bitcoin for the first time. And I thought, I sat there and I thought back to the very first time I thought about Bitcoin and how far it's come. And you guys are like innovators and you are the edge of all of this development right now, which is awesome. And I do think there will be some challenges, at least from the regulatory side. The U.S. is acting like, total dipshits. And, they're trying to stop what they can't stop. And, I think that's going to end up being a positive thing for us, for the people to continue to keep building. Because the one thing that I have found in the space, and I've been in the space long enough that I care to, remember, but is the fact that if you continue to keep developing in every climate, whether it's an up cycle or a down cycle or a sideways chop cycle, if you continue just to keep developing the product eventually comes to fruition. And, especially with what Flux has done with our decentralized compute network, when we first started out, nobody had an idea how to do this or how to approach it or how it would work. And it continues to just keep growing and blossoming, much like many of the projects that I've heard talk here today. So yeah, you guys are innovators, and I think that's a really nice thing to see, that you guys, even in a bear market, can pull your community together. Really nice space today. People asking educated, or giving educated statements, and I'm sure educated questions. And yeah, just keep up the good work, guys, and don't let anything get you down, even if there is regulatory challenges that come, or things like that. That those too shall pass.
I'm going to swing back around to your question, though, Van. You said in the next 6 months. I'm going to bring that down to 5 months. Something I'm excited about is Cypherpunk 2023.
Yeah, selfish plug on that. So we have the Cypherpunk event coming up. Obviously we're inviting every one of the projects on here to come and be part of it. Our job was pretty clear when we set out to build this thing, and that was to be the unconsensus. So don't charge $3,000 to go to a conference. To get in the door, it's a couple $100. You're going to hear from some of the best projects in the space right in Fort Lauderdale. So if you guys want to check it out, it's cypherpunk2023.com. We're really excited about it. We've got some really good speakers that we're lining up right now. We have an amazing team that's working on it. It just really something is, we're planning on doing this as a yearly event. And the motto is to make blockchain decentralized again, right? To take, we as blockchain innovators were disrupted by the conventional systems, the FTXs of the world, the, Alameda Researches of the world, the Voyagers of the world, right? So legacy finance that came over and disrupted the disruptors. Well, we're taking that back again. So we're going back to our roots, going back to our decentralization, back to our, cypherpunk mottos and credo. and we're going to really work hard for that. And I think that event will be awesome for everybody to attend. So please check it out. We'd love to have you. We'll have I think we even got a DJ there, and there's a cigar bar night, and we even feed you while you're there. I mean, how many conferences do you go to where you get a good meal? You're going to get a good meal at this conference as well. So it'll be a lot of fun.
Nice, nice, nice. I hope I'm gonna try to get Omar over there. It's gonna be quite a flight from Seattle to to Florida, but we're gonna try to send at least a couple of founders for sure. We've been talking about this for a while now. I remember this was like announced to us like 5 months ago or so, and since then we're like, should we go to Miami? Should we not? Who can we send? Because for me, it's like from UK or from somebody from Dubai, BNDS to fly. But definitely gonna try to get some US folks into the conference.
Well, we'll make it worth your while, man, because it's going to be a lot of fun.
I bet you can. I bet you can, Daniel. Glad to hear that you've been doing well. I can hear a bunch of birds singing, probably somewhere in the park meditating. I don't know what you do there, but it sounds lovely where you're at right now as well.
Yeah, when you get to be old like me, that's the things you do. You sit out back and listen to the birds and watch the squirrels.
Nothing wrong with that
That
at all.
sounds terrible. I really don't want to get to that point. But then again, we don't have squirrels in Israel. So, yeah. And Dan, another thing, not 5 months from now, but actually tomorrow, is that something you want to talk about over here, or is that classified?
Which one is it? There's so much.
The accountability one.
The what? The accountability one?
Yeah, I'm sure actually that plenty of people here, especially project founders, will be extremely thrilled to attend if you'll have
Oh
them.
yeah, we have plenty of spots left. So we're doing so I'm an accountability trainer. So that's kind of what in my past life as a CIO, I went off and became an accountability specialist. And I think that's one of the things that really needs to be focused in on, especially in blockchain, because one of the things that's lacking is we have and this isn't a knock, so please don't take it if you're young that way, but there is not a lot of experience in terms of business management, business etiquette, so on and so forth. So what I'm trying to do is to help some of the project leaders in the space become more accountable, more responsible, more engaging, learn about, different management techniques, for the project. So we actually have an accountability experience happening tomorrow. There are some spots open. I'm trying to think where that's posted at. I'll put it in here. I'll throw it up in the in the comments section then if anybody wants to sign up. But I think that's a really important part if we want to continue to keep growing and maturing as an ecosystem and in the space. We have to be able to put education back into all of our from senior leadership all the way down to the folks that are writing code. So really looking forward to doing it for the folks tomorrow, and we're going to do a couple more of those classes as well. So we're going to talk a little bit about different management techniques and so on to try to get them up to speed. And Davey just sent me the Eventbrite, so I'll post it in here.
Awesome, thank you. So, Adam, what are we doing? Are we done? What's supposed to happen now?
I don't know. Should we all go home?
Nobody expected Daniel to come up.
Like what happens at the end? Like we can keep this going. I'm pretty chill, to be honest. I'm alright.
This is gonna be close to 6 hours now.
What do you mean it's pretty chill? It's almost 2 a.m. for me.
Oh, behave. You'd be alright. It won't kill you.
This is usually the part where you give your plugs and you thank everybody for all the time that they've spent on these today. So that's probably a good place to start.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So we really appreciate everyone today that's come on, that's got involved in this space today. It's been huge. There's been a lot of alpha that's been dropped. We thank everybody. It's been awesome. So we'd love to arrange this again. So anybody that's interested, or any other projects that are listening right now, or at a later date, get in touch. We can arrange something probably even bigger next time. So let's do this. Is there any sort of like final comments from any of our other speakers? Anyone got any other questions or anything before we sort of like wrap things up as well? So if you've got a question, put your hand up. We'll get you up to speak.
So questions or final comments? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do.
Well, but either. Yeah, either or. So, we can queue people up to ask questions while people are explaining, the final comments or whatever. I don't know. Yeah.
I actually have a question for Action. Action, do you own any wizards? I was just wondering. I haven't heard this before.
No.
What the fuck?
Do you have
should?
Do you want a wizard? Wow. I'll send you a wizard if you want one, Action.
So I've had a couple of wizards, but I've given them away.
And I'm left with man.
Okay, that's actually a really good excuse. Shout out to you for the community and the the kindness in doing that.
Yeah, last time I said I would give away Cadena NFT, and I asked the person, like, "Hey, what do you want?" And they go, "Can I get a wizard?" I was like, "Okay, sure, you can have my wizard." So I just gave out the last one I had. I had two, and I gave that one out. That was the last one.
Maybe eventually the community will give back and be like, you know what, Action's done so much for us, we're gonna do some stuff for him.
It always comes around, man. That's the way I look at it too. Like, I'm not even stressed. I'm not worried. I am actually browsing some NFTs right now, trying to figure out which ones I don't have. And yeah, thanks for pointing out Wizards again, because I'm out of those now too.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so questions, final comments, whatever it is that you guys want, just tell me and we'll go with it.
Vroom vroom, bizarre. Yes.
I actually made a really bad joke earlier. I didn't say it, but whenever we were talking about those noises like whizza and mock mock and vroom vroom, Kazora came up here, and I was thinking that theirs could be pew pew.
We should cancel you, man.
Hey man, go ahead and ban me. I don't care. I do things all the time where people are like, ban Ron. I'm used to it. That's what I'm here for.
I'm just still wondering why you think 24 is young. I'm not that much older than you.
I mean, there's a lot of people in like Wizards Arena that are like in their 40s and whatnot, and they freaking always make me feel like I'm a baby and stuff. So that's why. But I'm not trying to make you feel old or anything, Dor. So I apologize.
Well, you're not, because I already do feel old, right? Like, I think that I'm soon enough going to experience my third or fourth midlife crisis.
Holy shit. I'm nearly 40, Dor, for fuck's sake.
Ron.
Oh, fuck you. You're not 40. Who are you kidding?
I am, like, almost.
Ron.
Like, well, I'm 38 this year, so.
I ruptured my
I've fallen and I can't get up.
I ruptured my Achilles playing soccer with middle-aged dads when I was 28, like 3 months ago. So I'm right there with you, Ron. I'm aging like milk, if you will.
Yummy. Okay, guys, final comments. With your permission, I'm going to begin. This has been bloody amazing. Honestly, it's almost 2 a.m. I've had so much fun. I completely finished my bottle of whiskey. It was like I just opened it, especially for this space, and it's done. It's complete. Honestly, it's so good to see all of us building and having fun and supporting each other and crap like that. And most importantly, giving away some free stuff to our community members that have been supporting us and have been patient throughout this entire space. Again, I want to say thank you to all of the guests we had, Cat Card, Wizza, of course, and Adam, obviously, who managed to manage this entire space. It's extremely difficult. We love you, Adam.
Thanks, bro.
Kinda.
Cheers for that.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
fuck you. Fuck you.
Gee,
Well, hey,
guys,
Yeah,
Dorothy.
that's it.
appreciate it, everybody, for joining. Appreciate again, Adam, for allowing us and the visitors to co-host. Action, I love you, man. Thank you for always dropping some alpha and jokes in between. This time you were a bit more alpha orientated, which was pretty refreshing. Next time I hope more jokes. And yeah, there's so many good minds out here. I really enjoyed speaking to everybody. Polygon projects were also really surprising. When you're like so close in cutting ecosystem, sometimes you forget that there's other cool stuff on other platform, other channel layer ones. And yeah, it was a good reminder. I believe we should definitely need another one with even more chains in the future.
Yeah, serious thanks to everybody who put this on. Like, it's huge to help projects like this and bring the ecosystem together. So just wanted to say thank you to everybody for, allowing us to all be here.
Yeah, another thank you, Dar. Thank you for the kind words. You said so many good stuff about almost everybody here in the space, and you're always dropping alpha and drinking your whiskey, of course, which we need to talk about. And yeah, thank you again, Dar, and everybody.
You are more than welcome, and I do not have a problem. I already said that.
No,
I can
I'm just fucking
stop
around.
whenever I
I'm
want.
just that's what everybody said.
Or when the bottle is done, apparently, right?
The what?
Or when you finish the bottle, then you kind of have to stop.
I'm kind of considering opening another one.
We're gonna wrap it so he can go to sleep, guys. But hey, I didn't want to, be out here being the guy who's talking a whole bunch. I wasn't a co-host, and that's why I didn't get a lot more jokes or me being as interactive. I just want to be here to support you guys because you all are building some awesome stuff. I didn't want to, take a spotlight and shine on myself. That's not what I'm about. I'm about making sure that people who are building cool stuff get to stand out and get more people on board onto their platforms, their games, the things that they're doing. That's what this has been all about. And again, I didn't talk a lot because I wanted this to be mock show, which is a very different feel. And we heard from some of the similar people that we heard from last time that we had this kind of space, but the feel of it is completely different. And that's actually something I'm really excited about because you get a different taste when you have different people hosting, different people bringing on these projects. And I'm excited to have heard this very odd, that guy named Dor that tries to sound like a jerk, but deep down really loves all of this and loves all of you.
How dare you?
Actually,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Let's do.
Please curse me out and tell me I'm stupid. Call me some random name because that's how I'll know you really love me.
You're a failure and your bloodline is weak.
I love you too.
Oh man, that's brutal. Oh man, that's like a finisher move from Mortal Kombat. What are you doing?
I promise you, my mama told me much worse things growing up.
Oh, imagine. I bet she bet you like something rotten.
Man, wow, I was beaten as fuck as a kid, and it turned out extremely well. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger and perhaps emotionally scarred. Maybe. Who knows?
Well, Action, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna DM you from my personal account, and let's do Wizards Arena X Action CEO, and then you can talk all you want and make all the jokes you want, and we'll all be there for it.
Sounds good, man. Sounds great.
Okay, guys, can we wrap this up? It's exhausting.
Yeah,
Did
for
everybody
sure. We've been
say
going. We've been
hi?
going on for like ages.
Yeah, no need
Actually, I
to
want to
drag
thank
it on.
everybody who joined. I want to thank Dor. I want to thank. I'm just fucking around. Yeah, it was an amazing space. Let's close it up because everybody's gonna thank again, and it's gonna be like endless loop for another hour. 6 hour space, insane, mock insane. Adam, Dar, Wizards, Action, Full Speed Mining, Noah, Keller. Let's close it up, guys.
Yeah,
GG.
there's a big list.
Yeah, we've had a huge list of projects. We really appreciate everybody. And if anyone wants to participate in any future ones, just get in touch with us, and we'll be happy to get you involved in the next one.
Woohoo!
Oh, by the way, giveaways as well, right? So giveaway winners, I'll post like just as the space ends. So yeah, I've been a bit sidetracked. Oh my god, soundboard central! Wow. Yeah, man.
Okay, guys,
Wow.
let's give Adam a chance to speak.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, the giveaway winners will be announced really soon. I'll send out a tweet tagging each project to then associate giveaways on that they've retweeted. And it's been a pleasure, everybody. Thank you once again for coming to join us today. It's been a pleasure, and we hope you all join us next time.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Stand a little taller. Doesn't mean I'm lonely.
Fuck
I have to,
my
guys. I'm
life.
so
That
Oh my
sorry.
god. That is
What
like
the
the
fuck?
universal outro to any fucking thing ever.
You know, this right here is the sign of a new bull market.
Well,
Yeah,
once we sign
exactly.
off,
Yeah,
I'm gonna play us a little exit song.
go ahead and do so. We need we need an
Yeah,
exit.
we need to go. I need to eat as well. I've not even eaten yet.
Okay, Adam, let's do this. I'm gonna count to 10, and you're gonna click on the leave button, and then all of this is gonna end.
Oh wow,
Okay?
we're going to be as brutal as this.
9, 10.
What?
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Really?
Do
We're just
it.
going to end the space right now?
Adam, it's been 6 hours.
Hey,
Close the damn
but the
space.
party's going. Really? We're going to end it? Okay, right. Good night, guys.
Do it.
Thanks
Hasta
again.
luego.
All right,
Knock,
guys,
knock.
take care. Thanks everybody that joined. Pump it up.
Good night, everyone. Knock, knock.
Just close the damn space.